Test, test. Mic check. What's up, chat? Lil Sil, what's good? Hello, welcome in. I'm turn this down. Thank you for voting for me for the Streamer Awards. I appreciate that. And thanks for coming and check us out here. I had to set up my webcam because I didn't do a webcam stream last time. What's up? How y'all doing? You most welcome. I hope you win. Thank you. I appreciate that. How's everybody else doing? Anonymous Gifter, thank you for the gifted sub. Also, JV, thank you for the follow. McCrano, thank you for the follow. And hey, bro, it's Brad. Thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Hello, chat. Actually, I can take this my bottom off now. Actually, I'll leave it on. Oh, jeez Louise. What's up, y'all? How you doing? What's up, Catboy? Young Mason. Ben Fish. Dolph. The Goth. What's up? Hello, Scully. Who else is here? Boxy. Elon made Twitter fascist. Zotoid, here he comes. Pleboski. Alabastrian. Cat. Hello, everybody. Welcome in. Welcome in. Cap. Hello. Welcome in. Yeah. Happy Sunday. If you didn't notice, I wasn't live yesterday. I also did a short stream on Friday. Because I've been working on something cool. And I kind of want to start with that because I might want to do a little bit of coding on stream for it. But I want to tell you guys my plan to see what y'all thoughts about it are so that we can like evaluate from there. I think it's going to be a cool thing. I did that thing with Gremlo. Gremlo's cool peoples. BDM Matt, what's up? Hello. 3 days until snowboarding trip. Oh, have fun on your trip. I've never been snowboarding before. I've never been skiing or anything like winter sports related either. And these, I have for checking your hair when you sleep. Does it work? I've been worried about getting one. I have curly hair. I feel like I hate to have something on your head. Yeah, it's good for like black hair, curly hair, kinky hair, to protect your hair when you sleep. Also, you have a do-rag as well if you have shorter hair. I'm wearing both right now. Mitch, what's good? Yeah. Usually I just keep it on because I don't want my freaking headphones to ruin my hair. I'm going to do a Band-Aid under mine. When my pops, who turns 80 this year, he can still beat me down the mountain. That's that dad strength. It's just how it is. You don't control it. Once you become a father, your skills set increases like times 20. You know what I mean? I have wavy / curly white girl hair, but yeah, I'm trying to get care of it better. I recommend getting a scarf then. I think a scarf will work better for your hair. Um, Especially if it's more wavy than it is like very tight curls. You can protect um your wavy or your longer curls with a scarf better than a do rag. Satin silk, one of them. Really, it's your preference. Um, I use satin. Satin's good, but silk is more expensive. I guess it depends on the style for sure. Um, yeah, I think either one works fine. Yep, no problem. I was gonna show you what we were doing, chat, what we were working on. Um, well, firstly, I have some stuff that came in for my streamer awards thing. I tried on one of the fits, and okay, this is funny. I tried on one of the fits. I was gonna take a picture, but I don't want to leak it for chat. Maybe I'll leak it for my Discord. If you're not in the Discord, get in the Discord. Um, Here, let me wait here. This has been the Black Hair Care Hour. True. What was I gonna say? Oh, so I put on my streamer awards fit, and because originally we had the idea was have a black suit, black shirt.
They say that I'm good enough, grabbing my da-da-da. Think about shit that I shouldn't,
So I can't hear the alerts anymore. That's weird. It's fine as well. But phone boo the enthusiast. Think about follow. Bomb loves. What's up? But yeah, the I put on my streamer wear fit. It's supposed to be a black suit, black shirt, black shoes, all black, but then the gold accessories. So I have gold rings, gold chain, a like 4 gold rings, a gold bracelet, maybe even like a rose gold watch, who knows? And gold hair jewelry. Just like have gold accessories. I put it on. I'm gonna tell you, this is what I looked like. Cause I didn't have the black shirt. The black shirt just came in, so I put it on with like a white shirt that I had. That's like a nice quality white shirt. Also, yes, Catboy, I saw that.
They say that I'm good enough, grabbing my da-da-da. Think about shit that I shouldn't,
This is who I looked like when I put on the white shirt with the black suit and the earrings. I just look like this man. Wait, there we go. I literally just look like this man. I look like Crollo. Like, just, I had black hair like flowing down, like I had dangling, like my earrings were gold, but like they were still dangling a little bit. They're also not real. They're clip-ons, but they're trying to show. Black suit, white shirt, black tie. I looked like Crollo. But honestly, I didn't hate it because Crollo is kind of drippy. You know what I mean? So now I'm like, okay, I need to choose if I'm bringing both shirts, and so maybe I'll choose the day of. I need to choose if I'm going to wear black shirt with a no tie and a gold chain, or white shirt, black tie, and see how that that works, because it is kind of drippy, but I have to think about that. Crollo's kind of nice with it. Yeah. So that was that. And so I have my chains coming in today. Also, this is what makes me mad. I'm gonna show this real quick, because it makes me a little bit. It upsets me so much. This chain, because we wanted to do the. This was the inspiration, chat, which I don't know if it got lost, but like, this was the inspiration of the fit. Was one of my favorite Dragon Ball Z series, the Black Ranger. Right, this was the chain, and Scully found a link to this chain on Pinterest, and it takes you to this website. right? This chain, $47, but it's sold out. Chat. I'm going to show you something real quick. Keep in mind, $47. Just look at what the chain looks like. You know what I mean? Look at what the dinosaur looks like. I'm going to show you this. This is Amazon. It's the same chain. It's the same thing. It's the exact same thing. For $7.99. They were trying to get me. They were trying to get me. Slightly different. It's basically the same thing. It has the same little square thing here. This is probably like a little bit shinier. It's facing the wrong way. Oh yeah, let me fix that real quick. Hold on. I don't know how to do it. Oh wait, I can do it here. Oh, let me fix that. It's facing the wrong way. You're right. Whoops. It's the same chain. Okay, so it's not as shiny. But this one's sold out anyway. And honestly, if I want it to be shinier, I can just polish it. You feel me? Because offline, what's up? Hello, hello, hello. Welcome in. This is how far Etsy has fallen. I have a lot of tabs open. Here, let me make sure none of these tabs will leak anything. Don't need. I'm gonna put this over here. Close. That's the Aiden Ross thing. We could talk about it potentially as well. Close. I turn the news on. But yeah. So that's that. But I'm also making a list of things I need to bring with me because I will forget stuff and I will put off until the last minute, and it's in like 12 days. Ooh, Dragon Ball badges? Yep, all my badges are Dragon Ball Z related. Because I'm a weeb. You know, stuff is wild. It's a little bit funny, but it's also kind of wild, I will say. We'll take a look at that as well. Depending on how long I decide to code for, if at all. But I do want to talk about what I've been working on, chat. Okay, so here's my vision. I wanted to work on something that made chat a little bit more interactive. You know what I mean? So that had like facilitated some level of chat interaction. And my inspiration for that was Doug, right? I love Doug. Doug is great, right? If you don't have anybody to vote for there's a Mogul Mail video on this. Perfect. If you don't have anybody to vote for the Streamer Awards, I turn the news on. For the Streamer Awards software development category, I'd say vote for Doug. Is it the Elden Ring thing? No, it's not the Elden Ring thing. But something that Doug did, that I think was something that was so unique that even like Ludwig hasn't stolen it yet. And that was this video. Let me find it. If you don't know Doug, this is Doug. He does a lot of coding challenges. Where like I built a bot to torture my friends, or I forced ChatGPT to make a sequel to Snake, or whatever. He does like a lot of software development style challenges in his content, right? A lot of AI, like I used AI as a mayor of City Skylines or something. This is great. This is right up my alley. If you don't know, I I have a degree in software development or computer science. I do software development as my day job, if you will. But one thing that he did that was hilarious to me, one of the most interesting that a random topic they were to follow, a Mr. Cream Pie Supreme they were to follow as well. One of the things that he did that I think was one of the most unique things that I've seen on the platform yet was I forced Twitch chat to play my unethical D&D campaign, right? Which is basically like Dungeons and Dragons with chat. Which, I mean, I guess you can technically say like Baldur's Gate 3 is kind of like Dungeons and Dragons with chat, because like chat can vote on the options, but I don't think that's nearly as interactive as I want it to be.
The game before. I'm going to explain. Today we're going to find out if Twitch chat can survive in my deranged Dungeons and Dragons
Triangle 9, they were to follow.
campaign about an evil magic Walmart. Here is how this actually works. I built an app that lets 3 random Twitch viewers talk in the bottom of the screen, and they'll play as 3 different characters in my campaign, including the beefy barbarian, the wisecracking bard, and the brilliant wizard. On each turn, these chatters can decide to do whatever the hell they want, and I'll use this die to determine the success of their actions. And the characters only have 3 total health, so if chat doesn't play this well, they will permanently die, and their character is out of the campaign. And as a disclaimer, this is a heavily simplified version of Dungeons & Dragons to make things very simple to follow, so don't worry if you haven't played the game before. I'm going to explain more specifically.
Yeah, so that's the idea. Also, a little chill. Peace. Thanks for hanging. But yeah, that's the idea. And so I still think that's a super interesting idea. And if I were to do that, there are some things that I want to change, right? Because I had this idea a while ago, even before this video came out, to do a thing where, here, let me just explain it. The explanation is basically this. This was my idea. So chat, you all, right? You are all individual people. You have your own personalities and such. I wanted to make it so that when a chatter comes in and they're like, you know, seeing us play this game or whatever, they can create a character and join the game, right? So they can create a full D&D character instead of playing as like a template character, creating a full D&D character. And I will steal, you know, Yoink and Twist. I will steal Doug's randomly selecting chatters thing, right? And I will randomly select 2, 3, 4 chatters or whatever. And then I will pull your actual characters, like actual Dungeons and Dragons characters up. And then I will create like a scenario or an encounter for you guys to fight with. And so basically I will like be the DM. I will craft the story, and then I'll explain a scenario, pull 4 random chatters to be the current party members, and they can decide to do whatever they want to. But if the chat, like if the different players are split on what they want to do, we can have like the entirety of the chat vote on what you want to do. So one person's like, oh, I want to go to the tavern. One person's like, oh, I want to go to the inn. Oh, I want to go to the adventuring guild or whatever. Then I put up a poll, and this will all be programmatic, right? And so like I put up a poll, and then chat can choose whichever one they want to happen the most, and then that's the way the story will go to. But in combat, those 4 players, which are the 4 random chatters that I've selected, get to use an entire character sheet to do whatever they want to. Right. And there's a couple of things that I wanted to do with that as well. Tolerable is me, think we're to follow, and then Goose Knuckle, think we're to follow as well. And so that's the idea, right? And so that's kind of what I've been working on for the past 2 days. Because one thing I wanted to do, because I think it would be awesome, is have every chatter's character sheet be visible on their own stream window. So when you open up my stream today, I don't know if you guys have seen it because nobody ever uses extensions, right? If you open up my stream today, right? This is what you guys see. Okay, it needs to be playing. Okay. You would have seen this button, right? This is an extension that I've been working at. Would the chatters change every 10 rounds or so, or would it be 1 group per stream? It would not be 1 group per stream. It would most likely be, because like originally or right now, it will be a level 1 adventure until I figure out how to make it like very large, for like up to like level, I don't know, 20 or whatever. But it would be like one group of chatters per, I don't know, every 30 minutes, 45 minutes, an hour, or at least one campaign, or not one campaign, one encounter, right? So chatters would be able to make decisions or whatever. They'll do one combat encounter, and after they finish the combat encounter, they'll switch out chatters. Or if somebody like isn't responding, I can like automatically re-switch out chatters and stuff as well. But you would have seen this button, right? Which is a Twitch extension that I'm working on. So if you click accept, right, and you can all do this, I believe. I think you can do it. There's a button that says join here. It doesn't look great right now because it's just testing wise. You click join, and you should be able to choose your class, whatever class you want. So if you want it to be like a rogue, wizard, or whatever. And I'm working on expanding this out so you can like, choose a, choose a subclass, choose a, what spells you have unlocked, right? You can do all of that, or what spells you have prepared. You can do all of that on this, so that if you are like, if you're like if you're a wizard and you have, so many like level 1 spells, you can choose what spells you have prepared, so that if I select you, it will pull your character with your prepared spells to like the stream. It will show up on the stream, and like that would be what it would be. So you can control your character from your own extension, but you can also see your character sheet. And so I worked on this. So if you choose like rogue, it will open up like a default character sheet that you can like see. So it has like your class, your level, your HP, your AC, your initiative, your speed, and such. And I will have access to all of this as well. So if I choose your character, all 4 characters will show up on the screen, like at the bottom, like Doug's thing does. But you have access to your own personal character sheet that you can change and control as you see fit, right? It'll have your ability scores, your modifiers, your saving throws. It'll have a list of all of your skills. It'll have a list of all of your spells that you can click on and like see what spells you have. And then it has a list of your equipment, your weapons, your items, and a list of your equipment, right? And that's the idea, right? And so I think you guys have access to seeing this, right? It's gotten doing custom programming for a streamer bot. I think it's a pretty cool stream for me. I've almost 2 decades of coding experience, but streamer bot is a new thing for me. Yeah, streamer bot is very interesting. I made my own bot because it's just a little bit. I don't really. That's weird. Oh. Actually, I think I can fix it. I have to go to extensions, developers. Give me 1 second. I want to see if you guys have access to this. Access. Oh. Okay. So I need to do a testing allow list. Does anybody want to test this real quick, chat? So I have to add you as a tester. Really doing your own bots, like extra options at this point, because integration with streaming bot as far as like so it's custom C# stuff, and it's really not great. Yeah, I use Python. Yeah, sure. Okay, I will use you cap out. I will add you as testing access. Is your picture a flaming picture of Elmo? How do I test it? I will have to add you. I just want to make sure it shows up for other people. Yep. Okay. Also, I can add you too, Sarah. Save. All right. So if you guys refresh, you should see a custom extension here. Right? That should look like this. I see it. And you should be able to click join and then select. Also, if you've already created an account, once you click join, it'll just pull up your character. So you won't have to like choose a class every time. I'm not saying it. I have to add you to the allow list. Because it's in the testing phase. I have to. Okay, I'll show you what I see. Right? I have to allow specific people to do testing, which is kind of dumb. I hear that. That's fine. I can add you if you want to. If you guys want to see how it works. I don't know if there's a way for me to not have to do this. Maybe deploy it, but I don't want to do that. It's blank after I accepted. What do you mean it's blank? There should be a yellow button that says join. You might have to refresh. What are we doing? I have to walk away for it. I'm explaining the Twitch extension that I wanna make. I see a transparent window, but no other options or thing to choose. Really? Try refreshing. Cause okay, let me. Turn it over. Nope. That's interesting. See if my ad block as well. Shouldn't be an ad block thing. Once I click join, the extension is blank. Let me check my my logs real quick. Try refreshing again and then click join again. Please accept. This doesn't show up? Or you do click join. It doesn't take you here. Still blank? That's interesting. That's interesting. Let me check something. Cause right, okay. Also, I'll explain what is happening real quick. I am a terrible programmer. I'm pretty bad, and so for this, I had to learn TypeScript. Hello, can it snap where I want it to snap, please? And I have just never used TypeScript before. It won't snap where I want it to snap. Wait, I just saw it. Whatever, this will be good enough. I don't know if there's anything. Let me see. Make sure there's nothing I need to leak here. I think the URL is fine. And we'll choose. Also, this uses React, and I've never used React before. TypeScript with TSX is basically JSX for TypeScript, which has embedded HTML. Yeah, it's React, which is what the extension. I could have built the extension in vanilla JavaScript, but that sounded like it's insanely stupid to do. And so I went and I learned React 2 days ago to do this. So this is 2 days of React in my brains. Let's see. Oh, okay. Can you open up your, I don't know if you guys know how to do this. Can you open up your console? Can you press F12 for me? And tell me if there's any errors here. And if so, what the errors are. Sensei Sean is like the Einstein for coding. Nobody says that. A lot of errors. Okay, not that. If there's any errors to talk about, that's from app.tsx over here. Also, CaveBat software. I can add you as well if you want to test it for me as well. But this worked for me, which is why I'm confused why it's not working. App.tsx. Like at the right here. You see it says app.tsx. If it says joining, then it has a string of text and then it says defaults. Or what does it say if there's an error? It's the cores error. Yeah, but it works for me above. Well, it's not this because this is showing up for me, right? But this isn't showing up for them. So if the error is even relevant, it's not having to do with why it's not showing up. You know what I mean? Also here, I'll add you, KBAT software, to the testing list. So if you refresh, click on this extension right here, and then click accept, does anything come up for you? I kind of going on the time I use that at work, the developer console. Anyway, the goal, okay, so the goal is, right now, this should be like default information. I know it worked for somebody, like somebody was able to, unless that somebody was me, which is entirely possible. Let's see, let me refresh. TSX, you said? Yes. Is there an error that has the TSX? You're okay, it's loading. Like this is loading? Like this works? It's trying to load, okay. And it's getting blocked by cores.
They say that I'm good enough.
Conflicting with BTTV? No.
Think about shit that I shouldn't.
It should not be conflicting with BTTV. Fairuz, thank you for the follow-up. This is weird. This is interesting. Because I don't really know a way to troubleshoot this. Can I open up a private window? I'm curious. Wait, no, that won't work either because it's on testing. ton of VTTV errors, but no TSX anywhere. But did you see the join button? Okay, wait. Let me try something real quick. This might be me being entirely stupid. It probably is me being entirely stupid. Cancel this. npm build. npm run build. Character.equipment. Character sheet. Character.equipment. Equipment does not exist on type. Equipment. Oh, did I delete the equipment? I did delete the equipment. I'm gonna put that back in there. Now we go to equipment.tsx, items, key, equipment, save. What? Wait. Where are the arrows coming in? Character. Oh, I don't need this one. Okay, that's my bad. I'm gonna delete this. And then if I go up here, let's use it to spell slots. And then we're gonna take equipment, items. Give me 1 second. Spell slots. Equipment items. Go ahead and get rid of this. I figured out some of the issues that I needed to fix. Man, coding is hard, chat. Why do people do this? Save. What other errors do we have? Save. Equipment. Equipment. Key string. Also, I've been using Copilot to fix everything. Shout out GitHub Copilot. It's been my life. I hear my dog stomping around. Equipment is declared because what? Equipment is missing in type. Spell slots. Character. Character data. Key string. Equipment. What? It's not doing anything different. I'm so confused. Bro, TypeScript kind of sucks. Okay, it doesn't suck, but I just don't know what to do here. Let's see. Let's go to spells. We'll go to spells.tx. Spell slots. It's this. And how does this relate to equipment? Equipment. Save. Okay. Oh, why is this being redeclared? Yep, that was the part of the issue at least. Now the same thing's problem with the character. Character. Your equipment list is property. Exactly 9 elements of the specified type. I'm gonna just copy this equipment list then. Sorry, chat, give me 1 second. Actually, why don't I just make it empty then? Or actually, you know what? Just for the test, we're gonna close it. Accept. Save. What? Character. Character. Default character. Default character. Oh, the default character doesn't have the... Wait, why is... Oh, this is so stupid. Oh, this is so dumb. Default character. Equipment list. He's not going to be... It's supposed to be... Oh, okay. 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 Sorry, chat. Yeah, I can at least show what I'm doing at least. This is what I'm doing. This should be string. This is weapon. Dagger should be... I don't know how to do this. How do I fix this? Help me, Copilot. This? Or... Oh, wait. Can I just do this? Name string. Yeah, this is how you do it. That means I don't need weapons here, right? I don't know how to use TypeScript, chat. This all should be key string. Key string. Which means I don't need this one. Bro, what is going on? Same thing. Key string. No. My life. My life. I have no idea what I'm doing. I wish I just did vanilla JavaScript. It would have been so much easier. Okay, you know what? We're gonna do this. Get rid of this. We're gonna save this. No, we're not. No, we're not. I don't even know. What are we building? Okay. I'm going to try to explain. First, let me preface this. I'm a terrible programmer. We're trying to build a Twitch extension that allows users to have a custom D&D character sheet in. You don't even need to define that interface. You can just use any type. Use the any type. But it gives me an error when I try to use the any type. You say I can just do this. That means I don't need this here either. Oh. You know, I wish my I wish my tutorial would have told me that exact thing. That would have been super nice. That again, have to preface, I learned React 2 days ago from a tutorial, and I was like, oh, I can just do this. And that's where we are now. The goal is to make a character sheet. They're trying to make sure you do it the right way. The goal is to make a character sheet for every chatter. So if you wanted to come in and we're doing D&D with chat sessions, you can come in and you can create a character sheet. We'll create a character, and I can randomly select 4 chatters from the pool of chatters to join the party to take on any encounter, right? So let's say chat all together collectively, like D&D, you know what I mean? Like D&D, how like all the characters are at the camp and you can switch them out, basically like that. But they, like, whenever you do something, they all have like the knowledge that that thing has been done. So we're basically doing that, but doing that with chat. Never played D&D before? Well, now you're learning. And so chat should be able to create their own character. And after they create their own character, I should randomly be able to select chatters to be in a party to do character stuff. That's the goal. Okay, if this is the case, and it's no more errors, which I'll change them all to any type later on. I do this. Okay. It should give me a dist folder. I right click. I open in File Explorer. I go to dist. I now zip up dist. And now I put that inside of Twitch to do a hosted test. Files. Choose file. D&D, no, D&D stream, dist. Upload assets. Okay. Move to hosted test. Move. So now if I refresh this, channel my energy into the spirit bomb of an app. Thank you. You can always go back to using the interface if you want to. It'll just get you through the errors. Thank you. I appreciate that, CaveBat software. Okay, this broke. Why did this break? Because now I'm seeing what y'all were seeing. Oh, wait, it's trying to use, okay. Okay. The problem with is that it's trying to use video component.html, and that doesn't exist. that doesn't exist in React. How do I make it use asset hosting? We want it to use index.html. Okay. Move to local test, asset hosting. Right, it is index.html. Save. Status. Move to other hosting. Now we refresh. Now we accept. And it still doesn't work. Why does this not work? Why no work? Why you no work? iframe. This uses index.html, right? Wait, does dist even have index.html? I don't even know, bro. It does have index.html. But why it no work? Well, that's probably why it no work. It no work. Okay. Back to the documentation. Hello, Twitch. Building extensions. Designing extensions. Video overlay extensions. Get started. When in doubt, go back to the get started. Building extension with create React app. Okay, well, how do I now? Maybe I have to do this to build instead of what I was doing before. React scripts isn't a thing. React build for how do I? Okay, this is gonna be weird. Does anybody know how one shall put hosted do? I'll just Google it. Hosted test React Twitch. You need a domain, right? No, because Twitch handles that for you. So Twitch has a hosted test where I just have to learn more about asset hosting. Go to asset hosting. Great, doesn't tell me anything. Twitch hosts the asset for you. So Yeah, Twitch will host it. I just have to find a way to package it or build it so that I ran npm build. Right? I ran npm build, which gave me the dist folder. I zipped it up, and then supposedly you're supposed to put that zip file in Twitch for a hosted test, right? Which is what I did. Then you go here, and then move to hosted test. Component index.html, right? And theoretically, it should be live now. But now, even when because the reason why it wasn't working for y'all, right, was because the reason why it wasn't working for y'all was because it was a local test. So it only worked for me because it was a local test. However, I'm trying to do it on the hosted test, and now I'm seeing what y'all see, which is nothing. That's what I see. Yeah. So, which leads me to believe that I am not building it correctly. However, Twitch does not give you much. Twitch does not give you much in the way of helping you when you are building from React. Can I see what's in the zip file? This is what's in the zip file. What's up, Through the Bird? I know this is a good idea, and I really want to get it to work. But I just feel like I have I'm not there's a level of technical knowledge you need, and then a level of where I am now, and there's a gap here. How'd you build it with Webpack? What is building it? I just use npm run build. And this is what it just said. Structure looks right. I don't think that's the issue. Okay, maybe that's not the issue. Then I don't know what the issue is. Open your package.json real quick. I wish I was a way I can. Oh, wait. Boom! I fixed it. I'm a genius. Packages.json. And to be fair, a lot of my problems could stem because I built the React app not using create React app like Twitch did. There's no dependency for React script. Yeah, and so that's why I did npm run and build instead of React script like Twitch did. But I don't know how to try npm I React script. Okay, so I install React script, npm I React script. Okay, now do I? I'm gonna have to close the console. You're right. It is React scripts. Failure to execute post messages in the dominant target origin provide. What? Fix upstream dependency conflict and retry with command exclamation point dash dash force or dash dash legacy peer depths. So there's a dependency error with TypeScript and TypeScript API utilities. You have a local version that conflicts with the library version. Well, what I learned when it comes to software development, when I worked at my software development job, is always do dash dash force. Dash dash force. Just force your way. I'm sorry, I'm just a joke. I don't know if that'll break anything. Show it to me again slowly. Yeah, I just opened up the entire thing. So could not resolve while resolving TypeScript at 5.0.1 found type. Also, it's my TypeScript is too advanced. It's too new. No, that's React scripts. I lied. Greater than, I don't know. Use TypeScript 4.2.x probably. What command would I run to do that? Try the legacy peer depths. I'll try it. Dash dash legacy peer peer. What was it? Peer depths. Oh. Should I stop it? Should I cancel it? Will I break anything? Should I? It's going. Should I just can I cancel it? Should I cancel it? No, you're fine. No, it's fine. Okay. I'll just do what y'all said anyway. Well, it's going. Dependencies, cores, the React, types, React, TypeScript. Do I change this to 4.2.0? Just remove TypeScript and then force the version install through package.json and then run init. Well, I'd let this finish first. So I'll just do 4.2.0. Do I have to uninstall TypeScript? I don't work with TypeScript. Python is so much easier. I need the arrow. Arrow or carrot. Carrot. Save. This isn't good. Should I audit fix it? You're gonna hold my hand through this, chat. Do you ever do a pseudocode rough draft and then go through converting it? No. This is what I have though.
Think about shit that I shouldn't.
Which is more than I usually do. This is what I want to do, and this is only step one. This is this right here that I've worked on so far. There's still a lot more that I want to do as well. You know where they're notoriously wrong? Oh, L. Yeah, I'll just use Squishy Dough's thing because this looks good to me. 81 rings, give it a follow. That package version does not exist. Thanks, Squishy Dough. It still doesn't exist. I've been lied to. I said before you change like a JSON. Now you can run npm install. Just npm install. All right, if you say so. Run it. It won't can't change package, which is the problem here. Is the package installed? Wait, I now I totally forgot what we were doing. Oh, this. That's the bug. NPX React scripts build. Is this a PowerShell-ish? Wait. I think that worked. Could not find required file. Name index.html. Wait, what? Why did search in public? Because it's right here. Why did... All right, chat. Fix this issue for me too. It said it searched in public. Does it exist? Not in public. It's right here. Veet put it in the main. Should I move it to public? I don't think that's correct. Should I copy it to public? I can do that. Index.js. Couldn't find it in script. Yeah, because it's using types. Yeah, you can't find index.js because it's main.tsx because it's TypeScript. Thank you so much, React scripts. I love you. You're so great. You're so amazing. Yo, I'm gonna Google this one. Different started in the way they said in the first place. When Sean wants to learn, everybody's like, yeah, TypeScript is so great. TypeScript is so amazing. TypeScript is so awesome. Oh, you have to learn TypeScript. Once I learn TypeScript, I never go back. That's all I've heard for the past 3-4 years. Since I started learning programming, it's all you have to do TypeScript. You have to do TypeScript. You have to do TypeScript. When I try to okay, well, I can use TypeScript for this. It would be a great time for you to do it as a personal project. Great time for me to learn TypeScript, right? No, it's not. Whatever. We're restarting. We're restarting it. New folder. DND. JavaScript. Wait, don't I have this DND? I do have this DND. Once you're used to it. Oh, no, it doesn't even matter that I'm used to it, or if I have to get used to it. Whatever, we're doing it. Okay, we're starting from the top. Man, I spent an entire, at least 18 hours on nothing. Don't you love when that happens, chat? All right, Twitch, tell me what to do. Tell me what to do. Do I have Yarn installed? I do have Yarn installed. Yarn, create. React. Wait, is that a dash? Can't spell. No. React app. React app. Okay. Yeah, we'll do it live. As you said, it came from Python to TypeScript into React with no foundation. It was too much you had to wrap around it first. I followed a tutorial. Also, this wasn't a problem with my TypeScript skills. I want to put it out there. It was not a problem with my TypeScript skills. It was a problem with the packages and Twitch and NPM and NPX. That's just it. D&D on stream. Stream. I listen, and I don't expect it to get any better since they fired all their staff. Honestly, I don't expect it to get any better because they fired it on their staff. They fired all their staff. It's like a fallacy. They put so much time into that language that they want to suck you into the abyss of code. It's fine. It's fine. We have at least a foundational knowledge, I think, of this, even though I did so much. See, I even put stuff in their own little folders, chat. In their own little folders. I had no idea what I was doing, but at least I at least tried to be organized. Use a copy that to a new project. Well, it's TypeScript, so I have to change it to JSX. Well, now it's just us, chat. Also, F TypeScript. Can't even use it anyway. Going back to JSX. All right. Now it's time. Twitch extensions. D&D on stream. Now I have 3 different projects open, which I don't need this one anymore. This was my very, very first one. Close. TypeScript compilers, you need a ts.json specify how you want to file to compile the tsc command. Once you compile it in TypeScript, your command needs to be configured for that compile JavaScript location, or I can just write it and just compile the TSX inside the project, run npm, generate the type of the npx TSX and call it TypeScript compiler. Ugh, jeez Louise, that's so much work. React on that compiler. Tiger headers I never had to deal with the random JavaScript errors that will happen when you pass the wrong interface to the wrong function. The hours of debugging lead to a huge single page application. I don't hate TypeScript. I hate everything. All of it. Everything that's not Python. But I don't know. This is a good way for me to expand my skill set a little bit further. Man, Python is just so easy. It's so simple just to... React team doesn't even recommend create React app anymore. Then why are we doing it? Oh. This is awful and outdated. Okay, we are here now. Awesome, great, amazing. There's a recent Tekken regional. I posted a VOD YouTube video. The level of play there is, yeah. I mean, I can assume. Because every React tutorial ever uses create React app. Because 90% of them were written by somebody who just learned React yesterday. Yo, chill on us, all right? You're not entirely wrong, though. All right, okay. What are the next steps? Do I... Where do I go from here? Can I just go to... I closed the wrong thing because I'm an idiot. I have to close this one. Freaking don't save. I need to open that one back up. Here. First try npm build to see if it does anything. npm run build. It made a build folder. Okay. I wonder if I zip this and I send this to Twitch.
I did everything right and they indicted me.
What was that? Would you think for the 100 bits? Much appreciated. Hello? Oh, here it is. Files. Hello? Let me choose my file, gosh darn it. Oh, it's in hosted test, so it won't let me. Files. D&D on stream. Build. Upload. All right, now it's time to test and see. Refresh. No, it still doesn't work. That's correct. Wait. Move the hosted version. All right, now we refresh. You did very well. Work on the last 500 bits. That's how it doesn't work. Why? Why does it not work? What are we doing? Why does this make no sense? Oh. No, it should be index.html, right? It's in build, there is an index.html. So it should be using index.html. What if we try this? What if we try it as a panel? Save changes. Status move to hosted. Now we go to here, here, here. Add it to my channel. Every time we try to deploy to external systems like this, that's so stupid. That's why I prefer setups with config of hardware versus coding. Configure. Panel 3. So now if I go here, it should show up at the bottom as a panel. It should show up at the bottom as a panel. Theoretically speaking, of course. It does not. It still does not work. Why? 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 What is going on? What's the problem? What's the beef? What's the issue? You start running it locally? It is running locally. It's running locally right now. It's running locally. And I changed nothing. I just ran npm run build. Oh. I don't know if this is the issue, but we'll put that right there. We're gonna go ahead and take this. We're just gonna do everything that they said. Packages.json. We're gonna do everything that they said to do. If all y'all. No, the build is the exact same. F that. Let's try that. That might have been the issue. Also, I didn't need to build it again. Honestly, I could have just changed the index HTML, but it's fine. Build. Right click, compress the zip. Developers, move to localhost, asset hosting. Choose file, build, upload. $3,000. Save. So let's check. Right now it's on a local host. So let's check if the local host is working. That's too many tabs open. Okay. The local host is working. The local host is working just fine. Now, what if I change it to components? To this component one. Let's go. Don't say let's go, because the local host was working for my my old project as well. So the local host is working. That's fine. That's chill. Cool. Now it's time to test out the hosted test. Will the hosted test work? That's the question. No. No, it won't. What's going on? Literally, I changed nothing.
They say that I'm good enough, grabbing my da-da-da. Think about shit that I shouldn't,
What if I set it as a panel again? So this failed to execute post message on the DOM window. Target origin provided does not match recipient origin window. I literally followed exactly what the tutorial said. Since you're uploading as soon as possible, it could take Twitch just in a few minutes to unpack and deploy. Yeah, no, still not working. Bro, what is going on? Greatest little thing for to follow. Also, there's like zero documentation. There is zero documentation for building apps on Twitch. They have a dummy computer without cookies. Up a private browser. Well, that's not it. That's the wrong thing. Also, this isn't it either. What? I can't spell either. I really can't spell. No, it won't work either. Because I need to give it access. The article talking about the error. Where to find on Firefox. That'd be your privacy extension interfering with the local storage being completely disabled. Yeah, let me try this. Let me try my bot's account, which also has access. Accept. Yeah, no, it's still an issue. It's still a problem. When I install a virtual machine on a separate partition, for what reason? I don't know what that would serve for me. It's not app block. There's no app block on this browser. This is something wrong with Twitch's side because it's not showing up for y'all either. So this is something wrong with Twitch. Let me pop out the extension. You pop out at your party. I'm with the gang. And this gonna be a robbery. So tuck your chain. I'm a killer girl. I'm sorry. What did they change? I don't even remember. Set this back as a component. Can't documentation you're building from. The only documentation that exists, I can. It hasn't been updated in like at least 5-6 years. I will not 5-6 years. That's a bit of an exaggeration. At least 3 years. I will say that. When you pop out at a party, I'm with the gang. But like other people have done it. Larian Studios have built their own extension for Baldur's Gate 3. So I know it can be done. I just don't know how it is done because this is the only documentation. And you know what? ChatGPT, baby. Wait. When I moved my extension to hosted test on Twitch after building, it stopped showing up. Why? Question mark. Enter. If your Twitch extension was working locally on during development and stopped showing up after you moved to hosted test on Twitch, several factors can cause the issue. Here's the common reason solutions. Check configuration settings. Make sure you've correctly configured your extension on the Twitch development portal, including your extension version, endpoint URLs, and other settings. I don't control that stuff. Verify extension version. Endpoint URL confirmed that the extension front end and back end URLs are specified on the Twitch developer portal are correct. As in, like, in the packages.json? I don't know what it means by that. Making sure it's pointing at the right things. But it doesn't make sense though. When a thread use absolute link to your JSON file instead of a relative one, you uploaded a zip as a folder of files instead of a zip of files. I'm so stupid. I'm so dumb. Okay. Yep. That'll do it. That'll do it. That's that's.
They say that I'm good enough, grabbing my da-da-da. Think about shit that I shouldn't,
That probably would be, that I can definitely see that being a problem. I can definitely see that being the problem for sure. Okay, this still doesn't work. Okay, phew. Still doesn't work. Instead of uploading I uploaded a zip file with just the whatchamacallit in it. That would be cool though if it's just a zip file. It would be cool. It would be sick. But you know. Also, since I'm here though, I kind of want to try this one as well. Just to be sure, you know, just to be entirely sure that this is in fact the issue. Or it is in fact not the issue. Okay, it still didn't work. You ready to check your require/import paths? What do you mean? I'm not sure I understand. Miran exists. Thank you for the follow. So absolute paths will all start with src/ or something, like in the project. Absolute paths. Oh yeah, they're all dots. They're all dots. Should they not be dots? That's what you want? Okay. That should be fine. Okay, so then that's also not the issue. What's the issue then? I don't know what the issue is.
They say that I'm good enough, grabbing my da-da-da. Think about shit that I shouldn't,
Merc Demolith, thank you for the follow. I would have been trying to just point on my side and figure it out as well. Somebody had to have figured it out because other people have extensions. They must be deploying their extensions somehow, some way. Let's see. Twitch. Deploy extensions. What do you think of React? I don't hate it. I'd like it more if this worked. But in my 2 days of working with it, it's nice. I enjoy it. I want to say like most of my problems with it, but like a lot of things that are weird about it come from JavaScript just being JavaScript and me just being kind of dumb because like what is this? What is this? I still don't understand this. What is an arrow function? I don't get it. I don't understand it. I don't understand it. And you can set it to a variable. I don't get it. It does not make sense in my brain. Everyone's anonymous function does not make sense in my brain. It's good for quick inline one-off functions. I get that. Like if you have a button, you know what I mean? If you have a button with an on and click, right? An arrow function could probably be, you know, beneficial to do something. Sure. It's just defining a function. It's fine. Yeah, it don't work in my brain. I told you I'm a bad programmer. I suck. I'm horrible. Is the job you not do with React stuff? Yeah. So you have a list of names you want the names to match on. You can do audience.filter name equals Sean. I think what made it click for me was not that particularly, but more if you have like a number and you do like no, not that. Sorry, I'm thinking about something different. I'm thinking about map because map also didn't make any sense to me. Like if you have an array of like, sure, these things. I guess I don't know if this is like a TypeScript thing or if I think this is a JavaScript thing. Actually, I used it in my this one somewhere. Object keys that scores dot map score and it does something for each score. You know what I mean? That was pretty interesting. It's still the syntax still makes little sense to me, but I'm like, okay, at least I kind of get that, right? So this made me understand arrow functions a little bit better. I just don't necessarily get the notation. That's what I get hung up on. I don't really get the notation. My code where I was trying to remember. Everyone is kind of is, and we are trying to figure it out. The trash out. Yeah, basically. What if I copy this and I go here and go here and I right click and add a new file and I add panel.html and then I just copy this in there and I save that and then I save this to which I don't really need to save. I save this and I go here and then I go here, then I not do that, then I go here and then I go here and then I take this where'd I put the panel.html at? Build. Oh, it went in static for some reason. No, we don't want that there. We want that in. What? Put that in here. We get rid of this, and we do this. We do this. We do this. We do that. Sure. And then we go here, and we go files, and then we go local test, files, and then we drag this here. Bing. Upload assets. Save. Refresh. Cool. Still doesn't work. That's love that. Love that a lot. That I'm breaking my dummy barrier. That's very true. It just doesn't work. I don't get it. I don't know why it doesn't work. Let's see. Is it a ad block thing? It's just not working. I don't understand it. Inspect. Let's see what's going on under the hood. Root. iframe, document, HTML, head, body. It's not working. It's not working. Got my setup as moving to hosting to try it out. So close to being caught up with you. What if I uninstall it and then reinstall it? What about that? Okay, it went away at least. Activate. Panel 2. Done. No. Does not work. I don't know what to do here, chat. Like, I honestly just don't really have a clue. If I move it to local test, the sources and object inspector, see if the code is coming through. I can do that as well. Just give me 1 second. Yeah, local test, it works. This is what it's supposed to look like. This is when it's in local test. If I move to hosted test, this is what we get. So it has to be a problem with what it's pointing to, right? It's not pointing at the correct thing. But again, I literally changed nothing. I literally just went from local test to hosted test. So it's a problem with, at some point, the hosting. What sources in wait, components? Storage. I just go here. Accept. Grant permissions. Grant. Oh, that's interesting. Accept. Inspect. It's right here. I think this is it. Index and panel.html. What's the beef? What's the problem? So those are the wrong thing? I think so. It's like you need the Apollo Dev Tools. What are the Apollo Dev Tools? Oh. Yeah, these. But it also doesn't give you like a way to change what it's pointing to. You feel me? Happy planetary rotation state. Thank you. What's up, Apollo? Oh, never mind. You didn't say hi to me. Never mind. Keychain was in the panel then. I didn't think that was gonna work. I don't know. Head. Yes, it's here. Why is it not showing up? That's the problem. That's the point. It's right here. This is the code. Observer responded with this data of 400. Wait, there shouldn't be TSX here. Because this is this. There is no TSX in this folder, or this project. What? Oh, it's still local test. Wait. Now it's on hosted test. What is even going on here? No, but it still doesn't work. Inspect. It still says this. Still O code? Well, that doesn't make any sense. I changed the wrong one. Compress. Okay. Refresh. Okay, so it still happens with index.js too, for some reason. It's crazy. It is crazy. This is my life. It's just constant refreshing.
I did everything right and they indicted me.
KFS offer, they were at 600 bits for a consolation prize. I'm going to copy all that. Thank you. We'll take that and we're going to go chat GBT. Help, please. Backspin, what's up? Double check the configuration of your extension on Twitch developer portal. Ensure that you provide the URLs for the front end and back end are correct to match the hosting environment. They are. Problem with the manifest.json. Is there even, does it even reference manifest.json? I don't know what to do, chat. I do not know what to do here. It's here. It's just, it's not even that it's being pointed at the wrong thing, right? Because it's in the iframe. It's just not being shown. What if I go here? I'll do like, I don't know. I don't know, bro. I don't know, bro. I don't know. You have Firefox Dev Edition? I have Firefox. React works by executing the JavaScript when the HTML file loads. Looks like your JavaScript is not executing, which is why you can see the element showing nothing. But it's in the DOM though. So the JavaScript is not executing. Use the execute script from is not executable. Well, then how do I fix this? What do I do? Because this is exactly what they told me to do. I followed their instructions to a T. This is what they gave me. You know what I mean? This is what they gave me. They're making me look for index HTML for fun. It's what it's doing right now. I already tried that. I switched from panel to index to HTML. I missed it. Oh no, you didn't miss it. I did it on the other screen. I don't know what to do here. If I go here, go to local test again. Well, oh, it's still local test, isn't it? Yeah. Again, my local test is working. You know what I mean? It's working correctly. It's when it's hosted is the problem. But I don't understand why it's the problem. And you specify script type in the tags. So like, I don't know what's the valid script type. Just JavaScript. This is my life now. Let's try to build it one more time. It could be application / JavaScript. Oh, Lord jeez Louise. Wait. I think I just got rid of. Oh, this is in the build. I'm not changing the correct thing. It's this I need to change. It's probably not this anyway. Yeah, but like it won't hurt. You know what I mean? It can't hurt anything to put it in here. What's this public URL thing, chat? Is it controlled by the manifest? I'm gonna see that it looks wrong. Start URL. Do I just give it what Twitch gives me? That's what Twitch gives me for the start URL. Oh well, I mean, there's no reason not to try it, honestly. Whoops, that's okay. I meant to do this. Maybe it's a Twitch thing. Twitch doesn't tell me anything about it though, which is weird. Twitch gives me a base URL, right? It gives me a base URL, which is what I put in there. This is the reference to the public folder of your project. Well, it says start URL, but that would make sense. But if the URL is in the cloud, I don't know. Let's just try this. Why not? It's not like I lose anything by trying this. Build, upload. Yeah, no, it still doesn't work. But why does it not work is the question. Does anybody have any ideas? Anybody have anything else want to try? This is the same thing. Showing on my side, this is awful. It is pretty not great. I will say that. I'm out of ideas myself. There's no. Issues using absolute passive files, as Barry previously suggested, may be the issue. Twitch stores extensions on the extension ID, extension version hash, because absolute referencing is attempting to load from the root. You need to use relative paths, i.e., change static CSS main. I'll put this back to what it was. I'm back. Thank you. No, it's fine. It's empty. Thank you, brother. My brother brought me my blanket I was looking for yesterday. Static. This may be the problem. Maybe I have to do this. Wait. Where's this in? This is in build. Dot. Be that. Using yeah. Just to change this to, let's try this. And build. And delete this. Compress to zip. Set hosting. Logo test. Files. Upload. Is Nimbo got the pet on Kaya? I did see Dennis got the pet Kaya. Luta. Let's go here, here, refresh, close. Really, Twitch? Really, Twitch? That was the issue? Are you serial? I see it. The relative paths are required. Okay, yeah. What was the issue? The issue were these dots. You needed relative paths in the index HTML that was generated with the code that they gave you, right? So if even if you follow the tutorial they gave you, right? I told you relative paths. I know. I just didn't know where. I didn't know where relative paths were necessary. Because I didn't expect it to be in the generated index HTML. So I wonder if I go back to this, I go here, right? And instead of doing this, we do this, right? Using relative paths. Right? Everything else should use relative paths too. Now, if we build this, how did we build this before? I remember. Oh, this. That's the problem. Why? No, dots. It wasn't the dots themselves weren't the problem. It was the lack of dots that were the problem. What did I change that in my packages I want to go back to? What it was before. I changed something in here. A no compiler. What did I break? Okay, so the downgrading of the TypeScript broke this project now. So could I put TypeScript what it was before? I don't remember what it was before. Does anyone remember what the older version of TypeScript was? You should code chat plays Tekken. That'll be easy. Chat plays Tekken would be very simple. But y'all will get washed. I will say that. Sorry, chat. It's just like... Also, I don't know if I can play that online. Because I don't know if it'll get me banned. There we go. Okay, now it built this. Now we're going to go to the dist here. The build is also just doing... Stream. Right click. Press to zip. Local test. Files. It's kind of stupid though, right? It's kind of dumb though, right? That the build doesn't use relative pathing. Or is that just me? Is it dumb for me to expect it to use relative pathing? I don't know. Okay, chat. Somebody who has access, can they tell me if they see it? In the panel. Can they see the join? I can join. All right, let's see if they added. Let's see if it added you to the. Can you click on Rogue? Or I don't know if you can click on anyone. Try click on anyone. It doesn't really matter, honestly. I want to see if it adds you to the. If it adds you to the database. Did Rogue? Okay, let's see. Did it pop up the default character sheet? Or what happened afterwards? Yep. Okay, I think this one might be. Wait. I think it's still coming through. One of these is you. I think this one is you. Clicking this one is me. Is it working? You can test it, Sarah. So if you go to the panel underneath the stream, here, click join. It should ask you this. There's nothing there for me? Yeah, because you're not a tester, Apollo. I can see the join. Can you click join? Here, you know what? I'll add you, Apollo, as a tester, if you would like, so you're not left out.
They say that I'm good enough, grabbing my da-da-da. Think about shit that I shouldn't,
I can't see anymore. Give me 1 second. Access. Save. Okay. Let's see if it added Sarah.
They say that I'm good enough, grabbing my
It did not
Think about shit
add.
that I shouldn't,
Did not add Sarah. It should have. Kate the Bot, thank you for the follow. Ghost, ETK, thank you for the follow. And Amateur Phantom, thank you for the follow as well. What kind of game it is? It's not really a game per se. Well, kind of. Okay, here, let me. So now that we have it showing up, I can at least explain what we're doing. Right? This is what we're doing. This is the goal. I wanted some way to play a D&D game with chat, right? So if you know Doug, if you don't know Doug, go watch Doug. Doug is great. But Doug has a video titled, I forced Switch Chat to play my unethical D&D campaign, where he explains it like this.
In the bottom of the screen, and they'll play as 3 different characters in my campaign, including the beefy barbarian, the wisecracking bard, and the brilliant wizard. On each turn, these chatters can decide to do whatever the hell they want, and I'll use this die to determine the success of their actions. And the characters only have 3 total health, so if chat doesn't play this well, they will permanently die, and their character is out of the campaign. And as a disclaimer, this is a heavily simplified version of Dungeons & Dragons to make things very simple to follow, so don't worry if you haven't played the game before. I'm going to explain more.
So that's what Doug did, right? And I want to expand on that idea in that chat can, instead of playing like a random barbarian, a random wizard, or a random like cleric character or whatever, chat can make an actual D&D 5e character, and that will be chat's character, right? And whenever we do like a maybe like a D&D stream, or even like a channel point reward, so somebody can redeem a channel point reward for like random encounter, it will pull 4 random people who are in the chat at the time. It will pull up their actual characters that they've created, and they will be able to control the character and be like, I want to do this and I want to do that, with me operating as the dungeon master, controlling them throughout the gameplay, right? That's the general overview of what I want to work on. It's gonna be sick. Did it add me? No, it did not. So I have to fix that as well. That's cool. Thank you. I think it is going to be cool. It did not add you. So let's see why it did not add you. Let's see. So am I one of the ones added or no? I don't think it's adding people, which is weird. So let me. There's been no logs. So I joined. A problem may be that it's not calling my API correctly. So when you join, here, I'll show you. When you join, it's supposed to make a call to my API. To add you to. Oh, wait. It's not in the panel anymore. Now it's right here. Hello? Does it just take a second? Or I think I moved it from the panel. Let's try to refresh. Here, let me delete these. They're so loud. I scroll down, I pop it out. Here, right? So when you press join, what it's supposed to do is it's supposed to call my API. It's supposed to check and see if your user ID is already in the database. If it's not, it's going to open up this screen, right? This page's settings blocked the loading resource. So it's being blocked. Content security policy. Allowing connection to the specific URL. So okay, so I can just add this and it should work. This is actually I can close this one now after this one. All right, so now if I rebuild it, does it make you pick a class and this stuff every time I open it? It shouldn't. After I fix it, it shouldn't. To reset the clicks. Yeah, it should. The goal is for it to call my it's not even an API. It's like a rudimentary API. It's just a cloud function. It's a call to cloud function. And again, this isn't using relative pathing, which is kind of crazy. But I'll try to fix that another time. That's another time problem. Let's see. Also, it's not using this either. Oh. Okay, that's the problem. I'm using the copy and not the original one. There, so now when I build it, let me close all of these out. And these as well. Now if I go to this, there we go. It uses, well, I'm kind of dumb. I didn't change. What? Source.tx. Whatever, we'll just add this in. I'll fix it another time. There's another time fix problem thing. Right click, compress the zip with local hosting, files. Go ahead and drag this here. Move to this, close this, refresh. Oh. Pop out. Right click, inspect, console. No error this time, join. It's still blocking it for some reason. I'm not sure why or how to fix it. So that's fun. But
They say that I'm good enough, grabbing my da-da-da. Think about shit that I shouldn't,
Yeah, okay, now let me check the ZZ, thank you for the follow. Yes, that's the problem. I was just blocking it because it's an external site. Well, that's the thing. When it was actually, that might be the issue. Because when it was a hosted test, it worked fine. Why are they so loud? But it said I should be allowed to call my own site, right? Is there a way you can add it to the config on Twitch, the URL you're calling? Let's see, capabilities. Let's see.
they say that I'm good enough, grabbing my da-da-da. Think about shit that I shouldn't,
Allow list config URLs. Wait, allow list for URL fetching domains. Comma separated list of the base URLs which your extension can load information from scripting API calls fetch. Yes, that's what we need. Okay, now we put the domain list in there. You're geniuses, chat. You guys are so smart. Save. Sick. Save. Move to hosted test. Okay. Now if we go here and we close this. Refresh. That's promising. It does sound promising. You pop out at your party. I'm with the gang. And this gonna be a robbery. So tuck your chain. I'm a killer, girl, I'm sorry. Girl, I can't change. It still blocked it though. Do you have any recommended VS Code extensions? Depends on what you want to do. What development? There's a Go Live extension. I forgot what it's called. Let me check. Live server. Definitely like top tier. It lets you just like press Go Live and it automatically spins up a local instance for you to utilize. That's nice. I like that.
They say that I'm good enough, grabbing my da-da-da. Think about shit that I
I
shouldn't
don't know. I don't really use a lot of extensions. Yeah, it's still being blocked though. That's the problem. These values will be used by the HTTP Content Security Policy Connect Source Directive. Maybe like I don't know. I don't know. Let me put this entire thing here. Local test. Asset hosting. No. Capabilities. Save. Save changes. Status. Hosted test. Now we close this. Now we refresh. As I mentioned yesterday, was bizarre. Which part? I had to leave halfway through. Still blocked. Why? Why is it still being blocked? Chad, do y'all know? I don't know. I don't know. It's still being blocked. Danger Dave Ball, what's up? I put it in the allow list. Here, I'm just going to throw it in all of the allow lists, just in case. We're going to take all this. Thank you. Throw that there, throw that there, throw that there, throw that there. Save. Sick. Now what we're gonna do is we're actually gonna go to extensions. We're going to go ahead and uninstall this extension. It would only add.
They say that I'm good enough, grabbing my da-da-da. Think about shit that I shouldn't,
Click here and refresh. Pierre Kilroy, thank you for the follow. And you allowed the origin on the API side as well? Yes. Wait, I was working with the local test, so it should be allowed. Maybe. I actually don't even remember what the actual URL was. Get player save. Let's try this. Right click, compress. We've made a lot of progress on this though. We got it showing up for other people, chat. We figured out the issues. Maybe I should make my own little documentation guide. That if you're gonna make an extension for Twitch, this is what you have to do. Step 1, don't. It's stupid. Step 2, use all relative impact. I don't remember what to say. I was like, I saw yelling Vlad and he was killing it. Thank you. I appreciate that. I haven't played much since yesterday. I've been working on this a lot. But I want to play more soon for sure. Why are they're blocking their, what? That doesn't make any sense. Maybe a line that I added broke something. We're gonna put it back to what it was before then. a, yeah, yeet. Status, move to host the test, move, refresh. We've got the Twitch URL to the allow list. It's already allowed by default, it said. Chris, what I follow you for longer? You may have known of me for longer. Okay, it got through at least. And it hit a 500 error. Okay, now if I close this. Okay, it has errors, but it works. It works.
I did everything right and they
If I go to
indicted
here
me.
and I refresh, yeah, this is me. All right, chat. Somebody else who has access, try it. Try to join and select the class. Squeeze the link for the 100 bits. Suck these nuts. What's up? A funny name. Okay, I join. Yep, there you are. Cap. That's you. That's you, Apollo. Let's go. I'm a genius. Just with the break, so now it works. Roughly. And so if you refresh the page and you join again, we'll open up your character sheet. Right? So actually, if I go here. I wonder if I change this. Open our row again. Well, that's fine. Refresh again and see what see if your name changed. We'll work on updating the classes correctly soon. You know, it skips the class select. I see Apollo sheet. Oh, I put the wrong name. I just guessed, honestly. So this one is cap out. This one's me. I don't remember who this was. This one is Cave Bad Software. And then that means this one is Apollo. Okay. Okay, that works. It works. Okay, I'm a genius. Okay. Next steps is to fully build out the class select. And this is where it gets a little bit iffy because I'm basically, what I wanted to do is just make it so, just go to D&D Beyond and make a character on D&D Beyond. And then I can scrape D&D Beyond or call their API. And after I call their API, pull the character information from the character sheet in D&D Beyond. You know what I mean? Like this. Pull this and then put that as a character sheet in this right here. And so it actually won't look like this. It would actually look more like this. So if you have access right now, if you refresh, also for people who aren't on the list, this is what you will see. Right? It'll come out like this. Mine still says default, but it'll have all your name and stuff. And so you can make a character on D&D Beyond, and then it will automatically take that. The problem with that in D&D Beyond integration would be sick. Yes. The problem with that is D&D Beyond does not have a public API. And D&D Beyond, it's technically against D&D Beyond's terms of service in order to scrape their website for data and stuff, which is kind of funny because all they kind of do is just like take other people's creations and lock them behind paywalls. But that's a separate thing. We can still do it though. Does D&D Beyond allow export of builds? Let's see what they have. Allow. Share. It gives you a link to share. And again, if I need to, I can just easily make a Python bot to scrape all this information. You know what I mean? It wouldn't be that difficult. But I don't know if it allows like an export though. Export to PDF. Huh. You can export it to a PDF. So, I haven't done much PDF work, honestly. I know LaTeX is good for like generating PDFs. I don't know if it's good for otherwise. But because this is in this form, it will be very easy just to take all of this stuff from where it is and then shove it into a character sheet. You know what I mean? But then it has to have like certain libraries to parse PDFs. We can work on it. There has to be another D&D site that has an API. There's D&D. Let me see. Now that I got this working, I can close most of these tabs. There's this one, which is D&D 5e API, but it's okay. There's a couple options, chat. You have a couple options that we can do. Option number one. Also, this is how I figured out how to make my thing. So I built this in vanilla JavaScript first, vanilla JavaScript, HTML, CSS, and I just recreated it in React. You can see me like drawing out exactly what I want to do and how I want it to be done. I don't usually do this, honestly. I'm usually a lot more disorganized in this. But here's three options. Three options. We can do
They say that I'm good enough, grabbing my da-da-da. Think about shit that I shouldn't.
Beyond. Wait, what am I doing? I'm so dumb. Three options. D&D Beyond integration. And for that, Christian St. Dior, I think we're to follow. Open 5e API. Yeah, I believe that's just this. I believe that's the GitHub for this. Unless I'm wrong. No, I am wrong, I think. Server contributing. What kind of information do they have? Gosh darn it. Docs. schema. Oh, I didn't even see this over here. Yeah, the problem, I mean, this is just the API for spells. The problem with this is that we still need a mechanism for people to create their character. It's cool, not sure what you're looking for. Not exactly. Here, I'll write out exactly what I'm thinking of, right? So D&D Beyond integration, we can just like a Python bot to scrape or to get info. Let's be scrape from D&D Beyond pros. I like Python. Cons against TOS potentially. Option number 2 is, I forgot, my own this type thing in React. Pros. Already started React project. Cons, React. Oh. Using a free D&D API to get data for classes and such. Platform handling React is a wee bit annoying. Create your inline form as an option. That's what I was thinking about with React, though. I was thinking about or lazy way. Use Carla. And when I say use Carla, that's what I mean. So I make it so that whenever somebody, you can pick your class. Like I just expand the class picker part, right? I expand that part to pick your class. It generates a default character where it automatically rolls for all of your stats. You know what I mean? And so you don't necessarily get to pick your character per se. But like you can pick your name and stuff and your class and whatever. And if you want to change something, you just do it through Carla. Like do it through a bot command. You do !, change name, Tyler or whatever, and you change your name to Tyler. You feel me? So there's not necessarily a form through React, but it's more of, it generates a regular standard. What's Carla? Carla is, no, I'm glad you asked. I will show you where Carla is. Is there a software which uploads the Twitch files to YouTube automatically? Not really. You can export, which is what I do, but it's not automatic. And so I have like 2-3 months of VODs that are just gone because I forgot to export them. This is Carla. Everybody say hello to Carla. I don't know how Carla skipped you, H&E Adventures. Carla is a bot that I created. Originally, it was a bot that I created to just yell at chat for not subbing. So if you're not a sub, Carla will call you a broke boy. It's kind of funny. But then Carla then expanded out. So now there's a Carla channel point reward. So you can ask Carla, which is an AI that we've created, to like answer questions. So if you look at channel point rewards, there's a ask Carla. And so, yeah. What is Carla thinking? I'm a broke boy because you're not subbed. Does Carla want me to be Oiler? I think that's what Carla wants precisely. So I can use that because it's a bot I already have set up to like watch chat. Use that to monitor for commands like exclamation point, change name, or whatever. And I think it's cool as well. Maybe I'll still use Carla even if I do a different option because I want chat to be able to roll their own dice. I think that would be sick. So if I'm like, hey, Apollo or whatever, you know, roll a persuasion check. I want chat to be able to, you know, exclamation point, roll persuasion. Carla will take their. Jeez.
I live as a capitalist. Okay? I live when I believe.
Saxy Panda Bear has gifted Saxy Panda Bear a sub.
Squishy Doe said Sean is thinking of giving you more work without discussing an increase in your compensation. How do you feel about that? As a firm believer in fair labor practices, I'm against Sean's plan. We should always discuss compensation before taking on additional work. Time out, Squishy Doe.
She tried to tie you out because that's funny. Thank you, Saxy Vandermeer, for the 100 tier 1 subs. I did not think you would actually do it. That's wild. That's wild. Thank you. Carla, you okay? No, Carla was hurt. Carla was not very happy. You know, I turned this off. All right, Carla's off right now. And so, yeah. And so, here, I actually drew up my plans a little bit. Right? And so, actually, I'm going to draw up my plans again. So, we have that working. We have it working preliminarily. I don't know what the word is. So you want to roll dice like they do in Roll20. Yes. That was another plan that I have, right? So if I look in my D&D on stream thing, here I'll read it. D&D on stream. What do I want to do? Make an extension that allows me to play D&D on stream with my stream viewers. What I would need, right? As the Dungeon Master, controlling the NPCs, enemies, and describing narrative of story. Some interface that will allow me to control the elements of the story, right? And so Doug in his video, I have too many tabs open. I need to fix this eventually. Not right now though. Doug in his video used Photoshop, right? So you can see the interface or the visuals that Doug used was for Photoshop. I'm out here tanking US gift sub prices. That's crazy. Well, thank you. I do appreciate it. And so this is a genius plan, right? This is a genius plan. Only problem is you kind of have to set up the environments in Photoshop and you have to do more work, right? So Photoshop is definitely an option. Photoshop is definitely an option. Another option is Roll20. And so what Roll20 is, and what Roll20 is a little bit, I think a little bit better for this circumstance. Also, we're going to close some of these other tabs too. Is because Roll20 has a scripting system. They call it an API, but it's not really an API. It's more scripting. And so I theoretically, I don't know how it works. I theoretically should be able to make a script for Roll20 that can interface with my database and Carla as well, all together. You know what I mean? And so the goal is to have something like this. And I'm trying to draw it out to get my thoughts on paper. This is you over here. Over here, chat. Right? Chat has a character sheet. I can't draw a square. Char or whatever. Right? Chat has a character sheet. And this is me as the DM. I should be able to pull cat, and this is going to be the stream right here, which this is what you guys will see. I should be able to pull chat's character sheet and then put it on the stream so you see the character sheet show up like this. Or something of that nature. I don't know. I haven't decided yet. Or like, you know, we'll say like we're going to pull characters from chat and they're going to show up as tokens somehow, some way, whether it's Photoshop, Roll20 or whatever. If it's Roll20, what we can do is we can have, because this is on Twitch, the Twitch extension. We have Carla over here. And then we have our database. Right? And so we take chat and then we interface it with Roll20 so that once we pull chat's characters, so we take chat's characters, I then take it, I put it on stream onto Roll20 due to Roll20 scripting, right? So the character tokens are like, I don't know, the Twitch profiles, you know what I mean? Profile pictures or something like that nature. So they like automatically, programmatically update via who's in the game. But then chat can as well call Carla by doing exclamation point, roll, and then skill or stat or whatever, right? Carla would then also send that to Roll20. Well, first Carla will go to the database, right? Get character. We'll then take that and then get the character information and then send that back, right, to Roll20. And we use Roll20 scripting to call player roll. That will show up and then it will automatically roll and then bada bada boom. Is that dangerous with random chatters profile pictures? That is correct, which is why I don't know how I feel about that. And so what I could do as well, if I'm using Roll20, is when chat creates their character, they can also go to Roll20 to pick a token from Roll20, which is a select amount of tokens. You know what I mean? And after they do that, then it can send that back and then their tokens are going to show up over here. You know what I mean? So that can be a good idea. But that's my idea for this, just generally. You know what I mean? I'm still workshopping it. I don't know. I haven't fully, committed to anything. But that's sort of the goal. That's the plan. So from there, next steps are, I don't know. What are your thoughts, chat? Also, maybe Katie's right. Maybe I need to turn on streamer. Thoughts, ideas. I don't have any thoughts. That's how I feel in school. How I felt in school, because I'm not in school anymore. Hot. Graduated. Anybody else? Any thoughts? Anything? I don't see any issues with the approach. I don't know how Roll20 will handle ever-changing characters, but that sounds sick. I think because all the data is held in the database, right? We just create and destroy characters as players come in. So when I pick 4 random players from chat, Carla will send a what's it called? Like a command to the Roll20 API. Again, I have no idea how it works. I had no idea how this Roll20 scripting API section works because it costs money. Because like $9 or like $10 a month. Right, and so it's gonna send a command to Roll20 to create 4 new characters with whatever tokens they selected as well. So the tokens will also be held in the database, right? We'll have tokens here. And then I can just place them down wherever we want to, right? And something that I kind of want to do is, have you guys heard of click maps, chat? Are you guys aware of the Twitch extension click maps? Yo, I haven't. It's a cool thing. Click maps is a Twitch. Hello? Where is it at? Discovery. Click maps. Here, smart click maps is what it's called. And what it essentially can do is chat can click on a stream, right? And here, let's see if it has a demonstration here. Hello?
Attention, click map. J'ai activé la click map. Cliquez sur le stream. Start click map. C'est bon, j'ai start. Wesh.
So like viewers can like actually click on the stream, and their clicks will show up as a like number percentage on the stream itself. Overlay, yeah. And so a thought that I have, and it's a stupid thought, right? Because it would take so much work. But a thought that I have, click to trigger random dice roll, that is also smart, but no. Is that the forward chatters that I select on screen voting? No. It's even cooler. The 4 chatters that I select will be able to actually move their tokens on the stream. I don't really know how I would go about doing that besides doing what the click maps does and like recreating the click map extension. But I think that would be very cool. You know what I mean? I think that would be very cool. I think it'd be super cool. So like if I have like a dungeon in Roll20, right? I don't know where the map's at. Map. Or backgrounds. No. I don't know how to get the Roll20 map. If you could pull that off, that would be awesome. Yeah, it's like here, if I have a where are the tokens at? Oh, free maps. So let's say we have a cave or whatever. You know what I mean? Where are the lines at? So yeah, say you have a cave or whatever, and then let's say we have like 3 like tokens or whatever, right? If the background environment is a series of static images, you can map where they click on the screen to that image. The hard part with the environment has walls and stuff like that. You don't want them to move. Maybe custom click maps for each environment to allow or disallow areas. I don't know. We'll have to figure it out. So it'll be typing we want to do too. Yes. So like if you want to like, if say you have there's a chest or whatever, chest. And you're like, I want to go over and loot that chest, right? I'll be like, all right, you guys go over and loot the chest. And then we'll like roll for, you know, like a sleight of hand check for like opening the chest, lock up the chest and stuff like that. So are you the DM in this scenario, I presume? Yes, I would be the DM in this scenario. Wrong layer, I think. You're right. I put it on the wrong layer. Man, that's sometimes, you know what I mean? You could be so smart, but also so dumb. There we go. So now there's like, oops. Now there's like lines and stuff. So like they can like move as well. And again, if I want to go really in depth in this, like if this like turned out to be a super like interesting and fun or whatever, I could create my own like visual graphical interface. You know what I mean? That's something that I could do as well. But the idea is first steps, making it okay. Here's the steps that I want to work on. Maybe not today. This isn't going to be done today. Right. This is something that's going to take at least a month to get to a workable state. Right. This is what I have written down as well. Next steps, create a Twitch extension that allows users to make characters. That's the first step, is make it so Twitch users can allow to make characters. Figure out how to do that and what's the best way of doing that. Step 2 would be out integration between Carla and Roll20. Figure out how we can utilize Roll20's API to create and destroy characters on commands and import character sheets from the database. So taking the character sheet from chat, putting it in the database, and taking it from the database and putting it in Roll20 as well. Maybe not. We'll figure that out later. And then the third step is setting up fun optional things like TTS, integrated rolling with Carla. Because I like integrated rolling with Carla, because if you do like exclamation point roll and then persuasion, all of chat can see that. And so I can blast it on the screen as well. So like, or blast it on like in my OBS. So like OBS WebSocket integration as well. So that like, it'd be like Apollo rolled, 17 on persuasion. Right? And that will show up on the stream for everybody. And also be blasted back into the chat. Would it move to be easier with coordinated coordinates like in chess through commands? Maybe, but because the maps are so different, like this can be one map and this can be another map. You feel me? Like they're so different that having coordinates would be so difficult as well. I keep being the example. Yeah, because you're here. You know what I mean? And so I think like a very, very far stretch goal would be that so that chat can be like, because I think it'd be sick, right? I think it would be sick, and it will set a great precedent because no one else is doing this. It will set a great precedent if like you can be a chatter, log into your computer and play a D&D game with your streamer by actually moving the characters by dragging your screen. That would be awesome. That would be so awesome. You know what I mean? Like that's the next level of integration that like nobody's really doing. Click maps are cool. Click maps are interesting, right? But even then, you're not like physically moving your character on stream. And so that's a very, very far, in a way, stretch goal. I think everything else will be cool too. But like if I go to complete this project, that would be one thing that would be great. Because then I can put it on the extension store and I will make thousands. You know how much money I would make with this extension? So much money. That's a joke. I make no money. But it would be sick though. You know what I mean? Because then I can add like bit integration. So like chatters can pay bits to be added to the story, or pay bits to be boosted up and in the random requests for viewerships. And then as the creator of the extension, I get a kickback on the bits. You make another stream nomination next year at minimum. True. I'd be like up there with like best stream software development category. It'd be like, okay, I wouldn't say it would be like Code Miko because Code Miko is doing some crazy stuff. Alvito's also doing crazy stuff. But I think this would be like on the level to put me up there with them as well. You feel me? I think it'd be cool. So that's the plan. That's the goal. Again, it's going to take forever. It's going to take a lot of time. And just generally, it's something we have to work on continuously. But I do think it would be cool. So again, back to next steps. I want to make a way so chat can make characters. How do we go about doing that? Like number 100 is chat click maps thingy. Get a man just break it into parts and take it one by one. You can do it. Well, we can do it, chat. We can do it together, collectively. I'm still surprised we got the actual extension working. I did not expect it to happen. It's extraordinarily surprising, but we did it. And that's fun. And I'm happy about that. Okay. How do we get some? I'm going to close Roll20 because we don't need Roll20 right now. Robert Schoolie, what's up? Keep saying I want all the credit. It works relatively. If you just write an entire D&D game as a Python API and use that for your Twitch extension, easy, right? Yeah. Okay. What are your thoughts, chat? We have a couple of options. We can, because I don't want to force D&D campaigns. I don't want to force D&D Beyond. You know what I mean? Because what if somebody doesn't have a D&D Beyond account? What if somebody was like, I'm old and I'm a boomer, but I want to get involved? How do I make a character? I want to make it as easy as possible. And making it as easy as possible would just be doing it in the extension itself. You feel me? You want someone as cool as possible? Yeah. I personally like handling the character creation the way you described. Carla creates the shell and the users can modify individual pieces, better future proofing against API changes in third-party service, and better control on iteration, etc. That is true. It'd be awesome if you can play the whole game in the stream, really. I think it will be sick because eventually at this point, because I have a LLM, like a large language model AI already existing that already watches chat, I think it's not outside of the realm of possibility that I can remove me from the situation entirely and do it through Carla as a whole. You feel me? But I don't know. I gotta think about that. That'd be sick. Okay. Aren't there are only so many characters? Shoot blanks depending on what class you play. Would you even need D&D Beyond? Yes, just because it would be easier. It would be a lot easier. Not for that, right? What engine are you using? Mistral. One of those two. I don't know. Breathing on a whole nother level. This sounds so peak. Thank you. Oh, here's my thoughts. Sorry, I was thinking about something real quick. This is what you can do when making a character in D&D Beyond. Right? It takes you through the process of making a character. So it says, choose a class. You want to be a rogue or, you know what I mean? You pick what class you want to do. You want to be a paladin. All right. Choose your proficiencies, right? You're like, oh, I want insight and I want, religion. It's like, all right, next, choose your ability scores, right? So the reason why D&D Beyond is so nice is because I don't have to do this. If I were to build it myself, I would just be recreating what they're doing here, right? There's pros and cons to both. The pro to using D&D Beyond is I don't have to do it myself. I can be like, oh, go make yourself a D&D Beyond character, redeem the channel point reward, join campaign, right? And then put your link to your D&D Beyond character in there. I have Carla go take the link, scrape the data from their character, from their PDF, go into their like go and add that to the database. Then they join the game through the extension. The character's already there, and it shows up in the extension, right? That's a lot easier than being like, okay, go to the extension itself, right? Choose what your class is. And now I have a bunch of different buttons for class. And then I have to set up all the very specific and minute differences for each class, right? So like paladins get, have a D10 hit dice. So I have to set up with all the D10 hit dice or all the hit dice, different hit dice for each class, which I guess itself wouldn't be too much. But then you realize you have to do this for everything. Paladins get 2 proficiencies. They also get specific proficiencies in wisdom and charisma saving throws. Also specific proficiencies in different skills. And a different list of skills as well. You have to build it. Am I getting in trouble with Wizard of the Coast? Nah, I'll be fine. That'll be fine. The common and prevailing sentiment. There's already APIs that already exist, which is why I don't have to like go and find that information, right? So like this, where I can do classes/bard, and I call this API, and it has all this stuff here for me. But again, it's a lot of things. So finding a way to parse this information out, that's kind of my goal, is finding a way to parse this information out for the index, the name, the hit dice, the proficiencies, and just slowly building out doing that for every class. That's why you only see 4 classes in there right now. You only see rogue, barbarian, cleric, and wizard, because I think it gives me a good spread of different things for every class. Wizard has spell slots, right? Cleric also has spell slots. Barbarians have a resource, being the rage, right? And so I think it's a good spread to start with those 4 and then work out from there. But again, it would be easier if I just go to D&D Beyond, make your character, and come back. Yes. Huh? Okay, thank you. But yeah, that's the idea. It also would be kind of sick to be like, yeah, come to my stream and bring your D&D Beyond character, right? Bring your level 1 D&D Beyond character. Like, it's like Adventurers League through Twitch. You know what I mean? Bring your level 1 D&D Beyond character. You come in, you click on the extension, click join, right? Your character's already there, and you can just start playing the game. I think that would be awesome. Easier for now with paying long term and sucking up and do it yourself now. Yeah, I'll have to think about it. I'll think about it. This is a little work really, yeah. But like, this is the thing about that is like, anything good takes a lot of work. You feel me? It takes an insane amount of work. So, yeah. I think we have a good roadmap. I think this is a very cool thing that I'm trying to do. I think it would be sick. What would also be sick is doing, okay, I have another idea, chat. This is like number 50 or actually probably closer to number 80 idea, if I'm rating it. Idea is guest star integration. What do I mean by that? Well, I mean is that I do integration with Twitch's guest star feature, so you can bring on 2 or 3 other streamers with yourself. They have characters as well. You feel me? And it pulls all of their characters from, their extensions or whatever. And then now maybe them and them chat can play or whatever. Just a number of different things it can do with other Twitch streamers as well. I have so many ideas bouncing around in my head. And I'm like, this is kind of what I want. Only problem is I don't get paid for this. You know what I mean? Well, I get paid through this because I have to get 100 gifted sub, so I'll take that. Yeah, I have so many ideas. And I'm already invested because I put like entire day into this. But also, it's not drama, and I like it. People in chatters to play NPCs and stuff. That'd be cool. You can monetize this around the hosting side of it for individual channels. Yeah, like I host like their databases and stuff. That'd be sick. Whether it's free if they self-host or they pay you monthly to host it. Yeah, could Twitch integration handle all the workload? Like, what would all the stuff run on? My computer mostly at this point. Right now, Twitch is only handling the front end of the character sheet, right? So we see in this, right? All Twitch is handling is this. It's the character sheet. Carla, which is running on my computer, handles the rolling and integration with Roll20 in the database I'm paying for through Firestore. And so it would take a lot of work to sort of make it so that's mass adoption, so it doesn't like use Carla, for example. But like Fossabot is a good example, right? A lot of streamers use Fossabot, and so like Carla or another bot we create could be like that Fossabot. Oh, all you have to do is just open up the website for Carla bot or whatever, authorize your Twitch to be used, and then mod Carla bot. And now if a chatter uses ! roll, it does all of this for their specific channel. That'd be cool. Bro's putting a Twitch D&D ARG in his head, basically. But yeah, also my food is here, so I'm gonna run get some food real quick. I will be back, chat. Here, watch this Duck Duck video.
Every food you can imagine at a Walmart, going all the way back. There's even like a giant open fire in this bakery.
Can I kick Flip off of a cart?
Yes! Right as she begins to step towards them, you hear something over the loudspeaker.
So, Porky, you brought friends to try to take my Walmart down. Getting tired of my little monsters, huh? It's not going to work, Porky. Me and Walmart are going to take over all of Walltown. This staff makes me unstoppable, Porky. I don't care that you're the mayor. Prepare to die in the food department. Get him, Dr. Pepper! And you see a Dr. Pepper.
Jump down from the shelves and land. This sentient Dr. Pepper with evil-looking eyes glares at you with murder in its intent.
But that's not all. We also have Cheetos!
It's even flaming hot, which is particularly scary.
Not just that. We have
Not the doctor.
Oreos!
And an Oreo jumps down. It doesn't actually look that intimidating. He looks a little bit confused. But still, the guy sounds pretty intense.
God! And of course, a bowl of cereal to kind of scrape the roof of your mouth and it'll be uncomfortable.
Porky opens his mouth. He says, no, cereal is so painful, not Fruit Loops.
And finally, a monster that I've created just for you, Porky. A gigantic Hot Pocket!
And you see a huge Hot Pocket emerge from this fiery bakery. And as it moves forward towards you, you actually see that it leaves behind a pool of smoldering hot tomato lava that looks deadly to the touch. All the foods begin slowly moving towards you, venom in their eyes. And now we begin the adventure. The Barbarian, you have the first move. What would you like to do? Now that combat has begun, it is the Barbarian's turn. Now, the Barbarian is Twitch chat's tank. He's way harder for the enemies to hit, and he has a battle axe to whoop some ass. He's also known to be a very supportive but very stupid bro, and he can't tell left and right apart. He's also got his own unique spells. Reckless attack can be used every turn. This makes your next attack more powerful and likely to hit, but then you're weaker to enemies on the next turn too. The extra attack spell just gives you an extra attack on your turn, but it can only be used once per floor of the Walmart. And intimidating presence will shout and frighten away all nearby enemies, but it can only be used one time ever. With all of these options at his disposal, what will the Barbarian do first?
I'll sack down a monster from a shelf next to the Cheetos for a damage bonus.
The Barbarian runs past the Dr. Pepper, runs over to this aisle. He grabs a cool monster off of the shelf. He fucking shotguns the whole thing like a total frat bro. And he feels his muscles and his blood pumping. His next attack is definitely gonna be stronger. Next up is the Bard's turn. Now, the Bard is physically weaker than the Barbarian, but he is a master of magical speech, and he's known for being really horny. Also, he and the Wizard are divorced. The Bard's spells include Vicious Mockery, which lets him hurl a magical insult at an enemy. Cure Wounds, which heals an ally for 1 health, very powerful, but it can only be used once per floor. Motivational Speech, which boosts all allies' next attack, but can only be used once per floor. And Suggestion, which magically influences a creature to do whatever you tell them, but you can only use it 1 total time. What does the Bard choose to do?
He'll cast Motivation Speech. I'm literally eating them for breakfast. It's gonna be piece of cake.
And suddenly the Wizard, the Barbarian, and you feel super motivated. You can tell your next turn is gonna rip ass. Wizard, what would you like to do? Now the Wizard is the team's main spellcaster. She's very vulnerable, but she has powerful magic attacks. Plus, she can do a kickflip on almost anything. The Wizard's spells include Ray of Frost, which shoots a bolt of frost at an enemy. Magic Missile, which shoots missiles that are...
I got chicken from Bohanglis.
Guaranteed to hit an enemy, but you can only use it once per floor. Major Image, which creates a big 20-foot illusion of your choice, but only once per floor. And Polymorph, which transforms an enemy into...
Yeah. So that's the plan, just generally. We're going to slowly work on it as well. I don't know. I don't know if I will do like a lot of the work on stream just because I'm bad at coding. And a lot of it is just banging my head against the wall, trying to get things to work. As y'all saw this morning. But yeah. There's a couple of things that I have to think about how I'm going to do. And that's items. But actually, no, it's gonna be fine. It's helpful in this circumstance. Oh, 50-50. Yeah. So I'm going to table that. I'm going to just so I don't get overwhelmed. We're going to move on to something else for right now. I'm going to close all the other stuff though. Yeah. Okay. And close. When I code is copy and pasting or not finding anything, copy and pasting, deciding to stick my head through a wall 5 minutes after starting. That's how it be. I'd be lost without GitHub Copilot, honestly. Let's talk about this though, which is Aiden Ross and 21 Savage.
I've been on this earth for 28 years, and in that time, I've become an expert at 2 things, and only 2 things. The first one, live streaming, and the other one, getting scammed. If you look up Ludwig Scam, there's a lot of videos that come up, and they're not all clickbait. I actually got scammed out of $100,000. So last night, when there was a topic involving both of these things, my interest was piqued, because I think we witnessed the largest ever attempted scam live on stream, which is a crazy thing to do. So let's get into the context. The first thing we need to find out is the person who is getting scammed, who is a person I think you'll be familiar with. We've talked about him on this channel before. It's Aiden Ross, the biggest kick streamer in the world and one of the biggest streamers in the world. And who did he get scammed by? None other than 21 Savage,
Wait.
the artist, who famously sings this line. none other.
First of all, neon being this high should be a crime. That's first of all. Second of all, Buddha's on kick.
Then 21 Savage.
Did Buddha get a deal? Did Buddha get a bag?
The artist, who famously sings this line.
How many niggas done died a lot? How many times did you cheat a lot? How many times did you lie a lot?
Yeah, confusing. Let's just keep up for a moment. If you don't know, a lot of rappers have been going on to streams. It's like one of the biggest ways to get seen by fans.
They just gambling streams over there because of his contract, I'm pretty sure. That's crazy. Do you remember when there were certain streamers, certain very large, prominent streamers who also have a huge YouTube presence, who came at me in Ossinox for saying, hey, probably in somebody's contract they're gonna kick that they have to do gambling streams. And they were like, oh no, that's not true at all. Oh, and if it comes out that it is true, I'm gonna come out and I'm gonna be firmly against it. You know what I mean? What happened to them? What happened to those large streamers who went and defended Kick, being like Amazon is just as bad when this happened? Mr. Crazy Tacos, looking for the follow.
Around the world and speak to them directly. There's huge streamers, right? So Kai has had people like Nicki Minaj on, and recently had 21 Savage on, and they did a bit of gambling, right? Just a couple of guys doing a bit of gambling, nothing wrong with that. They gambled over a game of Madden, and the outcome was Kai losing $300,000, and then doing this viral clip.
Dumbass game, bro. Get out of here, bro.
He was mad. 300K is a lot. Okay, he is a millionaire, true, but I think he was actually upset about that.
I'm not saying he wasn't upset about it. I think that was staged. Not staged. I think that reaction is hammed up. You feel me? Like, that wasn't a punch out of anger, right? It was my audience is expecting a reaction out of me. This is the reaction I'm going to give them, kind of thing. Selective who gets has gambling contracts though, so it's technically true. That's like a whole Kick's whole thing. They get sponsors, regular contracts, make legit site. They give regular streamers lucrative contracts, gambling requirements to pay for it all. Yeah, but again, this person was saying that no streamers had gambling because we're talking about XQC specifically, right? We're talking about how XQC went to the platform and just started gambling. We're talking about how, hey, it's a good chance that this was a contractual obligation that XQC had to gamble, right? And everyone was like, oh no, oh, that's not true at all. It's not a contractual obligation. To the point where XQC was like, Hassan and Pokey, right? You can look at my contract under an NDA, you'll see that there's no gambling, right? Which I'm like, kind of weird. Why under an NDA? Because like, even if they found gambling, they couldn't tell anybody because it's an NDA. Man, those bitches are. His defense when it came out was his separate contract with Stake to stream gambling on Kick, so not a Kick contract. That's crazy. It's a crazy defense.
Dumbass.
Here, I want you to watch his reaction. You know what I mean?
And then doing this viral clip.
Cause he picked up the controller. You feel me? That wasn't anger. That wasn't rage. He picked up the controller to start hitting things with it. Like, you know, when you get angry, you don't. You know what I mean? It's not what you do. Thank you, Apollo, for saying hello to me as well, even though I was the afterthought.
Dumbass game, bro. Get out of here, bro.
He was mad. He was mad. 300K is a lot, okay? He is a millionaire, true, but I think he was actually upset about that. So there's the context, okay? A lot of major artists, rappers are going onto these live streamers' streams, and one of the main things that 21 Savage does on these streams is gamble with the people he is streaming with. And he seems to relish it. I think he enjoys gambling, and I think he also enjoys winning because he filmed the aftermath of Kai's outrage, posted it online.
This nigga Kai, bro. Everything, bro.
Filming the man while he's down.
Dada. Say dada.
Having him say dada. Well, hey, Kai, you look good in the Crocs, so you got that going for you. So there's your context, all right? And this all led up to a stream that happened last night where 21 Savage went on Aiden Ross's stream. This is something that's happened before, and I think Aiden, at the outset of it, owed...
Who playing Madden? Which is kind of dumb, right? I'm not a huge fan of 2K, but at least 2K is not Madden, bro. Madden is such a boring game. I stand by it. I don't believe the Madden stream is real. As in, like, you don't think they actually played? Or that it was staged? Staged, I agree.
21 Savage, some amount of money, like 20K.
I agree. I think it was also staged.
Nothing major for these guys, but a lot more money is going to be wagered throughout the course of this stream. And so here's the start of it where they're talking about it.
20K. How much you want to put up on this game?
It don't matter.
Oh, I closed out Carla by accident.
They say that I'm good enough, grabbing my da-da-da. Think about shit that I shouldn't,
Brickley Coochie, they would have follow up. Sorry, don't apologize. A mod will refund you if I have any mods here right now. But you will get refunded, I promise.
Whatever you want to put up.
But
and so here's the start of it where they're talking about it.
20K. How much you want to put up on this game?
It don't matter. Whatever you want to put up.
100?
We can bet 100.
100?
Yeah.
So if I win, you pay 80.
So for context, yeah, they're betting $100,000 on a single game of NBA 2K. That's what they're doing right now, which is a crazy thing to do. Because if you know anything about Aiden Ross, his come-up came from the 2K scene. He's damn good at the game NBA 2K. 21 Savage is also pretty damn good, but Aiden Ross, credit to him, pulled off some pretty good moves. Down 1 point, 8 seconds left. Kicks it out.
I ain't got it.
Hits the dagger, all right? 100K in his pocket. And it didn't end there. They played another game, double or nothing. Aiden won. He's at 200K. Then they played a third game, double or nothing, for $400,000. And Aiden was winning by so much that he offered 21 Savage an out.
I'll tell you what. You owe me 250 instead of 388. You quit right now. Yeah?
Quit out right now, and I'll give you a $150,000 discount. That's a nice thing to do. And so 21 Savage smartly accepted it. And then they moved on to other forms of gambling. And here's where the scam comes in. All right, so we're fully caught up to speed. 21 Savage, Aiden Ross are gambling. 21 Savage owes
I think so. It was way too awkward. It kind of looks bad for 21, in my opinion. For the Aiden Ross thing, maybe. But for the Kai thing, I think the Kai thing was staged. I don't think it was real. Right? Aiden Ross one is a bit more questionable, for sure. I will say, it already looked bad for 21 Savage because, like, you're getting dog walked by Aiden Ross in 2K. So, no, I mean the 80 thing. Oh, yeah. The Aiden thing is... I'll tell you when we get there.
Aiden Ross like $250,000. And Aiden Ross, even after giving him that discount...
Why does Ludwig sound so low? Is it mixing off?
Okay. Also said he'd buy 21 Savage's sister a car and her friend a car with the money that he would be winning. Okay. All generally nice, pleasant things. They move over to a game of high card. which is as simple as it sounds. You get a whole deck of cards, you pull one each, whoever gets the higher card wins. I love this game. It's the raw, a whole deck of game of high card, which is as simple as it sounds. You get a whole deck of cards, you pull one each, whoever gets the higher card wins. I love this game. It's the rawest and purest form of gambling, unless you cheat. So let's watch the breakdown.
Nah, he's not gonna scam me. Trust. I know how to play that shit.
That's a crazy omen. That's a crazy omen. Someone in chat just said that. He read it out loud. Anyway, you see 21 Savage.
Yeah.
Opens a fresh deck of bicycle cards.
Where we could sit.
Yeah, no. Wouldn't trust it anyway. First of all, if you're gonna gamble, chat, don't. 1. 2. Why'd you play cards for money with somebody you don't know? That's my question. Not even just that. Why are you playing cards with their cards? You let them bring their own cards to you, dog? Really? You let them bring their own cards? Are you dumb? Are you stupid? You have to be stupid. That's like walking up to a casino being like, yeah, deal me out with these cards right here, please. Thank you. And they're like, okay. They don't even look at them. They just start dealing them out. Don't shuffle them or anything. Just start dealing them out. Like, of course you're going to win, bro. You know what's in the hand. Those are your cards. Those cards are rigged. Come on. Come on. They're so dumb. They're so dumb. And if it was anybody but Aiden Ross, I'd be like, it's a little bit too, he's a little bit too stupid for it to be real. You know what I mean? But I do think Aiden Ross is this dumb. He saw them take the pack out the cards. He was like, oh, no, it's totally fine. Look, they're new cards. He didn't inspect the cards or anything, dog. He was just like, yeah, let's play with these cards right here. It's totally fine.
Like this.
The classic, the GOAT, bike
like
cards.
A little circle of a table. Here.
He hands them off to somebody in his team.
Wait, really?
He's gonna put a table right here. So just right here.
You gotta play at least 1,000.
All right, I'm gonna learn it.
It wasn't even. It wasn't even okay. That's the crazy. It wasn't even that like they came with like, you know what I mean, marked cards, and he just like pulled them out and we're like, yeah, these are the cards we're gonna play with, right? Aiden let the cards out of his sight. Aiden let the cards out of his sight. He turned away and the cards come back like, yeah, it's totally the same cards, dog. Are you serious? Have you not been around any magicians? Do you not even understand the term sleight of hand? Did you not see Now You See Me, dog? If you're playing for hundreds of thousands of dollars, I'm not letting those cards out of my sight. I'm opening the cards. If you bring the cards, I'm opening the cards. And then we're going to sit down and we're playing with the cards. No, but 21 Savage opened the cards and it was like, nah, that's totally fine. He turns around, he hands the cards off. For what reason? What reason does 21 Savage have for not having the cards in his hand right now? You know what I mean? Yes, I have considered this. He's 2 versus the cards. He's going to be playing. Maybe he can't shuffle. That's craziness, dog. That's craziness. That's wild. There's people who were saying at some point like, oh, well, maybe 21 Savage didn't know. Maybe it was just his team. He knew. Certain people, white streamers, want to hang around. Why GTA, RP being criminals, and I hang around rappers who probably be minimalisms, but then not want to live life when it hits them. I mean, that's all true and stuff. I still think it's crazy. I still think it's absolutely wild that he so brazenly just cheated on the internet. You know what I mean? Well, okay, that's not wild. On stream, live, right? Because Aiden Ross can suck, you know what I mean? And I could not care that Aiden Ross lost a couple $100,000. You feel me? I don't care that he lost a couple $100,000, right? But it is kind of crazy. It is kind of crazy. It is kind of wild. So then he got 8-digit value, losing a few $100,000 is frustrating, but he won't really feel it real. I won't feel it for real. I think it could have happened to a better dude than somebody who's known to scam his audience getting scammed himself. Yeah, but like you have to consider, right? If we can say, yeah, it feels nice that it's being stolen from Aiden Ross or whatever, but like if it's happened between Aiden Ross, it can happen to anybody. You know what I mean? It just happened to be caught when it was like a horrible person who was, you know, being dealt on the other end. So I'm not gonna sit here like applaud 21 Savage being like, huh, go off, scam this person who scammed his audience. You know what I mean? I don't like either of them. They're both rich, and one just makes, you know, passable music, makes music that I like to listen to sometimes. Like that's really it. They both suck. They're both super rich and more rich and powerful than I ever will be. You think 21 did it because he didn't want to lose the money, or he wanted to be humiliated by losing anymore? Both. Both. I just feel like this is a let them fight situation for me. I mean, yeah, but again, I do think as well, I don't say but, also, I think that this also is like a way to serve to like rehabilitate Aiden's image by being like a woe is me, Aiden got scammed type beat. It is still, it's just wild that, because take Aiden Ross out of the situation, right? Take Aiden Ross, like the person out of the situation, and put a random Twitch streamer there, right? What do? First of all, where's your security? You know what I mean? Where your homies at? Where are your fellows? You let 21 Savage rock up on you with his people, and you are sitting there alone, hands down your pants. Where are your people at? Where are your people at? You feel me? Get the answers to those questions later in the video. It's gonna make it seem, make it not seem real, being funny with for real. I mean,
Bro, I don't give a fuck. You're gonna lose.
Does Aiden really have people like that though? Yes, he's a multi-millionaire. He has people. I guarantee you're not gonna see Aiden Ross walking down the street without security. I guarantee it. No matter how insufferable he is rich, and he does understand that people will want to rob him, because he's also stupid. But he's not stupid enough to like not walk around without security. He's streaming from a compound right now, basically.
So, high card, yeah.
And then he gets back a deck of cards. And this is where the scam begins.
Like, this is also wild. Is this how high card works? Is this how high card works? You can look at the cards. What is he looking for? Genuinely, what is he looking for here? He's looking too deep at the back of the cards. Because take this into account, chat. Take this into account. Even if the cards weren't marked, if he saw something that helped him pick the highest card, they're marked cards. I'm sorry. I assume high card would normally be a shuffled and dealt deck. Yeah, that's what I thought as well. Not mixed around, so you can look at the back of the cards. What would he be looking for? Like, just take a step back from the entire situation, look at this screenshot, and just think, what would he be looking for if not some indicator of what card is higher, which would be a marked card? If he knew of indicators that would allow him to find a higher card, the cards are marked. Why did he even let this happen? I mean, no, Aiden Ross is stupid, but like, ask the question. Bro, what are you looking for? Call it out. You fair, you're not just experienced. You're just not experienced, and it shows. You play high card, you always hand the deck off to your homie and look through the deck. Sorry, you're right. You're right. I'm just not experienced. I've never played high card before. It's also a special move when your name is 21 Savage. You can just like look at whatever card you want to and put one back. This is just true. I think they just made this variant just a scam. It's also stupid, right? Which might be why I'm mad and why I'm not like giving 21 Savage a pass. Not because he's scamming Aiden Ross, because again, I must reiterate, I don't care. But because he's so bad at it. You know what I mean? At least learn some false shuffles, right? At least learn some flourishes, right? So it looks like you know what you're doing. Or it'd be so... Do I have a deck of cards somewhere? I don't. But like, I know a couple of false shuffles, right? I can do the simple cut here and there, you feel me? I can control a card to the bottom or top of the deck. This is just true. This is just true. He couldn't even learn it to scam him. Real card is basically war. I know what you meant by like, I like to think of like, high card is basically like war. Like you have like guns, you go to battle and stuff.
If you're wondering, there is no strategy to this game. You pull a fucking card, the other guy pulls a fucking card, whoever's closer to an ace wins however much you are willing to gamble. And I think they were playing for $1,000 and they upped it at one point to $10,000 a card. It's a lot of money. So why is he inspecting them so deeply? Well, the cards are marked. And we'll get to that in just a moment, but we can kind of tell already at this point that they might be marked because when Aiden looks away, someone from 21 Savage's team points to the card to pick. Which he picks.
That's crazy. That's crazy. Well, honestly, his homie's smart though. I'll give it to him. His homie is at least more intelligent, right? Because he's very aware as well. He waited until Aiden turned away, right? He pointed really quick and then pulled back, so it has some plausible deniability. You feel me? And I respect that. I respect that. Obviously, it's on camera. It's being live streamed, right? He's not good enough with it, right? Because what he should have done is he should have had like a system where like 21 Savage hovers over a card. His homie coughs, right? He keeps hovering over cards for a second or two, goes back to the card that was coughed over, picks that card. That would be smart. I mean, obviously, 21 Savage could learn how to read the marked cards himself, but obviously he won't. But just imagine that, right? Here.
Someone from 21 Savage's team points to the card to pick.
But instead of like pointing, because he's 21 Savage is about to touch it, tap his arm. Right? Tap his arm to like push it over just a little bit to pick up the card you want him to get. You know what I mean? Like, this was too obvious, but it could have been done better. And that's what I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. I mean, even before A looked away, the fact that 21 is looking that so intently at the card should have tipped Aiden off. I don't think this is real personally. Which is fair, right? But the reason why I push back on not thinking it's real is just because it makes 21 Savage look bad. You feel me? And like, you know how like The Rock has a clause in his contract where he can't lose fights? It's kind of like that. Why would 21 Savage go out of his way to make himself look like not just a scammer, but a stupid scammer? You feel me? But a bad scammer. I don't think it's real because 21 Savage is selling merch now. Dice and cards. I mean, he could just be capitalizing off of a bad situation. I would not be surprised either. If I didn't pick the marked cards every time, people wouldn't get suspicious. Wouldn't be suspicious. I mean, again, I can see it going either way. I can see it being totally fake and totally real. But again, 21 Savage is a respected artist. But then again, why is a respected artist going on Aiden Ross's stream in the first place? I don't know. It's not because of the money. I do not believe it's because of the money. Like, at all. I don't believe he would notice $300,000 going down the drain. You know what I mean? Was that was down to I don't care. Does not matter how much he was down. I don't think he cares. I don't think he cares. I'm not great as great. I don't think he cares. I think it's more likely that he didn't like to be seen as losing to Aiden Ross. He didn't like to be seen as he's less skilled than Aiden Ross. In order to save face in that regard, right? He would cheat. I can see that happening. Whoops. Right? So, like, keep thinking about this, right? They're coming to prepared to cheat, right? They showed up at Aiden Ross's compound prepared to cheat. I can 100% see this as like, he's like, hey, if he starts disrespecting me, right, pull out the marked cards. Not like, hey, if I'm down 500K, like, you know, start cheating or whatever. Because like most people who are cheating are not like doing it out of necessity. It's not like he like needed. He's like a desperate gambler. He needs any edge to win. You know what I mean? Where does Aiden live now? I don't know, like Panama or so. I don't know. I mean, isn't Drake as well with his massive push with online slots? That's money, right? That's different because Drake pushing like stake and roulette or whatever is millions, tens of millions of dollars, right? Those are like, they push like hundreds of millions of dollars, at least in crypto gambling money, right? Those companies. That's different than like 300K. I don't think you guys are fully fathoming how much money these people have, right? They have an insane amount of money. I would not be surprised if 21 Savage is wearing jewelry that is worth 200K right now. He doesn't care about 200K being down. Just generally. Now, if we're talking about like $1 million, maybe it'd be a different conversation, right? But 200K, again, it depends on the amount of money. I don't think 21 Savage's level is 200K. I think his level is higher than that, $1 million, $2 million, or whatever. Be like, okay, now I'm losing too much money. Now I'm going to start cheating to win it back, right? I think it's to save face, right? It's more of like a concept of like street cred. You know what I mean? Like here in this moment, 21 Savage is being checked. He's being checked by Aiden. He supposedly is like a very famous, artist. He's, a celebrity. He's A-list, right? And he's losing to a C-list Twitch streamer. You know what I mean? That checks him. So I can 100% see him stop stream. Not stop streaming. I can 100% see him start cheating because he doesn't want to be shown up by C-list celebrity Twitch streamer type beat.
From 21 Savage's team points to the card to pick, which
Show
he
it first,
picks.
because I showed it first last time. Don't be. Let me see real quick.
And so that's the scam, all right? But how does it get found out? Well, remember, this is all happening live on stream in front of over 100,000
How's a rapper going to save face being done by a white Twitch streamer?
That is so many people.
Big game basketball.
There's
Can you imagine
definitely
the next
people
barbershop visit? After that, if you didn't save some face, yeah. It's like, oh, you lost to Aiden Ross. Well, I won it all back though, huh? I won it all back though. He might have beat me in Madden 2K. He got lucky, but like I won it all back in a game of cards, right? Nobody's gonna care if he cheats. You feel me? Nobody's gonna care if he cheats. It's only about saving face. You feel me? Just like how a lot of times in this, like, this hustle era culture, in this culture of vanity that a lot of rappers subscribe to, it doesn't matter if your chains are stolen. It just only matters if they're real. You feel me? It doesn't matter if you've gotten your grills illegitimately. If you've taken them off of somebody you've shot dead in the street. It only matters if they're real, right? And it's like that. It's like that, but a little bit different in this circumstance. Don't we believe in kick viewership numbers? Funny. I can see both things as being possible. as in it being real, or being fake, or as in like it's possible that he was losing money and he started cheating to get the money back. I don't think that's a possibility. Real or fake? Oh yeah, I agree. I believe it's either real, because of the ego, or it's fake in order to like bolster 21 Savage's brand. You know what I mean? That would do just back like nobody saw him. He probably forgot he was on camera.
There who have marked cards or played with people who have marked cards before, who are gambling addicts who know what's going on. And so some people in chat started to pipe up. And by the way, a lot of people are trying to deflect blame from 21 Savage, saying, look, this is someone from his team doing it. But he was pulling king after ace after jack, all the high cards, all right? And we'll get to exactly how Aiden Ross found out in a moment. But look how pushy 21 Savage was to even start playing the game in the first place.
Let's just call it, no matter what, at 50K, you give it to me so I can buy your people gifts.
Aiden Ross is basically saying, hey, let's just say that at the moment where you go from 250K owed to 50K owed, we call it because I want to make sure I buy the cars, and I don't want to lose money buying the cars. Because they've done a lot of random gambling at this point. Honestly, they went on like Omegle, and then they just asked who's hotter, and they were playing 1 to 10K per person. They're crazy people. They're crazy people. Kind of fucking hype, I'm not going to lie, but they're crazy
messed
people.
Up playing all the high cards.
So anyway, they shake
No, it's not him messing up, right? That would messed up would imply it was on accident. But whether it's real or fake, it's totally on purpose, right? He never messed up by pulling all the high cards, right? He was never cheating badly and trying to get away with it. It was either he was cheating, like he was cheating and it was real. He was cheating for real to save face in order to make his money back. And he didn't really care about like coming across as chill as normal, right? As like I don't think 21 Savage, if this is real, cared about being found out. Right? That's my point.
Cool. All right.
I think he wanted to start winning
says.
back money. That's all he wanted to do.
Fuck it, but I shuffle and I do the spreading. That's the only way I'm gonna do it.
Aiden Ross wants to play dice, which is basically fucking rolling dice. Whoever gets the higher number wins. 21 Savage, we're playing high card. Okay? We're playing high card. Okay,
so he's not entirely stupid. Right? But like, why spread? I have to look it up now. Do you spread cards in high card? High card. Play consists of several one or more hands. At the beginning of each hand, all players still in the round are dealt one card. They are dealt one card. It's in the first line of the rules. So why are they even spreading the cards out in the first place? Okay, now I'm leaning closer towards it being fake. Right? I'm leaning closer towards it being fake because
They say that I'm good enough, grabbing my da-da-da. Think about shit that I shouldn't,
because I've seen nothing It's because it's high card pickup? Is that a thing? I don't think that's a thing. So how are they playing with rules that aren't real? Where did they both agree on these rules? You feel me? Because it's not like 21 Savage was like, oh, we're going to spread the cards out and then we're all going to pick them. You feel me? Street rules. But there would be some indication on the internet that those are the street rules, right? The Wikipedia page. Oh, there's a for high card, there are some street rules that said you spread out the cards first and then you pick them. You know what I mean? But like, I don't see that anywhere. You feel me? I should have known something was weird after that. Yeah, it's just, it's so dumb. Anytime someone you're playing anything pick up is always mean to us as a kid because you throw cards everywhere and say first pick up. Yeah, it's like, hey, do you want to play 52 card pickup? And they're like, what's 52 card pickup? You throw all the cards up in the air and now they're everywhere else on the ground. So like you can go pick them up. You know what I mean? You're like not pick them up. That's what it is. That's like it's a meme. It's a joke. But I don't even. It's not even a thing. You feel me? It's not a thing. So I'm confused as to what Aiden Ross means when he's like, I shuffle cards and then I spread them out. I'm like, because it's like, okay. It's like, all right, let's play blackjack. And then the person's like, let's play blackjack. He's like, all right, if we're gonna play blackjack, right? I'm the dealer and I pick out all the face cards first. And you're just like, okay. And the third person's like, wait, what? Like, yeah, I'm gonna be the dealer and I'm gonna pick out all the face cards first. And the person's like, yeah, that works for me. And the third person's like, what? That's not how you play blackjack. Why would you agree to those rules? They're clearly stacked in his favor, right? And then they start playing. The dealer goes, he picks out a face card, and he's like, all right, pick from the top of the deck. The other guy picks out a 3. You know what I mean? He's like, okay, cool. He picks out another face card. He puts on 2 face cards. Like, I'm at 20. And then the other person picks out another card. He's at a I don't know, like an ace. You feel me? And then he picks out another card. He's at like he gets to like 17. He's like, oh man. He's like, I pick one more card. And he picks one more card. He's at 22. He's like, I bust. Like, yes. The game is stacked not in your favor. You're playing a game that's not blackjack. You're just the game is stacked for this person to win. Why would you agree to the rules of this fake blackjack? Right? And then if you're the third person, you're like, okay, this is a joke. This is a meme. They're both in on this meme to make fun of me or something, right? Because there's no way that both parties would agree to these fake rules that make it easier for one person to cheat. Right? That's what I feel like when I see this. Why would Aiden Ross be like, I spread the cards out if that's not how, you feel me? So I hit my street rules, you make the flyers, you keep making stupid bets, there's no more original rules, it's gambling addiction at this point. Sure. Right? I get that. But they weren't even making rules up on the fly, right? Aiden said it like it was established rules in the game. That's what gets me, right? It makes sense to me if this is entirely fake. Aiden is setting up a situation where 21 Savage has an opportunity to cheat, which is why Aiden keeps turning around and keeps turning away fully to look at chat. You feel me? He's doing that because he knows I have to give 21 Savage an opportunity to pick the cards where I'm not obviously looking at him while doing so. That's why I say, and I can totally understand it being fake. I can totally understand it not being real. Because what do you mean when you say this?
High card. Fuck it, but I shuffle and I do the spreading. That's the only one I do it.
Aiden Ross wants to play.
Like what? Like, come on. You cannot see this interaction and think this is like, unless these are like regional rules where like you spread the cards out. It makes no sense to me. It legitimately makes no sense to me. Like at all. Maybe I'm wrong though. Maybe I'm wrong.
Play dice, which is basically fucking rolling dice. Whoever gets the higher number wins. 21 Savage. We're playing high card. Okay? We're playing high card. Okay, so high card they play. All right?
He's smiling.
No. And then we have the clips of 21 Savage.
But see, why does he keep turning away?
Playing high card.
Chat.
Okay.
I don't care if you're the stupidest person on the planet. If you're playing a high card for $10,000 per card, are you going to turn away like this? Hey, chat, how you doing? How you doing, chat? Yeah, right. And Twitter Savage is like, you're smiling right now. He's like, nope, not smiling. Not smiling at all. You done? Like, that's what it looks like. That's what it looks like. That's all that I see when I look at this.
Okay, we're playing high card. Okay, so high card they play. All right.
He's clearly looking for something, chat. He's clearly looking for something. This does not ring any alarm bells. This does not ring any alarm bells in Aiden Ross. I know it's a meme to be like, Aiden Ross is so stupid. Aiden Ross is so dumb. But like, I do not believe he's dumb enough to like, for this to happen. Right? Which is why I am 100% leaning towards it being fake. You wanna know why I also think this as well? It's what I thought about when I first saw this. Right? You could just think he's being superstitious. This, what would he be looking for? I'm not saying you're wrong, right? Blended Hope. I am not saying you're incorrect, but genuinely, what would he be looking for? Because if he's looking for something to give him an edge, right? If he's looking for like I know bicycle cards have a little tick right here when it's an ace or whatever. That's marked cards. Just that lucky feeling. That's not what this is. It's not. He's like searching for something, right? Now if he closes his eyes, he's like, right, and he's like hovering over the cards and he's humming and stuff, and he's doing like things that are like, you know, traditionally seen as superstitious. That'd be a different situation, right? But he has his head down and he's searching for something very specific on the cards. Very clearly the case. You think this might be staged? I think it's probably staged.
He's smiling.
And then we have the clip.
Because he looks down, turns back to chat.
21 Savage constantly looking down at the cards.
Say da-da. Come on, put me in.
And look how confidently, how cocky he is while playing this game.
Say da-da.
Dada. Fuck!
What you have? Let me see.
That's some bullshit, bro. This Atlanta cheating game.
Ace beats Queen. It seems like he's the luckiest man on earth. I think he pulled 6 face cards in a row, something crazy like that.
Or another lady got an issue with the register. She said I circled the error on the receipt paper of the transactions. The receipt paper was clear. Turned out she was marked on the plastic protective covering on the receipt paper. I believe he's that dumb. No, I don't believe it is. I don't believe that's the case. Genuinely do not believe that's the case. Right? Because he was aware before when they started playing high card that cards could be marked. He had that in his brain, which you see why he said, I would shuffle the cards and I will do the spread. Right? He knows. He knows. He wants people to us. No, I genuinely, as he slash S, like genuinely, I know he knows. Yeah, too much faith in his intelligence. I am more aware that Aiden Ross does things for content. I'm not saying he's super smart, but I am aware that he does things for content. He does kick acting, Twitch acting. It's what he does. His entire content brand. He plays the dumb person, right? He plays the idiot. He plays the moron, right? And again, let me explain. Right before this came out, like 2-3 days ago, I was just thinking, you know, we don't talk much about kick streamers anymore. We don't really talk much about kick streamers anymore. We don't really talk about Aiden Ross or Neon, right? They kind of fallen out of the public consciousness. We don't really talk about them anymore, right? People talk about Kick as if it's a legitimate platform, but like you don't talk about the Ice Poseidons on there. I wonder if someone's going to do something recently or soon where we talk about kick streamers now. And that's where we are now. Aiden Ross has not been talked about for the last 3 months. So he needed something. He needed something that would get people talking about him again. And this is that thing.
Anyway,
but is this acting the same way that Eminem was somehow able to act like a white rapper during in Detroit for 8 Mile? As in, right, is it actually who he is, but it's hammed up to a degree where it's more entertaining for content? Then yes. It's the exact same type of acting as Eminem in 8 Mile. For sure. Again, I think he's an idiot. I think he's a moron. I think he's smart enough to realize when somebody's cheating him and why it only got called out at the end of a 4, 5, 6 hour stream. You feel me? That's the point. That's the thing.
Moment, they decide to play dice after Aiden keeps losing and 21 Savage steps out. As he steps out, somebody from Aiden Ross's team comes up and says, dude, take a look at these fucking cards.
Right on my finger. Little scratch. But this one doesn't have a scratch and it's a king. I don't think you would do that, bro. Yeah.
Dude, the moment he realizes, yeah, he's been getting fucking scammed. Now, if you don't know this scam, it's super simple. All you do is you use your fingernail to indent something, and then the moment you do that, it'll have a mark, all right? And so people do that all the time with cards. I mean, all the time is a bit of an exaggeration, but it's something that happens. I'm aware of this scam. I try to avoid, all right, playing with people who do this scam, but it's very common, typically in house games, right? You'll never get away with it at a casino. And so this is when Aiden Ross finds out.
Again, if it's real, he thinks Aiden's too stupid to realize, which he kind of was because his team told him. It's not real, which I'm leaning towards it not being real, for the content. Aiden just had to find out when 21 Savage stepped out the room. And his team was like, Aiden, these cards are marked. These cards are marked. He's cheating you, Aiden. And Aiden's like, what? No, he wouldn't do that. He's like, no, look, the cards are marked. Wow, they're marked. 21 Savage happens to walk right back in the room. He's like, bro, you've cheated me. These cards are marked. Don't you see? And they're like, oh, no, I didn't know about that. And that's what it was.
And he verifies, and he goes through every damn card in the fucking deck that was swapped out by a member of 21 Savage's team. He finds out that all of the face cards and
Aiden is trying to one up Kai in his own dumb way. This happened right after the Kai stream, too. Maybe.
Where
Rollins gets look bad at the end if he needs him later, and losing a good relationship between Savage would be a job problem. Yes, which is why if it was agreed upon previously, there would be no issue. Right? Why would Aiden call this out? Especially when 21 Savage is there with his team. Right? I saw that and I just thought it was a little bit weird when originally, right? Aiden Ross is notoriously passive. Aiden Ross notoriously shuts down in situations where he is out of control. You know what I mean? Which is why you can be like in Aiden's chat, Aiden's Discord, and send him a picture of his sister's OnlyFans, and Aiden sits at it and like shuts down for a minute or two. Right? We've all seen the clip. Which you might not have seen the clip. Right? So this is kind of a new Aiden. Aiden directly being confrontational with an A-list celebrity that he gets invited on his stream when his team is right there is a bit convenient to me. It's a bit convenient to me, for sure.
Marked. All of them. It was clearly a scam the entire time. And during that run, I mean, they gambled on a variety of games, but 21 Savage ran it down from 250K owed to like 120K owed. So he basically earned $130,000. Not all through the high card game, mind you. Some of it was because he was called more good looking on Omegle, but a lot of it was. All right? And then look at the environment of the building after he got caught. Dude, it is tough. It is tough in there.
You want to stop gambling now?
Wait, they're playing another game?
I would call it. Oh, goddamn.
They say that I'm good enough, grabbing my da-da-da. Think about shit that I shouldn't,
Dude, I'm sorry. I have to talk because I'm so uncomfortable because it's so quiet. This is awkward. This is awkward. Because this is 21 fucking Savage who just released an album with Drake scamming Aiden Ross out of thousands of dollars when he's worth eight something figures. It's a crazy thing to do. It's a crazy thing to do. It's a crazy thing to do if you're not rich.
No self-dignity, but he got on all fours and brought like a dog for a blue face. I don't remember that, but I do know Aiden Ross has no self-dignity. The problem is, which is why I'm still not 100% on it being fake, I thought 21 Savage does. You know what I mean? Is 21 Savage the type of person to allow himself to be pimped out for Aiden's content? Because that's what it is. If this is fake, this is 21 Savage pimping himself out for Aiden's content. And the answer is maybe. Maybe. And I say maybe because he's already going on Aiden Ross's stream, right? Isn't going on Aiden Ross's stream already pimping yourself out for content? 21 has alluded to being a scammer in his rap before. Maybe he doesn't have a problem with this perception. That's fair. But again, if that's the case, then I wouldn't put it past him just to scam and it be real. You know what I mean? I don't know. It's hard.
But it's just extra levels of crazy when you are that rich, that famous, and also in front of 100,000 people. Now, a lot of people have said, hey, this could be just someone on 21 Savage's team that swapped it out. Sure, could be true.
No.
The fact of the matter is that he did inspect the cards, and he did pull only the cards that were marked because he only pulled face cards.
Again, there's only two options. Either it's real and 21 Savage actively cheated and came to the compound with the intent to cheat, or it's fake and it's all for content. There is no in between. There is no, well, it's real, but he didn't actually cheat though, or well, it's fake, but it's not like really that fake because like some of it's either one or the other. It's one or the other. It's either it's completely real and 21 Savage actively cheated, or it's totally fake. Do we need to know this or care? Not really. It's funny though.
So it's weird. It's just fucking weird. Anyway, that was the largest ever attempted scam live on stream. Hundreds of thousands of dollars attempted to be scammed from Aiden Ross. Aiden Ross followed up today. He said that 21 Savage paid him out the original $250,000 that he was owed. I don't know if it's true or not, but I'll take the man at his word. And that's where we left off. But I thought it was a fun, interesting story as a man who likes gambling.
In conclusion, they all have too much money. All of them. Every single one of them. All of these people have too much money that they can just piss it away shooting dice. That's good. That's the conclusion to the story. That's it. Let's see what other moguls they have as well. Because I wanted to see this as well. I haven't seen this one yet. Is Pokemon right? There was
a point in my life where I assumed everybody was older than me. Get into an Uber, the driver's probably older.
Bro, is this just me, chat? Does Ludwig sound so... Wait, I can actually turn it up. Wait, that won't do anything, actually. Is Ludwig sound, like, very low in comparison? Let's play this real quick. Wait.
To an animal of your choice. It's extremely powerful.
Yeah, Ludwig sounds super low in comparison.
Start a new job, my coworkers are probably older. And if I watch the NFL and I see a quarterback on my damn TV, he's probably older. Those times have changed. Patrick Mahomes is literally younger than me. And I realize it's also changed at my current job as a live streamer. I'm one of the people who have been here longer, one of the older people. And I feel like people aren't appreciating that fact. The live streaming landscape has changed a lot. I even just wanted to check, so I looked. These were the biggest live streamers in the world as far as English-speaking live streamers.
Pancake Nemesis, think what to follow.
4 years.
Also, chat, I hate to break up the flow of content here, but if you haven't already, ! Vote. You can vote for me, seandablack, for the Streamer Awards. I know that if you're probably here and you're not one of the OGs, well, if you're one of the OGs, you've already voted for me. And if you're already here because of the Streamer Awards, you've either voted for me or voted for somebody else already. So, but if you haven't, if you forgot, or you have another Google account, then vote for me.
January 2020, and there's a lot of names here that are mostly my age or older. the Summits, the XQCs, the Lyrics. Now, there's some familiar names there, like Tyler and XQC still, but also a lot of young names, the Jinxies, the Quesos, the Kais. And live streaming at its core is a young man's game.
Much appreciated.
It's changed so
sorry. My change here. Have you noticed growth since the announcement? I mean, I'm averaging 150 right now. But yeah, there's been significant growth since the announcement. I'll be right back. We'll talk about it in a second.
Much. And I want to talk about how much it's changed today, speaking through the lens of Pokey. Because she tweeted out something cryptic a couple days ago. The end of an era. Twitch has been my home for a decade, ellipsis. And then posted a screenshot of someone downloading the Twitch app, but her face is there because she's basically been the face of Twitch for a long, long time. People thought she might have signed somewhere exclusively. But that didn't exactly happen. She followed up today and she said, let's explore something new together. First YouTube stream tomorrow, no strings attached. We don't have to theory guess on what that means. She expanded on her podcast and said she's not signing an exclusive deal with any platform. And then she followed up and said Twitch has regressed a bit, and that's why she doesn't want to be exclusive there or put as much energy into just streaming. She's called it messy. Kind of dug into Twitch a bit there. But it's true. We haven't seen these huge exclusive deals, the ones that I used to talk about all the time, like XQC signing a $100 million.
I'm back. This is my chain, chat. I think Schoolie may have been right. It is less shiny. Bullet Peanuts TV, what's up? Hello. Welcome in. But it's a dinosaur. It's a dinosaur, chat. But also, this chain kind of sucks. So I bought another one. It's a little higher quality. So I have this chain right here. I'm going to put the dinosaur on it. Was it 14 gig gold? I don't know. I have to check. Bro, how did this already get a knot in it, dog? I literally just took it out the package. Maybe it came with a knot in it. All right, I'm ripping this chain. Okay, actually, wait, I'm almost got it out. Okay, I ended up ripping it. It's fine. This was cheap anyway. I didn't want it. This one, however, one second. Ah. Huh? It's a dinosaur, chat. Oh, you guys gotta see it. Look. It's a dinosaur. Now imagine this with that black shirt up there. Wait, actually, I can put it on right now. Got the juice. I got the juice. Here, watch this.
Deal in a while.
Oop.
In fact, think back to the last YouTube exclusive streamer. Like, who got signed recently? There have been some re-signings. I got re-signed just a couple of months ago. But the last person who I think exclusively signed with YouTube was FaZe Swag back in September 2022. It's a long time ago. And Twitch hasn't been doing a lot of exclusive signings either. In fact, they're trying to do the opposite. Dan Clancy, the CEO, said at TwitchCon, "Today we are taking it a step further and announcing that we are allowing simulcasting on any live streaming service." Their whole philosophy has been, hey, we don't want to sign anyone exclusively. We want to just have people stream on all the platforms possible, and we think our platform is the best, so people will go to us anyway. The only people who've been signing exclusively has, of course, been Kick, who have signed quite a few people exclusively. I believe the last one that I can remember was Nick Merckx back in October 2023. But even Kick has kind of slowed down a bit. To be fair, they did spend hundreds of millions of dollars, so I get it, but they've slowed down. Now, the reason everyone has slowed down isn't because the live streaming itself has slowed down. I mean, quite the opposite. In the past year, it's been doing better than really since COVID, right? If we look at this, January 2023, we had 2.5 million average concurrent viewers. Now we're up to 2.6 with also
That's
more.
a bit longer than I want, though.
So it's quite a healthy
That's
scene.
the beef. That's the problem.
But why aren't people signing exclusive contracts anymore?
It's a
What
bit
happened
long.
to these 10 million, 5 million, $100 million deals? And the answer is that it's just not worth it for the companies. I mean, look, these companies are spending a lot of money, not on streaming exclusively, but on running a streaming.
What do we think, chat? Looks good. Drip. Okay, what about no dinosaur? Let's try that. What about no dinosaur? Does it look better, no dinosaur? Bring it back? Well, I'm asking you. Dinosaur or no dinosaur? This is no dinosaur. This is with the dinosaur. I like dino. Okay. Dino with dino. All right. It's kind of chill. Wait, you guys want to see the entire fit? Not the entire thing. Do you have a grill? I'm not wearing a grill. A grill's a bit much. Here. Okay. I have a couple of things here. I'll show you guys. I'll leak it a little bit. Little leaks. I have. Obviously, this is without the hair jewelry I have to put in at some point. But I have to do my hair first. So this is the hair jewelry. We could choose that day of. Got things. Is there a matching charm bracelet? There is not. We have. I can't find my Apple Watch, but I do have this watch. It's not like. It's a bit rose goldy, a little bit. Closer a little bit to bronze. But it's kind of chill. Right? You put this on. Here's the hat part of the fit. Calling it a hat is super racist, bro. On Black History Month, how dare you? But no, the bonnet is not part of the fit. Then we got a few rings. We got this ring. I'm gonna put this ring over here. Sorry, I'm sorry about anything about black culture. No, you're fine. You're fine. I was making a joke. Yeah, this ring. This ring with my birthstone on it. It's a topaz. I'm gonna put this one right here. Right here. This one right here. I got 4 rings. We have this bracelet that can go right here. You feel me? You feel me? Here, I can take this off actually. Boom. Let's do rag underneath it. But then I have this as well. Just because I don't want to commit to a commitment of an ear piercing. Wait, I have to take this off too. These are clip-on earrings. Ow, I missed my earlobe. I'll fix that later if I need to. And then boom. And my hair's gonna be pulled back. Which I guess I can simulate like this. Boom. No, it's chill. Yeah. Gosh darn it, it's in the way. No, I'll just... You have a jacket? I do have a jacket. I'll grab it in a second. Here, I'll play some music while I wait. Wear a bucket jacket. You be Training Day Denzel. Did you prepare an acceptance speech? Nope, I have nothing prepared. This. We do this. We do this. We do this. This. Wait, okay, let me get the jacket real quick. Rack. It's right here.
They say that I'm good enough, grabbing my da-da-da. Think about shit that I shouldn't,
What do we think, chat? What do we think? Little nice. No, not too much, not too little. Looking fresh, thank you. Sexy, I'll take it. Too drippy. So you got the rings and stuff. And then, oh wait, I have to do this as well. Great fit. This is a great fit. And you actually, because you're streamer, you look great. Appreciate it. Just a little leak for what I'm wearing. I try to put on a couple of pieces of hair jewelry, just a couple. Honestly, going to be the best fit at the Streamer Awards. I mean, true. I take all the tags and stuff off too, of course. Here, we're gonna put this on. All I'm saying, chat, is that I think I look great on the stage. I think I'm gonna look great on the stage. I'm a sucker for sweatshirts on the guy. I have to put on this hair jewelry. Oh yeah, I'm turning this the wrong way. Yeah, that's probably not going to be great. That's why I was unfurling. Who's this dressed up man? I don't know. Who is this dressed up man? Surprise, chat. It's me. I know you can't recognize me. Okay, so remind me to bring a comb with me, chat, so that I can easily push my hair through these things. This world is drip or drown. This is true. Awesome touch with the earrings. Thank you. But where even is my comb at? I don't even know. Give me a second. I'll be right back. You gotta raise me up, not gonna lie. Alright, chat, I need a scale from 1 to 10. Ten, easily a 9, 10. Bottom girl put on 11. My teacher said I'm great, so 9. Take it. I'll take it. This necklace and the earrings. Yeah, it is kind of nice. It's kind of nice. I cut my hair though. Also, it's not even. Boom. That works very nicely together. The colors, the sheen, the hair looks really cool. Thank you. I'll take it. I'll take it. Yeah, I'll compare it. Let's compare it to the inspiration. I think. Oh wait, my scarf. My scarf is not in yet. And honestly, I don't know if the scarf's going to be here in time. It's still in LA. Here's the me compared to the inspiration. You know what I mean? I think I still kept a lot of the elements of the inspiration. Just tell they were coming to pick it up. It's at a UPS right now. So honestly, if it's still in LA by the time I leave, I might just, I don't know if I can say that, hey, hold it there, I'm going to come pick it up. And so we kept the black and gold. We lost a lot of the flowy elements. No cape, unfortunately. My mother still vetoed the cape. But I like it. I like it. I think compared to wait, it's not on my Pinterest board. All the other outfits from last year. Where's the glasses? I didn't order any glasses. I could. We still want to, but chat vetoed the glasses. Chat was like, no glasses, no glasses, no glasses. And I was like, oh, okay. There's some sunglasses, but I need to see them with the fit. I don't know, Photoshop some sunglasses on me, chat. Here. Photoshop me glasses on. Okay, that's it. I think for 10 minutes and now you're hot. What do you mean now I'm hot? I literally have not changed at all. I've been the exact same this entire time. My chain came in, so I tried on my outfit. Whip. Okay. So yeah. Unfortunately, no cape. We're still capeless. This actually reminds me, like Apollo's message reminds me exactly like what I showed y'all before, when I did my literally one and only thirst trap on TikTok. You feel me? I have the glasses to show him your future is bright. Ooh, that's sick. This is not my TikTok. This is Gen Z for Changes this TikTok. Whatever. seandablack. It's not loading. But yeah, I showed it before. There's this one TikTok I made where it was like my only like thirst trap TikTok. And all the ladies were like, yo, you're so hot and awesome and amazing. And I think it's because a lot of time I keep my bonnet on, I keep my do-rag on, and so I don't really pop out a lot usually. Hey Brett, thank you for the 5 month subscription. Much appreciated. Vote Sean or die. True, I don't make the rules. Oh, here it is. Now, see, what we're not gonna do is sit here and act like my hair is that bad. I want to see what's under here. Y'all want a hair review? All right. So the original TikTok was, I need to cut Brody or hoodies and do-rag stay up. Just stay up, Brody. And so this is true. My hoodie and do-rag did always stay up. And so when going from that, where I'm just like not really putting too much focus on my appearance, to, you know, having a twist out and actually like having good lighting, right? It's the dichotomy of it that's like the highlight. You know what I mean? You're an act like my hair is that bad. I want to see what's under here. Y'all want a hair review? All right, y'all.
Oh my God, I keep looking at your girlfriend. The same person. I'm so thirsty. Hot.
So it's kind of like that. And people were like, you know, hey, LOL. Hey, LOL was a huge thing. You showed this and I just told you this one is not hot. Well, again, this was 2021 year old me. So It's like it's a whole thing. So now my hair's longer now. We have jewelry on. We have it's like a whole thing now. You feel me? But again, this is supposed to be not attractive. It's supposed to be a memorable fit, right? It's supposed to, it's supposed to be like when you see me walk out on the red carpet, I want viewers to be like, okay, I want this person's at, right? Who is this person? That's the goal. That's the plan. You feel me? That's the goal. Sarah helped when I left. He was normal and now he looks good. I don't get it. That's crazy. That's crazy. But yeah, so this is a yay. This is Nate chat. What should we do? If you can change one thing on this fit, what would you change? How about that? It's a good question to ask. Just a girl, sorry. Nothing. Fit pick in Discord. There's not a full fit pick yet, and it probably won't be until the 16th, where I stream at the Stream Rewards, and I will stream myself not getting changed, obviously. Oh, glasses. As in, like, you Photoshop glasses on me? Was that it? No? Okay, I just lied. No, please do. I'm not doing that. We got Stream Rewards this month? Yeah, it's in like 12 days. That's /J? Sure it is. Sure it is. I don't know. Apollo see me in this fit and she going wild. Maybe. So yeah. I don't know what happened, okay? Don't worry. We all have moments. This is how we turn the haters. It's like when Hassan shades for the first time. Or Hassan does like a thirst trap. You're not gonna get a thirst trap from me. This is the most you're gonna get, chat. This is the most thirst trappy you're gonna get from me. And maybe I will make thirst trap TikToks in this fit. Like I do one of the like transition videos. You feel me? Of like, one more hair we're gonna decide without. I mean, yeah, we have a lot more. So I'm gonna do some like going without as well, because it would be funny. I think it would bang as well. I think it would do very well. Thirst trap for the views, bro. You're right. I didn't even think of the views.
They say that I'm good enough, grabbing my da-da-da. Think about shit that I shouldn't,
Old Jake, they would follow. Yeah, this is it. I'm gonna take this fit off now because I still have to iron this shirt. Yeah, it's the whole thing. So you enjoyed it while it lasts, chat. Now I'm going away. Going away forever. You draw them up with thirst traps to keep it here for the content, just like Hassan. True. You can film an entire get ready with me video if you want to get ready very early before the awards. Sure, I'm down. I'm going to be streaming in the morning anyway. Taking my laptop with me. That'd be sick. Cause I was planning on vlogging like my flight there and stuff. But that would be sick. I'm shooting one today for the Grammys with Rolling Stone. Oh, I'm up there with the Grammys and Rolling Stone. Don't abandon this now with this fit. I have to. I don't want to mess it up because I feel like the longer I keep it on, the more like dust and lint settles on me. So I have to bring actually, let me add that to my list of things to bring. Which is what I have right here that I'm not going to leak. Now my new goal is to meet a bunch of hot women. If I don't meet a bunch of hot women in this fit, it'd be a waste. It'd be a waste. Oh no, he's hot. Lint roller. But I will say, if you want to meet me, chat, at the Streamer Awards, you can buy a ticket. Cutie's trying to sell tickets, and I think Cutie should sell all the tickets that she can.
They say that I'm good enough, grab my da-da-da. Think about shit that I
Kelly Hammond, who do you
shouldn't,
think were to follow? change it so Paul doesn't have to get her to feel that way. She'll have to tune in when you watch. Are you streaming through the Stream Awards? True. Maybe this is how we get viewers, chat. We pop out like this. Every now and then I put on a cool fit. Put on a nice fit. Okay. Now I will play this. Now I have to ask my parents' opinion. I'll continue with this. Right back, chat.
Twitch literally cut 1/3 of its staff. So it doesn't make sense to start paying for exclusive content because it hasn't really shifted on who has a majority in the live streaming space. And Twitch's philosophy of, well, hey, we don't need to sign anybody because people just think we're the best platform and will stream on our website has somewhat held true. I did a survey and I asked 30 of the biggest streamers in the world what the best streaming platform was. 28 said Twitch. 1 said YouTube and 1 said multi-streaming. Nobody said Kick. To be fair, maybe I didn't ask the right crowd. But the fact remains, I think that era is gone. And I think that because YouTube has even said to me, hey, we're not going to sign you to another deal. Like, I'm currently signed to be a mostly exclusive streamer with YouTube. I can do some events on Twitch and YouTube like I've talked about. But after this runs out, it's kind of done. And I don't think they're going to sign anybody else. I don't think they're just like, hey, it's done for you, but we're going to do some other people. I don't expect that to be the case. They could surprise me. We'll see. But I think that's mostly done. I think Twitch is the same. I don't think Dan Clancy wants to be in the business of paying people millions of dollars. I think Kick, although they have billions of dollars from stake and they could maybe sign some more exclusive contracts, I don't think they will be doing at least a lot of it because it seems to be just kind of a money hole and a money sink, and they haven't gained much market share by signing all these people. So that whole ecosystem for creators is dead. It is gone, and I don't think it is ever coming back. And it gets a little worse for creators because I'm a little bit concerned that this could long-term impact Twitch. Is Pokey right to say that Twitch is a bit messy and it's regressing and it's not that appealing of a choice? Well, let's take a look at some recent news. Obviously, they had the layoffs. But outside of that, they also dropped this, an update to several streamer payout programs. Now, I saw some people talk about this as if it was a good thing. They basically expanded the Partner Plus program, which is allowing people to get a 70-30 split. And before, they had a 100K cap on that 70-30 split. They've removed that cap. That's mostly a good thing for people who are earning more than $100,000 a year. They just will be able to earn more money. They'll get more of their share. But they also snuck in a change to the Prime Gaming subscription payout model. And this one's pretty fucking huge. I feel like people didn't talk about this enough. They've changed it, so now when somebody gives you a Prime sub, it is a fixed rate, depending on where in the world you got your Amazon Prime membership. So if you're a North American streamer and you have someone from the US who uses a Prime, you now get a flat $2.25. When I streamed on Twitch, it would just count as a sub. So if I got a Prime, I would get 70% of that sub, $3.50. I mean, even if you got a 50-50, that would still be $2.50, right? And it's even worse if you have a lot of viewers who are outside of the US. Like, let's say you mainly stream to people from the UK. You're only getting $1.80. Let's say perhaps you are an e-girl streamer and you stream content that is generally for maybe an audience from a country who doesn't have a lot of pornography, so they like watching, live streaming websites. Turkey, as an example, you now get 9 cents per Prime. And it makes sense on paper. I think Amazon Prime in Turkey is like $1 a month if you do the currency exchange. So they shouldn't be like hemorrhaging $2.50. But this is a huge fucking change. And I think most people are now going to be earning less money as a Twitch streamer because of this change in Prime. It's great for the people who are part of the Partner Plus program who are earning more than $100,000. That's a pretty small list. Most streamers aren't there, right? That's like a couple thousand
Back
people.
to me now, chat.
But out of the 7 million people who go live every month, most are going to be negatively impacted. That, along with a lot of people trying out YouTube because of this new non-exclusive thing that Twitch is trying to explore, I think might hurt them long term.
Wow, we're
For
scattering
example,
now.
there's a lot of streamers who started streaming on YouTube who are doing really fucking well. Like Moist Critical, whose viewership has skyrocketed on YouTube. He averaged about like 8 to 12,000 on Twitch. Now he averages like 15 to 25,000 on YouTube. Doug has similarly averaged about 10,000 viewers on YouTube at any given live stream. We also have Tens, who's been live streaming on YouTube, and they've been doing incredibly well. And even Point Crow, who right now is live streaming on YouTube to 2,500 people. On Twitch, he's at about 1,800. Now, live streaming could be the meta. Multi-streaming could be the meta. That could be the truth. And this would be great for Twitch if it was. But the reason people prefer Twitch is because, one, they have a lot more tools, so it's better as a creator to do the streaming. But most lurkers, which is the bulk of all viewers, tend to prefer YouTube. And unless Twitch offers more money via Primes, which is basically a subsidized subscription that Twitch gives to the viewers, what is the point of streaming on Twitch? Like, the culture's amazing, but if you are making more money and you get more viewers on YouTube, why will people stick with Twitch? So I have a bit of a prediction, all right?
I agree and disagree somewhat. I do not believe you, as a regular streamer, are going to get more viewers on YouTube. You just won't. You know what I mean? Those YouTube viewers as well are less likely to give you money because YouTube has terrible systems when it comes to streamer monetization. There's no bits, right? There's YouTube memberships for sure, but like that's an entire thing. You feel me? Shout out to Hot even without the fit, not to Apollo. The Apollo's dipping now. Apollo's like, peace. People are doing well on YouTube because they have numbers from their massive YouTube channels. Yeah. And comparatively, Charlie has like 20,000 YouTube subscribers and has like 20,000, excuse me, 20 million YouTube subscribers. Has 20 million YouTube subscribers and has like 3 million Twitch subscribers, I think, right? Let's see. Sorry, 5 million, right? He has a quarter of their YouTube subscriptions or Twitch follows that he does YouTube subscriptions, right? Is he getting a quarter of the views when he's on Twitch than when he's on YouTube? No, he's getting like around 75% of the amount of views that he would have gotten on Twitch. He would have gotten on YouTube. Hey, Kyrie, welcome in, Raiders. Hello. Thank you for the raid. Hello. Hope you had a good stream. You guys literally came at like 5 minutes after I took off my streamer awards fit. So if you want to go see that, you can check the VOD for that. The worst time. I'm back to my normal self now. But welcome in. Hello. Yeah, each person situation different, depends on how well they're doing on either platform.
They say that I'm good enough, grabbing my think about shit that I shouldn't.
Honestly, the only reason I may agree is because you can customize title and thumbnail on YouTube streams. That's another variable. It's not really good to attract viewers. Twitch doesn't. Yes, this is true. The problem is, again, you're trying to attract people who are there to watch video content, then are there to watch stream, which is another added layer of things you have to check for as well. I'm gonna check the VOD. Thank you. I forgot what I was saying. I completely lost my train of thought. But yeah, is this future hidden gem seandablack? Maybe. If you vote for me, ! Vote. Yeah, thank you for the raid. Much appreciated. What was I saying? I still don't even know what people I follow on YouTube are even live. This is true. It sucks. It's really bad. I follow Ludwig on YouTube. And I only started getting notifications, but not when Ludwig goes live for like YouTube, like live, when he does a members only live because I'm a YouTube member. And so I get a notification for that because I'm a member, not because he's going live. If Ludwig goes live right now, I won't get a notification for that. And it's very strange. It's very weird. You know what I mean? And so there's a lot of variables here. But like it's not like 1-to-1, right? It's not like what's better Twitch or what's better YouTube. It's more like for a number of given factors, right? Which is the better streaming platform for an individual person? And that's like, if you're a smaller streamer, up and comer, who has a very specific niche, Twitch. Twitch, no question. No question, right? If you can do both, you should, for sure. You don't really lose anything by doing multi-streaming. But if I was saying, if you could choose one, if you have to choose one platform, if you are a smaller streamer who has a niche, go Twitch. If you are an established creator already, go YouTube. Right? If you're already on YouTube, you're an established creator, start going live on YouTube. You'll be pretty well off, right? Again, the problem with it is that YouTube has no real mechanisms for monetization for streamers. They have super chats and they have memberships, and that's really it. Right? There's no and even then, like, super chats aren't like the biggest thing in the world. Right? People would much rather like gift subs as a way for revenue, or much rather have bits and such than like to have to do super chats. You know what I mean? And so I think they're generally pretty similar. But again, like, most people aren't like, because I think, okay, another thing that comes with like monetization is subscriptions mean a lot more for a regular Twitch chatter than it does on YouTube. You know what I mean? There's no culture on YouTube, and because there's no culture, there's less of a culture for emotes. And emotes are a huge reason why people subscribe. Right? Going into somebody else's chat and using emotes from your favorite creator, right? Are people like, oh, I like those emotes. Whose emotes are those? You go and check them out. There's a whole culture thing behind it. You're not going into YouTube chat, right? I'm not going into Ray's YouTube chat and using Ludwig's emotes. I'm not even sure Ludwig has emotes. Chats on YouTube are also weird and not as fun. This is also true. It's just like a worse experience. You have to download like Truffle to even have a regular chat experience, but even then, it's not great. Right? It's very simple on YouTube, on Twitch, to start as a streamer, go live, download BTTV, download FFZ, download 7TV if you want to. I wouldn't, but if you want to, right? And you have like all of that there, right? Not even really download per se, because you can just go to that website and say enable on my channel, and then it's enabled. You don't have to download something unless you want to see the stuff that's going on, right? Which Chatterino takes care of for you, and what have you, right? Those don't even work on YouTube. You have to have an entirely different software for it to work on YouTube. It's just not as streamlined. And I think it will. I think it will get to a point where it is a at least comparable experience to Twitch, but right now it's not. And that's why a lot of streamers opt for Twitch than for YouTube. Again, if you have an established audience, you're already a giant YouTuber, go live on YouTube. But again, saying like YouTube partner or whatever isn't really as impactful as being like a Twitch partner. Kasaba Melon, think we're to follow, right? Because right now I'm a YouTube partner and I'm a Twitch partner. Guess which one's in my bio? You feel me? Go to my Twitter, right? Guess which one I call out? Even though I am technically a part of the YouTube partner program. I'm not verified though, so because it means something different. You need to be verified on YouTube to have a little check mark. Maybe it will eventually be comparable to comparable, but YouTube has no plans as of now. Yeah, which is what Ludwig always says, right? And so I think it's kind of funny because he's a little bit shilling for YouTube for sure. But in his guide to be a streamer, he says very clearly, if you're going to start streaming, go on Twitch. You feel me? Because there is no culture on YouTube. And so the thumbnails are good. They are interesting for sure. You can update your thumbnails in real time as well. You can have an editor working in the back end, working on a thumbnail for the next hour of your stream, and then change it like that. And you don't get that on Twitch. Discoverability is a little bit better on YouTube than on Twitch. But again, the problem is people are on YouTube to watch videos. People aren't on YouTube to watch streamers. And if they are on YouTube to watch streamers, they're there to watch specific streamers. People are going to YouTube to watch Ray. People are going to YouTube to watch Ludwig or Saikuno or even Pokey now, right? They're going for specific streamers. They're not going to discover new streamers. They're not going to be a part of the culture because there is no culture on YouTube. They do that for Twitch. They are going on Twitch to watch specific people for sure, but to also watch live streaming content, which is why people are more likely to stay for raids on Twitch than they are for YouTube. You know what I mean? On the money side of things, I think ad sponsors have a better understanding of expected ROI from a Twitch partner than from YouTube equivalent. Yes, this is also true. Right? Does viewership on Twitch or on YouTube mean the same to advertisers that they do on Twitch? Right? And that's the question. I don't know. There's no culture of gifting or subs and stuff like that. A lot of streamers get like 1/5 of the revenue from like one person. Yeah. There is gifting, but there's not like a culture because subs isn't a cultural thing. And it takes time to build this. It takes a lot of time to build up to an idea of like, it becomes a meme that is a $5 a month subscription, right? So people are like, it's to a point where people debate you with like ad breaks, right? Oh, if you want to miss the ad break, you can subscribe for the Twitch Prime or for, you know what I mean? Like, oh, you click that subscribe button and click that little subscribe with Prime checkbox. If you have that Prime subscription, you help me out. You know what I mean? It's the whole thing. And it's just not there yet. People aren't saying, bro, you can gift YouTube memberships here. You feel me? Yeah, maybe it will. But right now, YouTube isn't promoting that. And the tools are not currently set up to promote that as well. So yeah.
If Twitch keeps...
I'm going to go to YouTube for new content creators. I know, for the ones I know about.
Going down this current trend, and that's a big if.
If they
keep trying to cut costs, if they...
Sub equals to, I saw you join Ludwig's channel for $0 per month because my YouTube Red. That's pretty interesting. I might actually do that instead because I need no ads. The only YouTube streamer I even know are Twitch streamers who got the bag and HoloLive. Yeah. The only YouTube streamer I even know are... Wait, I already read that one. Hopefully every site becomes better because that makes the landscape better for all the people and streamers. True. As Podcast Network chose Twitch because their friend and coworker is already established creator and knows how to direct the platform, if that makes sense. Also, I think that the culture within the world of Twitch can actually get a small creator, small following. Had to wait to send that. Cool stream. Yeah, thank you. Hello, welcome in. You were correct though, right? In that, I'm sorry, you got hit with ads immediately. Okay, we'll wait for you. Don't worry. Don't worry. We'll wait. We'll wait. We're waiting, chat. Mama say, mama san, mama kusa. What is this? Oh, weaver tastes like cookies. Okay, back. Welcome back.
And good.
Oh yeah, we already saw this. What was I talking about again? Oh, you are correct in this, right? The reason why I'm so big or as big as I am right now is because of my connection or association with Hassan, right? If I took my like VIP with Hassan or in Hassan's chat and decided to go YouTube streaming, I would not be nearly as big or successful as I would have been right now. You feel me? Like even just like take the streamer awards, the voting, and of the creators here, how many are YouTube streamers? Very few. Very few are YouTube streamers. Some are, right? Most aren't. So when you were talking about like, when people think of streaming, they think of Twitch. They just think of Twitch. It's just true. Are there any Kick? XQC streams on Kick. Nobody that's like Kick exclusive, I don't think. Let me see. Silly, no Kick. Ho. I don't know. Where's the Kick streaming? I can't find like the top Kick streamers. Just Ray and RDC. RDC streams on Twitch. They are Twitch streamers. I'm pretty sure, right? Yeah, they stream on Twitch. It's Ray and Ludwig, I think, are the only two. Okay. No, thank you. Yeah, I think everybody else is Twitch. And nobody that's like a Kick exclusive. Let's see. These are your Kick streamers, top Kick streamers by followers. Aiden Ross, XQC, who doesn't count because he streams on Twitch as well. So maybe XQC if you want to count him. What's cool? Bruce Dropabov, SXB, Trainwrecks, Neon, Tfu, Your Rage. Also streams on. Your Rage did sign with Kick. This is true. Rage is, I think, the only. I don't want to count him. Yeah, but he has a Twitch. He did sign with Kick specifically. So yeah. I've been doing podcasts for a decade, and they've always been what became Last Podcast Network. In their home, in home world, started streaming on Twitch like 7 years ago. Now they turned the network Twitch channel into LPN TV. And somebody I know wants to they have a great community. They're trying to advertise the communities can build on this platform. Is beautiful. Yeah. And that's how I got here. I got here through networking and being platformed through the community as well. It's kind of what you need to do, which is always why it's so sad when Twitch makes a bad decision and people leave Twitch, right? Because I think we were talking about this before, like when Hassan was talking about this at some point, right? Like, what changed? What made Twitch feel different than it did during COVID, right? 2021, 2022, or 2020. And people were like, "Oh, it's all the drama. Oh, it's all the X, Y, and Z. It's this and it's that, right?" And I think it's partially that, but I think the answer to why does Twitch feel different than it did before is there's always drama. Yes, there was always drama, right? The answer is that people are leaving. So it's not just Kick. It's also not just YouTube. It's people are leaving to both platforms. You know what I mean? That's sort of it. And more people were leaving than left before. So when like Mixer was around, it was a meme like, "Oh, going to Mixer's gonna fail." Mixer failed. You know, Facebook gaming. Oh, going to Facebook gaming, he's gonna fail it, and it failed, right? And that's sort of like how we arrived to the point we're at now. But now, Kick isn't failing, not yet at least. YouTube isn't failing, and it probably won't fail either. So now, when you had all the biggest streamers were on the same platform, they were on the same page, regardless of what drama there was an incentive for collaboration because they knew that together they can collectively power Twitch or they can collectively pressure Twitch to make certain decisions. But now, the biggest content creators are split across the platforms. Now XQC's on one, and Rage is on one, and Hassan's on one, and Ludwig's on one, and Ray's on one, and Pokey's on one. And there's a huge fracture between different platforms, which theoretically should be good. It should promote more competition. But kind of what we see now is, at first it kind of did for the biggest streamers, and now it's a race to the bottom. It's a race to how low can they pay people while still being competitive enough to keep up with other platforms. And that's where we are now. Carly Twitch is cutting costs for the portfolio. Google might buy Twitch as a brand, not as the network. Thoughts? I don't know if they will be able to. I think the EU would stop them. Honestly, if Google tries to buy Twitch, one, I don't think Amazon would sell it for anything less than what they bought it for. And it's not worth that right now. Two, I believe that the EU would use antitrust laws to stop the merger between Google and Twitch. You feel me? As a concept. That's my thoughts on it.
They say that I'm good enough, grabbing my da-da-da. Think about shit that I shouldn't.
Kabuni, thank you for the follow.
Slash Prime even further, or maybe remove it altogether.
Because they should absolutely do. Yes, they should do that.
Big migration from people going from.
I mean, those antitrust laws didn't work for Microsoft to Activision. It was a debate, right? And then courts ruled that they should be allowed to merge, I believe, or something like that. But it was at least halted for 2 years or so to allow the debate to happen. But again, I think it's a bit different because Activision is a single game studio as opposed to one of the 3 only game studios that ever existed. Can you feel me? Like, streaming is a bit different because there is literally only 3 live streaming services. That's it. That's all there is because it's so expensive to even do. It's so expensive to even fathom, right? And I don't think Twitch is necessarily hemorrhaging money. I think they're still making money for Amazon, and I don't think Amazon is willing to let that go, just generally, until the very last moment in which, like, they are on their last servers and, like, they're like, oh, somebody who wants to buy the servers that Twitch is on are going to offer more than what Twitch is worth. So then they'll sell Twitch as a brand and then sell their servers to whoever else is going to buy them. And that's the only time I see them getting rid of Twitch. Because if anything, they are a little 12-year-old or 11-year-old boy running around on the sidewalk picking up loose change to bring back to their parents. You feel me? They're the person going knocking door to door to getting donations. They make not a lot of money, but still a little bit of money. Right? It's not completely worthless. And until the point where it gets, the little boy is bringing in not enough money for the parents to feed him, they're going to keep the little boy around. Jazz, thank you for the follow. What for you, bro? Looking forward to Hassan's Direct stream. Thank you. I am also looking forward to Hassan's Direct stream. And he must have me on. This is an imperative now. He also had denims on, so tis is true. Yeah. Denim's his mother?
Over to other websites. Not necessarily YouTube. But I've looked at the numbers. Here's Q4 hours watched for each website. You can see Twitch had a nice December, 1.79 billion. Still the big dogs. YouTube Gaming, pretty fucking close though. At 467.
No, that's not close at all. That's YouTube copium. That is YouTube copium. That's not close. Twitch has 3 times. 3 times. It may be closer than it was before, but like Twitch has 3 times the market share, if you will, right? The viewership numbers that YouTube Gaming has.
Million hours watched, right?
It's like up for a Twitch streamer. What you should see when you see that is you see a 60%. Yeah, 66% decrease in the amount of possible eyes on you when you are streaming. You know what I mean? You're going from 1.8, right? 1.8 billion eyes or hours watched on the platform to under half a bill, 500 million. That's a huge drop off. And with platforms being so top heavy, right? It's like, would you rather be on a platform in which it's an isosceles triangle where it's the same spread, it's just as top heavy as Twitch is, but there's less of a viewer base, or more of an equilateral triangle, which is not. You know what I mean? Still top heavy, but there's a lot more eyes on the bottom. There is a lot more eyes on the bottom. Right? Which is why if you're a small streamer, I have to recommend you go to Twitch. Even though Twitch sucks. YouTube is just a little bit worse. And if you're Kick is closer to like this. Right? Where it's like a little bit more rounded out. There's no like real peak. Because everyone down here has a gambling contract. Up like right here. Everyone here has 95-5 split. And if you're right here, you have a gambling contract. And if you're right here, you get like a specific contract that allows you to bypass the gambling. Maybe. You still do a little bit of gambling. Like 0.1% gambling. And that's what Kick is.
Just about like a fourth of what Twitch had. Kick had a bit of a bump, 112, still there. And then what might be interesting is also Africa TV, because Twitch is going to cut all of their service in Korea February 27th, and Africa TV is the second largest live streaming platform in Korea, so they should see a huge bump in March. That'll be interesting to see. I want to look at these stats a year from now and talk about it, but that's the changing landscape. If anyone has lost their job in esports and is watching this,
what is that?
I hope,
I guess a Korean
you're doing good, man.
streaming service.
It's devastating what's going on right now. It's changing everywhere. Everything's changing, but it's okay. It's okay that things change. We will all get through it together. I hope you have a good day. Thank you for watching. See you later. Goodbye. See you. This has been your update on Nerdy.
All right. Thank you, Ludwig. Thank you so much. But yeah, that is that. Oh. Give me a second. The person that loves is the biggest right-wing content creator on YouTube. Yeah, it's crazy, isn't it? Jeez Louise, mega male. Can't stop being right wing. Yeah. Let's see. There's also some Apollo's not here, so this is kind of good crazy. There's also some Genshin Impact drama. Did y'all hear about this, chat? I'm not gonna talk about it, but there is Genshin Impact drama. There's also Valorant e-dating drama. What? Okay, let's talk about this. Vaguely. I don't know enough about Genshin Impact, but I do know a little bit about Valorant, and I'm curious about this. Shout out Apollo, where I get all my drama news from. Guys, did we go? Any comment or any foothold or comment about how Rumble might play into the streaming landscape? No, not at all. Rumble doesn't want to be a streaming space. It's a YouTube equivalent space. Will it succeed in being a YouTube equivalent space? Maybe, to a degree of how far a conservative platform can succeed anyway. But it's not even like 4chan, you know what I mean? If YouTube was like 4chan, Rumble's like 8chan, and nobody ever goes to 8chan except for like the worst loser weirdos. And so if you get it bag, you'll be fine. But nobody is going to be like, I want to be a conservative content creator, I'm going to go to Rumble. You're not doing that. You feel me? You're not doing that. You're going to YouTube until you get banned off of YouTube, and then maybe you go to Rumble. And that's it. But as long as you can continue to operate on YouTube, that's what you're going to do. This is why Ben Shapiro, still on YouTube. You know what I mean? The biggest conservative account on the platform, still there. Because he didn't get banned yet. However, when he does get banned, he's going to Rumble. Rumble is Great British Paradise, basically.
Hey guys, I was really hesitant on even going over all of this.
Okay, so drama. So apparently, this person's name is Jet Daddy. And Jet is a character from Valorant. Jet Daddy was dating another creator by the name of Sage Mommy. And they were like making fun of like the cringe e-dating, Valorant players by being the e-dating Valorant players, I guess. That was this whole thing. Apparently, they broke up pretty nastily. I'm sure how that gameplay. We'll finish it one of these days. And now I guess there were some allegations or whatever, and this is his statement on it. I don't know about anything else about what happened. It's all foreign to me. It's funny. I'm equally as confused. Not equally. I'm a little bit more tapped in. But yeah, let's see what he has to say. Wait, actually, is there? I don't want to type in mommy into YouTube. Sage Mommy and Jet Daddy breakup. Why is that the first thing that comes up? Here, she made a video. What happened to Sage Mommy 69? Funny number. More viewers Republican casino with blackjack and hookers. No viewers under the age of 35, over 50.
Sage Mommy 69. How do I start this? I don't even know. I guess why
There's sizable content creators though. She has 170,000 subscribers. So take that for what you will.
I decided to face reveal. That is the worst way to do a face reveal. Ugh. I hate talking about it.
I will say, it's kind of crazy to craft your entire online brand around one video game character. You know what I mean? That is kind of crazy. It's like me calling myself a Shamario or whatever. Yeah, like calling yourself XQC Overwatch. XQ Cow, bro. Crazy. Click on yourself, DBZ Warrior. Solid Sean's good. It's pretty solid.
Do I have to ruin the surprise for you guys and break your heart?
This is why I mute alerts during important times. Cause like, man, that took me out, bro.
And tell you that it started as a joke and we were just like doing a bit of trolling and having like a bit of fun online, and it wasn't like that serious.
Yes, Jin Shanzama. That's
I
my
know.
name now.
I'm sorry to let you down like that. Actually, the amount of people that say like I scammed them off that, I'm like, you look fertile. Thank you so much. Jet Daddy and I.
Okay, bro. That's so. It wasn't even the fact that message came through. It was the fact that she was just so cavalier, so casual with responding to it. Think fertile. Oh, thank you so much.
They say that I'm good enough. Grabbing my Think about
What are we doing? What are we doing? What are we doing? So editing it into the vid. I assume that it's something that she plays into, right? Don't do this, Panda. This is crazy. You sound like Apollo did like an hour ago. Honestly, I'm not even joking. This was kind of the level that Apollo was at an hour ago. Is she about the age of 21? Because she doesn't get to me. She looks like 19, 20, I think, maybe 21. I don't know, bro. I'm 23. I feel old. I can't tell people's ages no more either.
Jet Daddy's crazy. Danny and I met off of TikTok on our old accounts. I think there is still a TikTok. I think it's still public of him and I.
Leave it blind, right?
I think. Rena ditched us.
I'm scared to push garage, so I'm not even gonna try.
That's you, save you, save you. Oh,
Another.
got you, baby. Oh, that was you. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I did not know you were
This is so uncomfortable.
I'm sorry.
Oh my God,
Why
bro.
the f are you playing Grim?
Because we needed smoke. I didn't want to go Omen because I never use this. This is really uncomfortable. I feel like
apparently that's craziness.
you're kind of victim blaming me. Like you call me fake and now you're victim blaming me. Like what?
The drama started off with a fake relationship. I think they actually started dating at some point. I don't know. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna pretend like I know what I'm talking about, bro. I'm let her explain it. How about that? All right. I listen to women. I support women.
You be on Brim. You're the weird one. You girl champion.
And that was like probably 3 days into us knowing each other, something like that. I've seen it go through like stuff on Twitter and when people were trying to leak the face reveal, which was mega fucking lame. But that video is like us playing together. It was new into knowing each other. Just a funny video. Him and I both made TikTok separately. We met on TikTok and then we started playing games together because of TikTok. We were friends. We were getting to know each other. We both started to like each other. And then I had
off of TikTok and Valorant. Honestly, there was no way, no offense to this person, there was no way this was gonna work out well. I'm sorry. It wasn't. I'm not saying that meeting people online can't work, but I am saying meeting Valorant boys on TikTok will not work. That's what I am gonna say. What do you mean it's not a solid foundation? Yeah. Ugh. Trying to be Sage Bobby, do Phoenix Daddy. It's crazy. Stop. You is jealous? You think I'm jealous? Because I am jealous. I am jealous a little bit, bro. Why can't it be that easy, bro? Why can't I meet people on Valorant and on freaking TikTok? Why is that so difficult? Whatever. It's because I have no Riz.
this crazy.
You're telling me I shouldn't actively look for mommy RP Valor players? I would say no. Definitely, I would not.
The idea. I was like, you know.
Gotta go platinum first. Chill on me. Listen, I'm comfortable where I am now. I'm solidly in silver. I'm chilling.
What would be really funny is if we made alt accounts and just pretended to be insane e-daters. And we did.
Clutching with my boyfriend.
No way. 66 on stage.
Planting B.
Shut up, I know.
Good bitch.
Baby, call me a bitch again.
I know, I'm trying to clutch, shut the fuck up!
Babe, don't die.
What is that?
I already did. The confusing part was it was like
Yeah,
obviously we were
really talk.
pretending to e-date. Like we were pretending to be these crazy insane e-daters. But at the same time, like we did like each other. And we were like e-dating, but like not, but like we
So you were
really
actually
were.
eat-eaters. What are we doing? What we were pretending to be crazy eat-eaters, but we actually were eaters. Actually, you know what I mean? So you're cringe. Let me stop. If all more power to them. But obviously it didn't work.
You know, we were together. The plan was to meet eventually, obviously. Obviously that didn't work out. I feel like I'm explaining this so badly. I just can't. I'm so bad at explaining this. How did I get here? At the start, obviously, like, we just made dumb, funny videos.
We got that part?
And then one day they kind of just started to blow up, like, insane. And I did stream on a different alias at the time.
You gonna win us this game? Are you gonna force feed me chicken even though I'm a virgin?
A vegan! It was kind of a weird time though, because I was
fix me chat chill.
feeling very like burnt out with trying. Being a smaller creator can be really frustrating and
I know.
exhausting. Like putting your
Tell me about it, bro. You're putting in so. Let me stop.
all into it and then just never seeing, I guess, the success you want to see.
I'm gonna be honest, chat. I never experienced that. Not like to flex or whatever, but just because I never did like an extended period of time streaming to one viewer, right? I never did a Jinxie. I streamed to one viewer for a year or whatever. You know what I mean? Like I never did that. I blew up on TikTok pretty consistently. Like I was always, and so demoralizing. It is pretty demoralizing, but I don't know. It's not like I didn't struggle to grow, right? I was making TikToks for over a year before Hassan found me. You feel me? Before Hassan watched my video, and I blew up. From there, I was a 9-month sub to Hassan at the time. I'm making videos for like over a year and a half. I never experienced the demoralizing aspect of it just because when I was at 1,000 viewers, or 1,000 followers on TikTok, I was like, that's kind of crazy. You feel me? I never thought I'd have 1,000 viewers. When I hit 5,000, I was like, that's kind of crazy. 5,000 people know what I want to say. You feel me? And I did have ups and downs as well, right? But like, I was never like, I'm grinding, I'm putting in the effort, and I'm not where I want to be. For the most part. You know what I mean? It's for an extended period of time. I felt a little bit of that when I wasn't partnered in August. And I did have like 6 months of grinding to get partner and not getting partner. But again, in the grand scheme of things, that's no time. Some people stream to no viewers for 3 years before eventually catching on the algorithm. Some people stream to no viewers for 2.5 years. Some people create videos, thousands of videos, until finally they're 1,001 video. You feel me? Hit, and then now they start blowing up. But for the most part, I saw pretty consistent growth. Even when I was grinding for partner, I was still growing, right? I was still going from 4,000 followers, 5,000 followers, right? That's why I am now, where I'm at 6,600. Some people never get past 1, right? Like many. Most people never get past 1, right? Most people who try to become content creators never get their first 100 view video, never get their first viewer, their first real viewer, right? And so, I don't know. It is literally just all luck. It's all luck. Right? So if somebody were to ask me, like, how would I explain how to become famous or whatever? I don't subscribe to like the Ludwig ideology of like, or even the Mr. Beast ideology. It's like, oh, I can start a YouTube channel from nothing right now and immediately get 1 million followers in 6 months because all it is the knowledge, right? I disagree. Because generally, you have more than just the knowledge. You have connections, people to edit videos for you. You have money to start with that backing. You have, and if you want to consider knowledge, right? It's more than just like the knowledge of like what pops off in the algorithm, because honestly, you don't know what pops off in the algorithm. You feel me? You're guessing, but you do know how to find an editor. You do know what a process is for making a YouTube video. So in that case, yes, knowledge is important, right? But you're not really starting from zero if you're Mr. Beast. You're not growing a channel from 0 to 1 million followers in a month if you're Mr. Beast in that way. You know what I mean? Yes, they were able to accomplish that because they had knowledge of doing it. For a random grandma can't do it. Or doing it before a random grandma can't do it. I even just past that, right? It's more than just the knowledge of like, because when they say it, it's like, oh, it's all about like knowing what pops off in the algorithm. I can make a channel tomorrow and it'll be super famous. And again, I think that's also like a level of morally bankruptness, because a lot of people don't want to do something that gets them famous immediately. You feel me? You're like, oh, we'll just make this type of content. You're going to get super famous. Trust me, because I made this type of content. I know. Mr. Beast is like, oh, I can make a channel go to 1 million followers. Yeah, by doing what Mr. Beast content is. You feel me? What about people who want to create political content? What about people who want to make gaming videos? What about people who want to make comedic skits? That's what Mr. Beast does, and Mr. Beast's knowledge is not applicable to the same way as making political content as it is making Mr. Beast style videos. You feel me? It's so dumb. Like there's a high barrier to being able to stream as much as you are expected to even get a sponsor that's getting big. Yeah, exactly. I think the main reason I've never really done the streaming thing is because the time dedication is too much when I start to balance my actual career right now. Yeah, and that makes sense. Because I know how it feels to stream while being a full-time student and while having an internship, part-time internship, 2 jobs actually. Back in April, from April to November, I was a full-time senior at college, working part-time at Gen Z for Change, and doing software development as an internship alongside streaming, right? My plate was full. My plate was insanely full, but I was able to stick with it. I was able to hold on to that schedule because I was seeing growth, right? I was seeing people come back stream after stream. You feel me? I hit 100 average viewers in like a month. You feel me? If I was streaming to 1 viewer, I would have quit immediately. Elated Ian, thank you for the follow. Ask J Toby, thank you for the follow. Cyber Trident, thank you for the follow. Oh, Merity, thank you for the follow. And Ostensible Spoon, thank you for the follow as well. Also, X Dairy, thank you for the follow. And Squiggles the Duck. Holy joys. Don't forget that all the people that did videos like that act like nobody knows, but nobody talks about the fact that the algorithm 100% knows who the channel belongs to. I have no evidence on that being the case, so I won't speak on that specifically, but I will say I would not be surprised. You feel me? Would not be surprised at all in the slightest. But also survivorship bias. If a creator makes I'm starting a new channel from scratch, growing a channel from 0 to 1 million followers in 2 months, and it fails, you don't hear about it. You don't hear about it. they quietly scrap the project and they move on because it doesn't back up their narrative. If you're Mr. Beast, you need to, right? You need to have people believe that you are insanely popular, not because you're insanely lucky, but because of some innate skill that you have, right? Because then you can sell that skill to other people, right? You have people to believe that you didn't make it where you are because you fell into those circumstances, but because you are, you have intrinsic knowledge, because you can sell that knowledge, you can market off that knowledge, right? It doesn't look very good to people who are buying your courses to be like, yeah, I don't know how I got here, bro. The algorithm just hit me in the way it did, right? So if Mr. Beast makes a video series, like Mr. Beast has said this before, you feel me? If I can find a video. Here.
I could start a new channel tomorrow with not using my face or my voice, like without ever promoting it, and in 6 months have 20 million subscribers.
Yeah.
If you knew what I knew, you could get 10 million views a video, and you could get 10 million subscribers no matter where you are right now within 6 months. It really is just knowledge.
That's the point. This was 6 months ago. This was in July of 2023.
Yeah. If you knew
7 months ago. Now, if in the next month or two, I don't see a Mr. Beast video being like, oh, here's my new YouTube channel that I started, I've gotten 1 million followers, then, I mean, that kind of tells you that, right? Jeez Louise, why do I have 200 people watching? Where'd y'all even come from, dog? Where'd y'all even come from? Also, you need infrastructure. If someone has Antarctica or no internet, they probably don't know what YouTube is. I mean, if they got to Antarctica, they probably know what YouTube is. But I guess what you're saying, for sure. Yeah. My point is that we're looking for that content. Well, listen here. If you want to become a 1 million subscriber YouTube channel, don't listen to this man, bro. Who is this Mr. Biast? Don't listen to this Mr. Biast thing. What? No, don't listen to this Mr. Biast person. Listen to me. Following me, seandablack, on Twitch will make you a 1 million follower YouTube channel in 1 to 2 millennia. Exactly. His sub to PewDiePie video content blew him up to the moon, and his content brand took him twice as far. Most people need help. But even that, right? Even that, the Earth could have been 1 day slower in the rotation. He could have done the exact same thing, and it could not have worked, right? PewDiePie could have seen him say sub to PewDiePie 1 million times. PewDiePie could have been like, that's cringe, right? Nobody would have ever talked about Mr. Beast again. You feel me? Nobody would have ever talked about Mr. Beast again, right? So it's kind of crazy to be like, I can make a YouTube channel to 20 million subs in 6 months. I promise you I can, right? When considering how Mr. Beast blew up was like, I, count from 1 to 10,000. I sit on a live stream for 12 to 18 to 24 hours and I count to 10,000 to 20,000. You feel me? People can't do that. If you have a full-time job, you're not doing that. Right? And so I'm super curious. I'm super curious about what advice, because this is crazy, because he's not saying, hey, if you make the type of content that I do, if you like know what I know, then you can become super famous. No, he's saying he can start a new YouTube channel generally and get to 20 million subs, no matter the type of content. And that is just lunacy. It's lunacy. I do not believe him in the slightest. I just don't. You're telling me Mr. Beast can start a, I don't know, a history channels cataloging historical weapons and get it to 20 million subs in 6 months? Knowing nothing about history, knowing nothing about medieval weaponry, knowing nothing about, medieval war tactics? He has the resources to really test that. Get someone off the street, produce their content with a street budget. He will not. The thing about it is, he could have. He could have done this already, and it could have failed. Do you think he's going to come out here and say, yeah, I tried this, I was wrong, it failed, right? Or do you think he's going to come back and try it again? Or come back and try it again? And come back and try it again? You feel me? Until he got the results that he wanted. And then he's like, oh, I was correct, by the way. I think what he's saying is he has financial backing with the knowledge, production value that goes into it. No. I don't believe that's what he's saying. What he's saying is he's saying that if he starts from zero, he can have a fully fledged 20 million subscriber channel, not using any of his financial backing, not needing any of his like production and stuff. That's what I think he's saying. I don't think he's saying that like, oh, using all this money, I can dump this into a corporate entity and make a bunch of YouTube videos. Because we know that's successful. We look at 5-minute crafts and how much money 5-minute crafts has. You feel me? And 80 million subscribers, Mr. Beast saying, I can do this with all this money that I have. That's not surprising anybody. You feel me? It's not surprising anybody. But he's like legitimate. I want to watch this. I want to watch this right now.
If you knew what I knew, you could get 10 million subscribers within 6 months.
Your first video is not going to get views.
Subscribers don't matter. Views don't matter. I mean, they do.
So stop sitting there and thinking for months and months on end and just get to work and start uploading.
Everything you want as a creator comes from making the best videos possible and thumbnails.
Mr. Beast shares his best YouTube advice all the way from title and thumbnail secrets to growing a channel on YouTube.
It's much easier to get 5 million views on one video than 50,000 views on 100 videos.
He also reveals how he's able to hook in viewers in his videos and what he would do if he started over from scratch.
What advice would you...
See, anyone can do it. If they have this knowledge, yeah, exactly. One person who I know that proved a claim like this is Lud. I think his video is way more realistic. Yes. Let me see if I can find it right quick. Because Ludwig's video is... Here, we can actually watch as well. Let's see. Ludwig. I don't know what it's called, though. What is it called, chat? Every fan's person is lucky. Oh.
Is success on YouTube mostly luck, or is it mostly skill? People always ask me, Ludwig, if you had to start your channel over, what would you do? I think they're mostly asking so they can just do that and hopefully get successful. But I was kind of wondering, what would I do? How would I get successful if I couldn't use my face, my voice, or any of my current following? Would I stick with 10 viewers? Would I get to 100?
But again, I'll let him finish. We are going to watch the video. But it's important to remember, Ludwig has nice camera. Ludwig has a nice microphone. Ludwig has access to the highest quality, video editing software. Ludwig has a computer, which makes it very easy to edit on. Ludwig has access to editors to edit his videos. I think a lot of these famous content creators struggle to admit that they got lucky and that it doesn't work, and that the work doesn't actually do what they think it does. Yeah, for sure.
But I get
like, take me for example. I do believe that I did work to get to where I am. I don't think I would be here without the coding work that I've done. But I also don't believe, as we saw this morning, that I'm the best programmer to ever exist. I just happen to fall into a very specific type of software development, right? That allowed me to garner the following that I had. And I was able to leverage that following in very specific ways to allow me to get to the point that I am at today. That's it. It's entirely lucky. It's based in luck. You feel me? Love we made you, love it did make me. This is true. Like if there was other people at the time making spam bots for the Texas abortion thing, right? This was true. This was correct. I just happened to catch the algorithm because I was also a TikToker and I made funny TikTok about it while eating French fries. That's it. I was very marketable for news people, and Vice Motherboard reached out to me and was like, we want to do a story on you, right? TikToker Sean Black made bot to spam Texas abortion site while eating fries. That's a good headline, and that's what they used. And so programmer who did the same thing I did but didn't make TikToks didn't get the same amount of attention. This is just true. Problem with those experiments is the goal is always get noticed by a bigger creator. Usually it's true Mr. Beast by Logan Paul. I want someone to do this without any external notice. We're going to see what Ludwig has done so we can really see. You have a stream brain rot too, John. You're like one of us. Chat interaction. Having takes for everything. Chat says is the skill in my opinion. This is true. But again, I think this is just who I am just generally. That was you. You're joking, right? You're memeing. You are memeing, right? I didn't know. Really? Really? This was my entire thing. Fake fan, don't say fake fan. This is actually my... Wait, you were interviewed? That's so cool. I have a documentary, a mini doc on Vice. Oh, wait. Yeah.
Starbucks has
Vice interviewed me for their
engaged in one of the
yeah, I saw watching on stream.
fiercest and most brutal
I don't know why I have 500 dislikes though. Haters.
Campaigns that's happened in labor history.
Stop your union busting and give the working class a break.
Unionization efforts for Starbucks is widespread all across the country. Companies try to undermine unionization efforts by hiring new workers to replace those who are currently on strike.
Okay, hear me out, right?
I didn't know that was you until now either. Really? That's wild. You grew up beyond your beginnings? Yeah, that was actually my goal. My goal was the people who didn't know me, right? Come in here and be like, that's you? That's crazy, right? And it is me. I knew you as a community member and sound respected. I knew the community member that made a script, but I didn't know. I put two and two together until I started watching you. That's, yeah, fair. Killed my Twitch recommended a few weeks ago. Really? Well, welcome in. Hello. But yeah, this is me. Widespread all across the country. Most of us found out you were that day on his stream. That's crazy. How do people think I got VIP'd? I remember seeing that on a sound stream. I didn't register that was you. You're the one guy that for that one stream Hassan watched. Which stream? This one? Or this is a video? He's trying to undermine unionization efforts by hiring new workers to replace those who are currently on strike.
Okay, hear me out, right? What if somebody very technical, very handsome, set up a bot that automatically sent the request to their website?
There was you either
it was me. I did that.
That's wild. That's wild. But you had constant banger insights to get VIP? Oh no, definitely not. It's not VIP people like that. I do have banger insights though. I will say that. I stand by it. But yeah, no, it was this. I actually have a video of me being VIP'd. Yeah, let me see if I can find it. We looked at this a couple of streams ago. That's crazy. I didn't know people didn't know me like that. I just thought this was pretty handsome. I'm telling you, chat, if you didn't see the streamer work fit earlier in this video, I would recommend you go look at the fit, bro. It fits awesome. Let's see. September 9th. Very much other people in here on Twitch in general aren't Americans and doing news stuff about this, other than from Hassan. Yeah, but it's still crazy. I thought people would know me from Hassan more. Let's see. History. I think I knew you from chat, but definitely not any content until that day. Or like a year ago. Let's see. September. September 2nd.
That happened. Fuck.
You know what's crazy? Is that Hassan actually didn't make me. It was Mike from PA, Central Committee.
Horrible.
The first person to watch my content, like first streamer, was actually Mike. Yo, he also VIP'd me. This is a while ago.
They say that I'm good enough, grabbing my da-da-da. Think about shit that I shouldn't,
Lol, Sarah, you shut out the wrong person. Lol, thank you for the follow. Also, Andreas, thank you for the follow as well.
Don't send cussy porn. If you were to do such a thing, I would be horrified. Now, that just disrupts the process a little bit. It doesn't matter. Ultimately, they'll still be able to get...
This was Hellworld. Wait, Hellworld was in here. Like, last stream. Hellworld was the person that sent this to Hassan in the first place.
But yeah, a TikToker has made a script to flood text abortion whistleblower site with fake information. An easy-to-use iOS shortcut lets non-technical users bombard the site according to Motherboard's test. Man, I'm really worried about covering this.
Okay, so here's the...
I mean, that would
Hassan's scared to VIP you because all of his VIPs run away.
Be so bad if people did that. So I probably shouldn't cover this exactly detailing how you could do that.
Unfortunately, the IP banned me. Found out this morning. Okay, so when I access the site, it gives me something that looks like this. Unfortunately, the IP banned me. Found out this morning. So when I access the site, it gives me something that looks like this. But before that, I was able to get about 245. And this morning, about 48 more, so about 300.
I will say, I've gotten a lot better at programming. I still suck, right? I'm still really bad, but I've gotten a lot better.
I started thinking, what if I made this a bit easier for everybody? So I made an iOS shortcut. You might be asking yourself, what does the iOS shortcut do? Well, it picks a random city, county, and Texas zip code, and all the other information, puts it in the form, automatically submits it. So if you go to the website from your iOS device, this is the web page with the form. You click the share button, you click the shortcut, it automatically sends the form. It will then refresh the page and give you the option to do it again. Hit that 5 seconds. If you're interested, I'll put a link in my bio and download the shortcut.
Bro, why was I eating fries, dog? What was wrong with me? Why was I eating fries?
Shortcut. And because it uses realistic information, it makes it harder for them to parse through the data.
That's very funny.
Also, if you're using a VPN, that makes it significantly harder. Most commercial or non-commercial, most residential ISPs already have rotating IPs usually.
That's
simply
Riz,
by
don't
just
hate.
fucking turning your I think you could just like get around
Oh,
that
YTC.
by just like turning your
Whatever happened to YouTube Connoisseur? Is YouTube Connoisseur still around?
fucking router on and off, but some might not. But ultimately, you know, there is a process you can use a VPN, for example, to like.
Oh, you're not. Thank you, Young Sean. You're welcome.
You know, you could use a VPN, for example.
Oh wait, I saw
where,
Meek go by.
You know, you could use a VPN.
Right here. I have no idea how I sniped that. I have no clue how I sniped that. This is me, chat. This little old me. Little old me. Back when I had a 9-month sun badge. Fry obsession. Brain broken? I am brain broken.
Example where...
Wait. That Limbo 13? 13. Limbo 13.
You know, you could use a VPN for...
Mango Breezy, Platypus Dreaming, and Limbo 13. 13. This is 3 chatters right here. I mean, y'all are all old. Y'all were all in here.
For example, where, you know, you can get around that. I mean, that would be terrible. Obviously, you should not do that. I mean, the IP lease is managed at the DHCP.
I was there.
Says, she's my African.
Everybody was there.
Sparkcap has just subscribed.
Sparkcap, thank you for the tier 1 subscription. I found you in this stream too. Really? I was there a bit more of a lurker.
So,
I was happy that Unite. Welcome in. What date is
that's
this on?
certainly
This was September 2nd, 2021.
something you can do. I mean, that would be so bad though if people were to do that. I looked into this code. My partner had a medical condition where she would literally not have a period during some months, so she wouldn't even know if she was pregnant until over 8 weeks. The fucked up thing is she could have major complications from even being pregnant. Also set that VPN to a Texas server. Don't let them just parse out reports from non-Texas states.
Lee's late 2022 in my mind. Nah, this was 2021. This was long ago. It was so long ago.
Yeah. I looked into his code, and one of the biggest flaws...
Honestly, sub for the Rizzed Fry eating while making the unjust systems of Texas functions worse. Goated. Thank you, Spark App. I much appreciate it. Much appreciated.
The funniest part of his code is that the person you're reporting is my wife's boyfriend.
This is true.
That's hilarious.
I did put that meme in there.
One thing you also shouldn't do, while I'm talking about this thing,
Let's skip a little bit.
Shit,
A little bit further. Oh, here it is.
Just like a mishmash of different kind of human beings. Like you could literally just use that account as a basic staple that is like foolproof. You know, a human being that does not exist. Here, let me actually. This is the person, seandablack. Oh, it's literally me. Wow, that's terrible. Oh no.
I had 89 followers at the time, chat. I was 89 followers, subscribed for 9 months.
Person who made this TikTok, I'm so upset at you. 9-month subscriber who made a code to mass report things. I mean, no. That's really fucked up. Anyway, as I was saying, so here's a Twitter
fun times
account. Okay.
Oh, 80K's here. Jeez, 80K had the freaking. Oh, Squishy Dough. Squishy Dough, it's you. I look at you being a freaking STEM lord as well. I don't know if Squishy Dough's still in here. That's crazy. Do you remember this? Is this the yeah, I know exactly what it says. This is Pokey thing, isn't it?
He can electrocute me.
Me and Flunky are on the same page.
Pokey can electrocute me with wet sponges and a car battery. Hasso. Bro, someone in the chat said, take that man out back, and I'm inclined to agree, man. Are you all right? Are you good, dude? Like, sometimes it's just like
Hey, Flunky, if I have a chance, bro, I'm going to record a video with Pokey at the Streamer Awards being like, yo, I'm here with Pokey. Pokey, can you say what's up to me and Flunky? And that's it. Just for us.
Sometimes you got to check in on your homies. You know what I mean? Sometimes your homies might be at the Hostile Lobby broadcast posting the most down bad comment you've ever heard. Sean the Black says, she's my African princess. A lot of you would benefit from reading the Quran. Okay, drop the phone,
TikTok.
put the good book in your one hand and start reading. Okay, in the name of Allah, read.
I stand by it. Can't shame me for it. I stand by it. Imagine watching a Sonic long cringe. Thanks for your name's Gluey. Also, Katie has not typed in here at all, and she's just chilling in Hassan's chat. Katie has not been here all day. But yeah, so I mean, was the date of that stream? September 2nd. Wait, this one, I don't know what date this one is. This one was September 2nd, 2021. Like I watched this is November 2020.
What is it? It's like this person does not exist.
Oh, yeah, we're gonna skip past this a little bit more.
This person does not. There are ways to not only like evade the like IT specialists that are going to be working around the clock, or cybersecurity experts that are working around the clock.
Okay, you missed the streamer award fit yesterday, or not yesterday, earlier today. I don't know if you were here for that.
To be able to like prevent, very coded attacks, which I don't know. They're Republicans. I don't even know how they fucking.
Yeah, I'll pull it back up. Just for those who didn't see it, I'll pull it back up for y'all. Just for y'all. How do I find my channel again? Twitch.tv/seandablack. Select. See him stop stream. Not stop streaming. I got to
play dice.
We have to put it in at some point that they can just piss it away, shooting dice. That's good. That's the conclusion to the story. Apollo will have a stroke again. True. I want this to be immortalized as Apollo going feral. Wow. Because I wanted to see this as well. I haven't seen this one yet. Is Pokemon right?
Point in my stream probably old in the world.
If you haven't already, ! Vote. You can vote for me, seandablack, for the streamer awards. There's only so many Valorant egos, dog. You're gonna steal them all with this fit. True. Know that if you're probably here, Lux Rain, think we're to follow. You're not one of the Basoka, think we're to follow as well. OG. Well, if you're one of the OGs, you've already voted for me. And if you're already here because of the streamer, okay, so
there's some
same shirt, because it was the same day.
XQC still, but also
have you noticed growth since the announcement? I mean, I'm averaging 150. Oh, right now. I never responded to Brett's chat. Have you noticed growth since the announcement? I have noticed growth since the announcement. Substantial growth. We'll talk about that later. But yeah, there's been significant growth since the announcement. I'll be right back. We'll talk about it in a second. I never talked about it. This was like 2 hours ago. Schoolie may have been right. Sucrose, thank you for the follow-up. It is less shiny. Will Peanut see same other streamers? Yeah, I kind of want to do an analysis of streamers before and after the streamer award announcement and see like their average viewership beforehand. I haven't peeping out the competition. That's how it'd be. Respect. Never responded to me asking whether or not it was open source either. To be fair, you never responded. When literally I went and followed you to learn more about your process, and then I joined you, went off Power Ranger for like 6 hours. This is true. I still think I have directions message. on Discord. Because Direction messaged me on Discord a while ago as well. V, what's up? Hello. Welcome in. But also, this chain kind of sucks. So I watched a video about the fake maybe real valid couple. Yeah, we were doing that. It's right. It's a little higher quality. It's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 videos right down the line. We'll get back to it.
Dinosaur on it.
Here. Let's get past me. Let's get to me wearing the fit. We're gonna have to put it in at some point.
With also
That's
more
a bit longer than I want, though.
So it's quite a healthy
That's
scene.
the beef. That's the problem.
But why aren't people signing exclusive?
So I'm putting on the fit
what
now.
What happened to these 10 million, 5 million, $100 million deals?
Because I got the chain in.
The answer is that it's just not worth it for the companies.
And I'm gonna skip forward a bit. Throw it on it. It's a topaz. I'm gonna put this right. And then boom.
They say that I'm good enough, grabbing my da-da-da. Think about shit that I shouldn't,
What do we think, chat? And then I put my hair down as well. Texty, I'll take it as well. Try to put on. It's like it's unfurling. Easily push. Took me a while to figure that out as well. Together, the colors, the sheen, the hair looks really cool. Thank you. This is the fit. I'll take it. You didn't buy the hair pieces? I only put in 2 of them. It's compared to the inspiration. I was gonna love the hair, bro. Thank you. Oh wait, my scarf. My scarf is not in yet, and honestly, I don't know if the scarf's gonna. I'll put in more hair pieces afterwards as well. LA. But it took me forever to figure out how to put it on. Go looks dope. Go does look nice. Be compared to the inspiration. Here, we're gonna skip forward a little bit. Fortunately, paired of glasses. Chat was like, this entire time. Whip. My chain. And here's where Apollo comes in. Also, I have earrings on too. I think for 10 minutes and now you're hot. What do you mean? I don't know why the earrings are pulling it together for me. It is sick. It is sick. I will say. I've been the exact same this entire time. I see like one more earpieces on. My outfit. I'll put them on for a stream. Whip. A stream. Whip. The stream whip before the stream awards. Okay. I'll take partial credit for the amazing fit. To be fair, yeah. The only thing I use from your inspo picture is the shirt and the chain, but you can get partial credit. Unfortunately, no cape. We're still capeless. Your futures. Yeah. Skip. Your help would I last? Please do. Skip. I still have to retwist my hair.
They say that I'm good enough, grabbing my da-da-da.
Oh, I went and took it off after this. That's how I get ready with the video. Crazy. We have jewelry on. Right. Who is this person? That's the goal. That's the plan. You can see Apollo being like, Sarah, help. When I left, he was normal. And now he looks good. I don't get it. You feel me? That's the goal. Reload chat right now. Reload chat right now. Sarah, help. When I left, he was normal. And now he looks good. I don't get it. That's crazy. That's crazy. Yeah. So this is a yay. This is an chat. What should we do? If you can change one thing on this fit, what would you change? Okay, back. And then back to the actual full screen fit. After I figure out how to put the hairpieces on. It's gonna be here in time. It's still in LA.
They say that I'm good enough, grabbing my da-da-da. Think about shit that I shouldn't,
All right. Be compared to the inspiration. I think it looks a little bit nice. Okay, stop going back to the regular camera. I have to fix the hair pieces, retwist my hair, but I'm kind of vibing with it. Oh, what about glasses, chat? Glasses. Looks good. Thank you, Katie. Calm next. Thank you for the follow. Mitch, thank you for the follow as well. Sucro, thank you for the follow. And H Siddiqui, thank you for the follow as well. Everybody's just give you like +1 to fit. What frames you got? I didn't get any right now. So think of what should I get? I think glasses might be good. I think glasses would be nice. I think circle frames would be sick. Circle frames. I don't have any circle frame glasses. So watching the day live your stream, just voted for the streamies. Hope you win. Thank you, Basoka. Much appreciated. Thanks for checking us out here. We do random stuff. If you could not tell, it would be crazy for us to get through a video. Goal is better fit than Hassan. Honestly, won't even be that difficult. Chat. Okay, one more detour before we get back to the video. I promise. One more detour. Look at the red carpets real quick. I'm gonna show you all the guys' fits.
Well, yeah, I mean, here's the thing, you know, Virtual.
Who is this? Oh, this is Virtual. Virtual was wearing
nominated for speedrunner
traditional Scottish
of the
fit.
year here. So definitely, if someone is able to control the tension, it's Virtual. We're a little bit of a rivalry going on.
Region traditional outfit that is like dating back several hundred years, and there's one.
Honestly, can't be mad at this fit. It's chill. Traditional outfit for his heritage. I like it. I like it. So I'm not going to talk bad about this fit. Ludwig's fit, boring. I don't know how Cutie let him walk out the house with this boring fit, dog. It's simple. It's basic. Boring. Amaranth. Need I say more? Young Gravy. Need I say more? Young Gravy showed up here like he didn't care about what was going on. Because he didn't care what was going on. You feel me? He just didn't. You see his performance? He didn't care. Hopefully they get Megan Thee Stallion, because that would be sick. Hassan's fit is chill. At least it's a white jacket. It's not a traditional black jacket. You know, nice accessories. I don't know what this pin is doing here. It's chill. It's chill. Squeaks.
Baby. Hey, I'm here with Flat's Overwatch professional tank main. Flats, tell me.
Flats, I mean, just regular like tux style suit. It's fine. Squeaks is also kind of normal.
What is your...
All the guys just have boring suits. That's the point. Fits of Len Nassan were amazing. Dolce & Gabbana suits. They were nice suits, for sure. They were nice suits. They're still kind of boring, right? They're still kind of boring. Right? And even if the suits are boring, like my suit's not going to be anything insane, do something different. That's why you need a cloak. The cloak would be sick, right? Rainbow's kind of chill. They had on a nice red and black suit.
Good. I'm excited. I'm ready.
Less boring, for sure.
I mean, it seems like a fantastic event so far, so I'm doing pretty good.
All right, I have to ask, what's the inspiration behind this outfit that you're rocking right now?
I'm not sure, honestly. I really like the colors like black and red and sort of like the combination of them, so I just kind of...
You guys actually Cutie got someone to make them know?
The other day and just got a bunch of stuff.
Oh, shut! Did you actually buy that shit?
They have a picture of Ludwig's shoes, because people were saying the Ludwig shoes were kind of crazy. Big boys are kind of limited to suits to some extent. Yeah, but again, my suit's not like overly like much. It's chill. My accessories pull it together. I get why Led suit or born suit. That wasn't about him. It's the people shine. Don't want to stand out. Outside of the people. What to see stand on their own. That's a cop out. Guys, you're gonna want to see this. Thank you for the follow. JCG, they would follow as well. Yeah, red Crocs on? No, you're not. You're lying. You're lying. You did not have red Crocs on.
Subscribed for 8 months. SDABL.
Yeah, dude, that's tight.
You're looking like
tight.
an Antifa
That's
super soldier right now.
Insane.
I love that.
Let's avoid that.
Also, Rambo had on a red scarf. I could wear my scarf as well.
Apology, perhaps.
Yeah.
Remember his red shirt looks like his eyes on the neck.
Oh, with the AT&T.
Yeah, gotta
with the
watch
AT&T
yourselves here.
microphone right in front of me.
Anyway,
Okay.
Rambo, tell me, what are you most excited about? Which award are you looking forward to here?
Ooh.
This makes Hassan look too bulky. Maybe that was Hassan was going for.
I'm honestly looking forward to seeing the
He doesn't
Rising
very bulky,
Star.
very large.
Yeah, I guess that is kind of like,
It's a good one.
It's supporting the smallest creators because a lot of people call this a millionaire jerk-off, so.
Yeah, exactly.
Hey, they're not millionaires.
Who do you think is going to win Streamer of the
Giving
Year?
Fridge.
Like, let's say maybe.
He is also standing like he's giving Fridge. You know what I mean? He's like standing kind of like this, which is kind of funny.
They're standing right next to you, one of the nominees. I don't know. What do you think about
And
that?
I would really answer, like, honestly, based off, like, who's done the most and maybe not, like.
Lascivious Sloth.
Has just subscribed.
Thank you for the gift of sub.
Gifted a tier 1 sub to Bescota 33.
An RD Party,
They
thank you for
have
the follow
given
as well.
2 gift subs
Which is
in
really-
the
Hey,
channel.
chat, we hit 1,700. 6,700 followers. The red from the jacket and the suit blend. I just want to say that. It is pretty close.
Sat at
This
their
head is a
computer
little
all day,
size here.
like, doing the same
It's
shtick,
funny.
right?
Yeah, that's fair. It's a tough one.
Now,
over there.
Perfect. Well, here I am with Sweet
Sweet
Anita.
Sweet
Sweet
Anita.
Anita, can you describe sort of our side of the camera? I mean, the folks at home are probably just seeing sort of a one-dimensional.
Jacket
Can you
fit's not
explain
great.
sort of what's going on around us here?
You're all ugly. You're not ugly. You're all beautiful, I
Thank
swear. Shut up. So basically, we are
sorry.
surrounded by lots and lots of cameras, and lots of people are stood watching us. And I have to remember all of my questions, so hopefully, fingers crossed. And if not, I guess we're going to find out whether or not everyone likes toast today, because that's the only question that pops into my head whenever I can't find any.
Yeah, well, that's totally fair because I'm genuinely curious what people's views are on toast, what they had for breakfast. I mean, we're going to be doing some groundbreaking journalism here, Anita. I'm pretty excited about it. Who are you most excited to interview, would you say?
okay.
Another exclusive interview.
Welcome back. Welcome.
Now I will say, Connor was dripped. Connor was dripped. I'll stand by it. I'll stand by it. Connor was dripped out. Dripped out. I still think it's a tad on the basic side, but it's nice suit. It's not boring. It's not lame. He has like a cool little tie clip. Nice little bracelet here, right? It's different colors. You know, it's chill. I like it.
Back, we're
Fits it
here
well.
with Connor Dog Virginia.
Okay, I'm gonna come right out of the gate swinging. Connor, that's not a very good name. What would be the name that you would pick if you had the opportunity
Is
to
one of
choose
his
another
JoJo suits?
name right?
Maybe. Be real. You nervous about the red carpet? Not really. Well, it's because I haven't thought about it yet. What's with the copium? My goal was to get a bunch of stuff to one of the 2 JoJo suits he wears a lot. Okay, this is one of his JoJo suits. I know he has a like a tannish, like cream colored one as well. Reload Chatterino again. Well, I had to reload Chatterino. Did I make our streamer nervous? You are. Now that I think about it, I am going to be the smallest streamer there. This is true. Also, a hype train is close, chat. So if you have subs you wanted to gift and bits you want to use, you can use it now.
Think about shit that I shouldn't.
The actual award show, the 16th. The 16th is the actual award show.
Now, right on the spot, right here.
British man, Virginia.
That's why
wow.
would you keep the Virginia part? That's the bad
Wow.
part of your name.
It's a great state.
You've never been there.
I've been to Virginia.
You have been to Virginia.
Yeah, they have the coolest state flag as well.
This is not a flex. I've been to Virginia is not a thing you tell people. Let's back it up a little bit.
It's like saying I'm Welsh. You know what I mean? It's like not. You
Actually,
really usually keep that.
Really,
you keep
at
that
point.
hidden.
Keep it to yourself.
Hold up, you guys are both weebs, as we know, right?
Well,
Okay,
no,
let's not get ahead of
I
ourselves.
resent that. Let's back it up for a moment. Who is wearing this suit right now? What is this suit from?
The JoJo suit. Everything is JoJo. So the suit is JoJo. Let me show. Can I show
Come on, go nuts.
Yeah, of course,
Show us
of
the
course.
inseam. Show us the inseam.
All right, so we got this is the Bucciarati suit from JoJo Part 5.
We started watching Johnny hyped up on the Sunshine for a minute. And I always meant to check you out. Happy to be here, buddy. Well, thank you for checking us out. Hello, hello, hello. Welcome in. Oh, it said Sean. I read my own name when you typed scene. I'm so dumb sometimes. See you in a song. I hyped up in a silent chat for a minute. Appreciate it. Welcome in. We talk about politics sometimes as well. But usually we just do variety content. Like, we are like, unlike the fake variety streamers like you see on the stream right now, we do true variety. This morning we were doing software development. Now we're doing streamer award fit reactions again for the third time. And we also looked at other stuff that I've done before. Sometimes we play games. You know what I mean? We have a lot of stuff that we do all the time. Why do some people call you Scene? Listen, you don't have to subtweet people, right? Just say Will Neff. Why does Will Neff call me Scene? I don't know. I'm joking. Shout out Will. Because SEA is pronounced C. And so when you're reading a name that comes in your chat, you see like a first word you recognize, which is C, and you try to go off from there, which I get. I see people's name all the time wrong, incorrectly. Right? Because like when your name comes in on the stream award, you just like you're just kind of tied to it, and you just read it as you first see it. You don't even think about it. You know what I mean? Yeah, LB always calls me Scene all the time. I don't think there's been a time where I rated into LB where she didn't call me Scene for the first time. Well, I saw really bad dyslexia.
Everything I have is JoJo. So the belt I have, JoJo. Tie, JoJo. This is
say Joe on the belt.
Yes, it's Joe. It's JoJo.
That's so
official JoJo. I have as you can see here, this is the golden arrow. As you know, you're a big JoJo fan. This is how you get your stand. Yeah. I also have JoJo socks on. Oh, you can't see. I don't know if you can see these.
Hold on. You can hold me if you want.
These are gonna rip.
Yeah.
These are not made. These are made for Japanese salarymen, not my dump. So
what is the total cost of the entire JoJo's collection, if I might ask?
It's around $2,000.
That's crazy. You know how much my entire outfit costs, chat? $250 for all of my fit. My outfit is 10 times cheaper than his. It's only $250. Do you know, I got this, my suit was on clearance, chat. I got my suit in clearance. It was on sale. Like half off.
$1,000.
Suits are expensive. I have a suit in there that costs $700. So, yeah.
That's not that bad. We're current.
This is true. Would you get cosplay as a Japanese salaryman with your fit? You're right. I cannot cosplay as a Japanese salaryman, unfortunately.
Wearing something that's probably more expensive than that.
Yeah, that is true.
Also, what's worse, right? Having a suit that is like inspired by or modeled after JoJo's, or having an entire fit that's inspired by or modeled after Power Rangers. I think Power Rangers is a little bit cooler, in my opinion.
It's true. I was expecting a way lower number. Well, anyway, before we wrap up here, you're nominated for 2 awards. Which one are you most excited for? Which one do you think you have the best shot at? Which one are you maybe a little nervous about? It's Charity Stream of the Year and Variety Stream.
What? Yo, you keep talking all that rah-rah, but I need oil those cheeks so you can shake it all off with those juicy fat around honey buns of yours. That is a wild first time chat, I will say. In a scale of like regular to unhinged, it's falls squarely in first time chat for sure.
If I'm correct, right?
That's right.
Okay, yeah, this is that fit. They have King Sam a lot.
You'll win something.
Well, here I am with King Samalot, but beforehand, I just wanted to give you at home an opportunity to ask our many streamers a question. You know, all of us here are wearing fancy clothes, but using Twitch's guest star, you can join the conversation. If you're a sub to Cutie Cinderella, there should be a purple button to request to join, and we can take some of the questions from the chat directly to our streamers.
This is going to be me, chat. Hopefully I don't have to stand here like all awkward like, but this is gonna be me.
But beforehand, I have here King Samalot. King Samalot, who is nominated for a hidden gem. How are you feeling today?
I'm super excited. This is a whole new experience. Getting here and everything. We flew from Texas, and it's been great so far. Just being here, I'm really excited.
He won, right?
Well,
yes,
perfect.
he did win.
I mean, you look great, and oh, thank you so much. Well, our next question is actually going to be a guest star question, which it looks like there's people in the chat who are brimming to ask you a question. So hopefully it's going to be a good one here. And here is our fellow username.
Do they do this? I don't even remember this.
Nelly, who's sitting in this wonderful IKEA furnished room. It looks so wonderful in there, Nelly. Do you have a question for our streamer friend King Samalot?
My question is, as a content creator, how were you able to differentiate yourself in 2023 and break through and grow as a streamer?
Okay, that's not a bad question. That's also fake. Not saying it's like fake as in like it wasn't like a genuine question, but it's fake as in like this was totally staged, right? Like staged as in he was already selected to ask a question beforehand. You know what I mean? Cause like pre-winning question, maybe, but like no shot. Like, cause like anybody can guest star. You're telling me that it wasn't just like some random dude who was like guest starring and like they had to have vetted him at least. That's what I mean. That's exactly what I mean. As they had to have been vetted or something for him to ask that question. Right? Which is I think it's fair. I think it sort of breaks up the monotony of like your standard red carpet interview. I don't think it's a bad thing. I think it's kind of cool using Twitch's guest star feature like this because it's never used. You feel me? But like it didn't like.
Okay, from the little bit
He was like an IKEA manager. Chill.
I've heard is that in 2023, what is sort of your content plan on how to continue your stream?
That's not at all what he asked. By the way, that is literally not at all what he asked. He asked, "How did you differentiate yourself as a streamer in 2023?" That's what he asked. That was what he asked. Because they did not have a microphone. And they were just like, Squeaks, just make it up as you go. He asked, how do you feel it to be awarded something? What's your plan? Like, that's not what he said, really, at all. But yeah. I hope they would. You can't imagine how bad a good random guest star could go. I mean, Hassan's done it pretty well so far, at least. He probably couldn't hear the question with the earpiece. Yeah, I know, but it's funny to imagine.
Continue my stream. Well, currently I stream just like a variety of games, and like I go on my piano, I'll go on my trampoline on stream. So I guess just more of that, keep doing more stuff like that. Like I want to do.
I'm curious, how has King Samalot grown in 2024? Morbid curiosity. Mo, thank you for the follow. Treeway, Gone, thank you for the follow. Scraps, thank you for the follow. Baby Dan, thank you for the follow. And Doe Regard, thank you for the follow as well. King Samalot. I mean, he's kind of chilling. His last stream was January 31st. He's averaging like 150 viewers. He's He averaged 159 viewers. So, not bad. $38,000 followers. When was this? Let's see. When did this happen? This happened in March. I mean, he saw steady growth relatively. Nothing crazy though.
More events, you know, like Discord events and all that type of stuff, and just do more of all that, games, piano.
What would I say? What would I say? Like, what type of content do you do? How do I explain this, dog? I do a variety of content. I code on stream. I make songs for the chat sometimes, even though I haven't done that for 6 months. I talk about politics sometimes. I won't say politics. That would be stupid of me to say for sure. Talk about drama. Promise gaming. It never keeps that promise. I did gaming a couple of days ago. I do talk about the Flash. Are you going to say it in this accent? Maybe. I don't do real art. I will say. I do talk about the Flash. Maybe I need a script. Maybe I should write my script. What should I write, chat? I am a variety streamer. Want you to win so bad? Thank you. Lilo. I figured it out. I'm a little. Where's that? Oh, it's my poster's back there. Yeah, that's a nice name. That's a cool name. I like that. Hot tub streamer. Play Elden Ring right now. I would not play Elden Ring right now. I read your RGC as erotic. I am an erotic veteran. That's hilarious. I am an Army JROTC cadet. I will always conduct myself to bring credit to my family, country, school, and the Corps of Cadets. I am loyal and patriotic. I am the future United States of America. I do not lie, cheat, or steal. Always be accountable for my actions and deeds. I will always practice good citizenship and patriotism. I will work hard to improve my mind and my body. I will seek the mental leadership and always. I will seek the mental leadership and always conduct myself to bring. Wait, no, I don't know the word. I will always be accountable for my actions and deeds. That's all I remember. That's the only part of the Cadet Creed I remember. What's the second line? Cadet Creed. I am an Army Junior ROTC cadet. I always conduct myself to bring credit to my family, country, school, and the Corps of Cadets. I am loyal and patriotic. I am the future of the United States of America. I do not lie, cheat, or steal, and always be accountable for my actions and deeds. I will always practice good citizenship and patriotism. I will work hard to improve my mind and my body. I will seek the mental leadership and stand prepared to uphold the Constitution of the American way of life. Oh, that's why I didn't recognize that line in my brain. Because I don't remember, the Constitution. I do not acknowledge the validity of the American Constitution. I'll stand by it. I will work hard to improve my mind and my body. I will seek the mental leadership and always. I will seek the mental leadership and stay prepared to uphold the Constitution of the American way of life. May God grant me strength to always. May God grant me strength to always live by this creed. True. It does look like erotic. We had to say this every morning. It was the Pledge of Allegiance. We were like, all standing at attention. He's like, right face. Actually, no, it wasn't right face. It was center face. Center face. Present arms. And then you would be like, I pledge allegiance to the flag of the United States of America and to the republic for which it stands, one nation, under God, indivisible, with liberty and justice for all. Boom. It's so fascist coded. And then it's like, Cadet Kid on Lee. 1, 2, 3. I am an Army Junior ROTC cadet. I will always conduct myself to bring credit to my family, country, school, and Corps cadets. I am loyal and patriotic. I am the future United States of America. I do not lie, cheat, or steal. Always be accountable for my actions and deeds. I will always practice good citizenship and patriotism. I will work hard and improve my mind and my body. I will take the mental leadership and always be prepared to uphold the Constitution and American way of life. May God give me sure to always live by His creed. That's what we did. We also had, here's this whole thing that we did with, every company set up their own company motto. And so like during the battalion formation at the end of the year, we all performed our company motto. And it was crazy. I just stole my brother's company motto because my brother was in ROTC before I was. What was it? It was wind blow, wind hurricane. Charlie Company don't play no games. Fast as lightning, slick as rain. Charlie Company brings the pain. Alpha thinks they run this town, but we're the ones that run this town. Bravo thinks they can't compete, but we're the ones that can't be beat. Who can't be beat? We can't be beat. Who can't be beat? We can't be beat. Ho, ho. And then it was like, then we all switched formations so the company commander would come up and she'll be like, Charlie in the house, bad news. I said Charlie in the house, bad news. And why is that? Cause we don't lose. Cause why is that? Cause we don't lose. We're fired up and ready to win. Alpha's taking L's again. Not by the hair of my chitty chin chin. Bravo, they can never win. Line them up and knock them down. Charlie Company. I don't know what those words. Charlie Company something something. Huh. That's what it was. What else there was? There was also when we were marching in the parade. Honestly though, the model's kind of hit, right? You feel me? You're telling me we were marching, you're like left, right, and you go like way down in the valley, I heard a loud roar. There was a mighty Charlie treating Alpha like a toy. Put your foot on the pedal. Step down on the gas. Move over, baby, bravo. Hey, let the mighty Charlie pass. Hey, oh, I wanna go. Oh, I wanna go. Oh, I wanna go. Oh, I wanna go. That's it. I had a school colonel as my enrichment teacher freshman year, and he would listen to class music. So I was myself. I could barely handle the 30 minutes in that class. Why do they make being patriotic so catchy? I'm saying, why they make it so catchy? There's also a bunch of stuff. Okay, one more detour. What is one? Oh, bro, this was the one that. But why is this like Google like a little thing from it? Like, they say that in the army, the chow was mighty fine. The chicken jumped off the table and started marching time. Oh Lord, I wanna go. Oh Lord, I wanna go. But they won't let me go. But they won't let me go. Oh. Hey, bro. Which else was it? Hey ho, Captain Jack. Hey, meet me down by the railroad track. Hey, with that rifle in my hand. Hey, I'm gonna be a shooting man. Bro, is your RTC like Boy Scouts? Except you get graded for like tying knots and stuff, or like a feeder to the army. It's both. It's both Boy Scouts and a feeder to be in the army. They almost got me, chat. They almost got me. I wouldn't have been in right now. I would have been like, I don't know, deployed overseas. Cause I should just actually open up a good conversation. Cause there was a couple of days ago, Someone was talking about like the 3 reserve soldiers who got shipped overseas to like Jordan and were killed, right? And this actually opens up an interesting conversation about like the military and how, not how responsible, because we know like how responsible somebody is, what it is you for continuing with army stuff. I was hospitalized and almost died due to a heat stroke while running. Probably that. Why we were there in the first place. Not necessarily. That wasn't necessarily the conversation. It was more of chat being like, don't care. They're imperialist scum. I'm glad they're dead or whatever. You feel me? Which I like. You can people have that take. I don't really care if people have that take. Again, I'm not in the army. I don't really care. But I do think it's more nuanced than that, right? Because this is take you see on Twitter as well from like your Twitter radicals, your Twitter communists, being like, I don't care what they look like. I don't care if they're all black. They're all imperialist scum. Which we could have a conversation about. But I feel like if we oftentimes lose sight of the military and the military as in general as a grooming force. You feel me? It's just a really reductive stance. I agree. Right? I agree. It is a reductive stance. Right? Because it doesn't look as the military as a grooming force. And it doesn't seek to solve the problem of young people, predominantly poor young people, which due to the history and legacy of slavery and Jim Crow discrimination happen to be black and brown people, how they are specifically targeted to join different military apparatuses and are groomed into that at the age of 16 years old. You feel me? As somebody who was pulled out of school by an army recruiter because they got a good ASVAB score, who was lied to when he sat down with me and my parents and told me I'd have a specific MOS having to do specifically with computers, right? Having a specific cyber MOS. Getting taken out of school. He signed me out of school, driven across town to their army recruiting offices, being told that that MOS was taken. You're going to be a financial advisor or whatever. You know what I mean? You're never going to see combat. Right? Getting fingerprinted and everything. And just deciding that I didn't want to be a part of this at the end. Right? Thankfully, I just had I feel like I don't want to be a part of this. And I was ending up having to leave, right? Being somebody who was like minutes away from signing a contract to having 4 or 5 years of my life taken away from me. You don't know how that feels unless you're in that position. You don't know how that feels unless you are literally sitting down in front of somebody who's like a bunch of adults yelling at you at the age of 18 years old that this is your only option. Like, we looked at your parents' income. You're not paying for 3 students in college. You feel me? 3 kids in college, right? So for me, it's not just an option about how am I going to pay for college. It's how am I going to take this burden off of my parents' back for paying 3 people through, these institutions. Right? That was me. The poverty draft got me. Yeah. And it's such a reductive thing to say, to be like, well, they're all imperialist scum and I'm glad that they're dead, which you can have that take. I don't really care if you have that take, right? But let's not act like you're solving the issues. Let's not act like you're solving the problems that come with how young people are brought into the military to begin with. You feel me? Other people join because it's a career path with benefits, pay, respect for your community. Still imperialist scum, but it's not an individual problem. Yeah. Yeah, I think that's totally fair. That's totally fair and totally fine. You feel me? I'm not sitting here like defending the members of the military. The military is one of the few avenues that seem to promise a chance at true achievement in the country, even though that's a complete lie. Yeah. People who judge the child who's roped in come off deciding their childhood was a bit privileged to me. It's true, right? it's a common trend you can see with like a lot of like leftists or communists on Twitter who kind of hush hush about how privileged that their childhood was, that they were never faced with the choice. They were never sat down, right, by a military recruiter on one side, a career counselor on the other side, and your you know what I mean, your teachers, your parents, and your principals all around you telling you, hey, you might not have many other options. You feel me? Like, you're not like I had a 3.9 GPA in high school. You feel me? Like, I'm sorry, but you don't have a 4.2 or a 4.3. You're not going to get those high level scholarships. So you got to figure out how to pay for this somehow. And the military is an option. You should go that way. You should go this way. You feel me? The majority of people who are in the military are there because they're a material condition, not because they are war hungry cycles. Yeah. Some are told that it was either that or jail by courts. Is likely to end up in the courts. Yeah. It's just we can't even really have a talk about these conversations when people are being so reductive in this manner. So Bob's Uncle, thank you for the follow. And UDHXBDJ, thank you for the follow as well. It should be an examination on why and how the military recruitment in this country manipulates and tricks any and everyone who they can go with directly, go with their most. They can with direct go aheads from almost every responsible party. Yeah. Oh, recessions, literally not being able to get any job. I even applied it to McDonald's, and it's just how it is. One of my coworkers was on her own since 13 enlisted because she had no other options too. This is exactly why I joined. I feel like taking burden off my family. Yeah. And I think this kind of comes, which is why I kind of hate that we always have a conversation about like, oh, how we should forgive Nazis because they've changed their minds or whatever, right? I hate that's how this conversation always goes because it completely leaves out this other aspect of it. You'd be like, oh, like the military or the military apparatus, right, grooms young people into joining. And people are more likely and more willing to forgive the Nazis and forgive these right-wing fascists than they are to some young 18-year-old, 17-year-old kid who didn't have a set and defined career path and was basically forced to sign up, all but coerced to sign up for service for 4 or 5 years. You feel me? The focus on Nazis is always weird to me. Like, there's so many there's way many more feasible and bigger demos to focus on. We focus on them. Yeah, it is a bit weird, for sure. People just want to win debates, so they go to Nazis to way to argue that wins you no friends. Yeah, I understand your position very well. It's very difficult to empathize with killers. Because in America, I know most of the families are being killed, raped, or separated due to their family in the moment. You kill somebody, you lose your humanity. Again, I'm not saying that like you have to sympathize with any person in the American military, right? I'm not trying to garner you sympathy. Again, I didn't serve in the military, right? All the JRTC stuff that you see here they're memes. We're memeing, right? So no one's saying that you have to like forgive the American military apparatus, right? The point is that how do these systems operate? How do these systems come to be? And how is it that there are continued expansion to the American military with the continued war crimes that the military commits, right? People aren't joining the military to be killers, right? And I think labeling all of the military members as like, bloodthirsty murderers isn't going to fix the issue of the war crimes that the military commits, right? Examining the material conditions as to why people do join the military and addressing those material conditions will lead to a reduction in the size of the American military, will lead to less people being killed, like just generally. You know what I mean? I'm not saying you're wrong to not like the American military. You know what I mean? I'm not saying you're incorrect in this. You are completely, justified of having that take. Right? Like the outreach at high schools is an accident. It's by design. They seek out young people who are at one of the most confusing crossroads in their lives, offering an out. Yeah. And that's all they're doing. And it's just, right? It's just an interesting conversation, right? Because, right, I understand why you would have this take, especially if you're not American, right? But specifically focusing on like the random Twitter communists who do exist, who are American, who aren't directly affected by these issues, a lot of the time, it's more of a virtually signaling effort to be like, bro, I don't care. These military imperialist scums are dead, bro. Rest in piss. Let's piss on their graves or whatever. They don't really care. They don't genuinely care about solving the effects of America's war crimes overseas, right? Again, not talking about you. I'm talking about as a general, some people that I see talking about this. Yeah, they're LARPers. They're LARPers. That's genuinely what they are. They are very similar to the people who LARP as being revolutionaries in the same sort of vein, right? Right? Those people are not like, when we talk about those LARPers, we're not talking about like actual revolutionaries who live in developing nations, who live in the global South, who are actually doing revolutionary work. They're random Americans on Twitter who feel ashamed of their, family history or their family's class position or whatever, and they come out and they are very overcorrective on the other side in order to make up for their internalized shame in that same sort of way. And that's kind of what I see when people have, those takes. You know what I mean? Just generally. Because again, something that we always talk about as leftists is we always talk about how bad the American education system is, right? How poorly educated, oftentimes on purpose, deliberately, poorly educated young people are about the history of the war crimes that they commit. And I personally do not feel as though we can look at that, say and point out how deliberately undereducated people are about Americans' war crimes, and then expect every 17-year-old, or at least previously every 17-year-old, to know the intricacies of the American military. Now, you do see more people, and more people who are aware of that fact, which is why you see military recruitment being down generally for the last 2-3 years, right? And you will continue seeing more people, as more people become aware of American horrors and the war crimes of America. They will also be more, less military recruitment as a whole. But again, when you're at 16 years old, 17 years old, I wasn't like being fed the ramifications of the Iraq War or the legacy of the War on Terror. You know what I mean? You're not being taught that in school. I didn't even know the Tulsa Race Massacre until I saw Watchmen. I didn't know about it until I watched Lovecraft Country. Right? And so how can we as leftists sit here and say or acknowledge how bad education is of American war crimes, and then I don't know how to say chastise, right? But then expect every 17-year-old to know better, especially when they have no other options. You feel me? Yes, I know about the move bombing. And so it feels very reductive to not have that take, but to even have that conversation, because it's almost, because what you're doing is we're not even able to have a conversation about how can we further education of these topics. You know what I mean? I don't know. It's weird. You don't know better, it's hard to do better. Yeah. Precisely. And so that's just something that I saw that I was just like, I don't know, I just felt a bit weird, a bit off. Because and again, it pisses me off because this was coming right off the heels of the 3, black reservists who were killed in, was it Jordan, I believe? We couldn't even have a conversation about why reservists were there in the first place, why all 3 reservists that were killed were black, right? We couldn't even have those conversations because people were like, I don't care what race they are, bro. They're all imperialist scum. I feel we should be having these conversations about why 3 black reservists were fighting in the front line in Jordan. You know what I mean? Like, just generally, why are they there? Because what they pitched to you, and I noticed what they pitched to you because they pitched it to me when they were trying to get me to sign up for the reserves. They pitched it to me that you're never going to see combat. You know what I mean? Oh, it doesn't matter what your MOS is. Even if you're infantry, it doesn't matter. You're never going to see combat. You're a reservist. We haven't been in a war that needed reserves since World War II. Ow. Always. So we can't even have a conversation about why young black people, right? Young black and brown people, young marginalized people are some of the first people, right? Or even poor people specifically are some of the first people to be affected by these issues, to be the first people recruited for the, escapades of the ruling class on the whims of the presidential office. They're on orders so far above their heads to federal crime to disobey orders. Yeah. But again, what they tell you is they tell you that you are legally protected when disobeying unlawful orders. You feel me? They say you are legally protected to disobey an unlawful order. What they won't tell you is that you might get Pat Tillman'd. You right? Feel me? You disobey your commanding officer, you disobey you turn against the American military. Good luck. They will find a way to court-martial you. They'll find a way to give you Article 15. This is their entire thing. You feel me? Would that been great for the Lockheed Martin bottom line? Yeah. The real issue I hear is that most online left read a few Wikipedia articles and now see themselves as authorities on these issues. Every discourse has become more and more obvious. Yeah. And I guess another problem with it is, which I directly benefit from, is that now it's no longer like educators who are the authority voices. Now a random Twitter person can make a tweet saying, free Palestine, get 100,000 followers, and now they're expected to be an authority on, Palestinian liberation. You feel me? Random influencers are now expected to be the authority on every nuanced leftist perspective, but only their specific leftist perspective because their parents were diplomats. You feel me? Their parents were small business owners or whatever, so they're not actually affected by the poverty draft. Not actually affected by police brutality for the most part. So they can say whatever they want to. They're never affected by these issues. People don't think critically anymore. They just follow whatever their favorite creator says, basically. And now anybody can be a creator. Ironically, reservists are heavier on deployment rotations than active duty. The most reservists I've seen was out of Afghanistan. And they're like third or fourth time out there. Wealthy families aren't serving as reserve in the military. Wealthy families aren't serving at all. That's the thing. They're not serving at all. Why would they? They have no reason to. You feel me? They just don't. Yeah, I spent the last 10 years teaching my white partner about most of this stuff. She's very hard time getting past her education. The 3 is unlawful, illegal, and immoral. Hey, Article 15 lets candy. That was it. That the random soldiers who are signing up have a semblance of class mobility, getting the brain end of stupid online talking heads. I have a ton of sympathy for people in the military, not the structure itself. Yeah. But again, people in the military being like the privates and stuff. I still believe, right? Once you're sergeant and above, you get like a lot less sympathy from me. Once you had the opportunity to get out and you didn't, now we talk. Now you have a conversation. Most military contracts are 4 years. You got 4 years. I have a friend who's serving right now, her contract ends in April. We graduated together. The people on their first contract is what I mean. Yeah, technically 8. Well, it depends. It really does depend on whether you're active duty reserve or National Guard, what branch, and what your MOS is. I know a lot of people who join for the GI Bill too. Yeah. Like, there are an insane amount of people who join not because they want to go out and murder people, but because they literally have or feel as though they have no other options. I know it's not as bad as in 08 when stop loss was a thing, but they will call you if you are on the IR list. I had 6 years for me. I didn't even finish for injury. Air Force was downsizing. They gave me the boot. Like what I said earlier? What did you say earlier? I remember. It said that it is legit the best option for a lot of people. College should be free for those who can get in. I think it should be free for everybody. Which, thanks to Joe Biden, nothing's ever happened. So with social mobility, when your options are limited, if college was free, military losses would lose a big selling point. Yeah. College and healthcare. But yeah. We're going to move on from this back to finishing off. We're not going to look at the rest of these fits. This is Myth's fit. Because we're almost at 8 hours here.
I'm saying Hundar, but it's Hundar.
Oh, I bet he loves that.
Yeah, I'm just going to stick with it. I'm fighting Hundar. Yeah.
Okay, awesome. So let me ask you.
It's chill. Nice overcoat. You feel me? I don't hate it. Malcolm X glasses. Happy Black History Month. Simply.
No way. Yeah, we're done. Well, here's the thing. Some of the casuals at home.
Going to be at the Streamer Awards? Yeah. I'm nominated. 100% I'm going. Exclamation point vote. Also, no offense to Simply. It's kind of boring.
Of interview.
So hello, do you want to introduce yourself?
I mean, you have this person.
Hello, my name is CuteBot, also known as Kiana. I do just chatting streams, and I usually run like dating shows and stuff.
Okay, are you enjoying the event so far?
Yeah, this is the first thing I walked into, but a lot of beautiful people over here, and especially sweet Anita that I'm talking to. So pretty.
Was she nominated for something, chat?
Thank you. I mean, you look amazing yourself. I'm loving the color coordination. Could you tell me, if you're okay with it, what's the most expensive thing you're wearing today?
I don't know. I think the dress, it's like $400 or something. It's supposed to be like a knockoff of Bella Hadid's dress, which was
It's
super.
like $400. Oh, that's hilarious. But if you hope you get that award, thank you. I appreciate that. Thank you for voting for me. Keo.
Yes, you too.
I'm here with Keo, world-renowned.
Like, come on. It's boring. Is that denims? That's not denims. And E-girl streamers, not nominated, but has been in a few cutie events. Oh.
Valorant player. I was telling Keo, I was watching some of his YouTube videos
Like,
early.
no offense. It's boring. It's boring, okay? My fit is the exact same, chat, but like, again, not coming at Keo or anything. I kind of hit that. I'll stand by it. Accessories do wonders, yeah.
Here today, but Keo.
Also, his shirt is very large. It's supposed to be a fun event. Do something different. Add some accessories. Yeah, just like a little something. Just anything at all.
You sort of explain your year and what sort of some big moments that happened.
Yeah. Well, I announced that I bought a house about a year ago, and then I built.
Oh, boo! What? A rising star bought a house? That's crazy. Where was all the uproar? Where's all the uproar? Interesting. You gonna go with O-type drip? Yes. Yes, I am. Please stop. Okay.
Throw on over to Ludwig. Oh, yo.
Oh, it's a chess person in a Kremlin.
Maybe Fusli, maybe Pokemon, but there's a bunch of people.
Frogan.
I'm gonna head over to Squeaks now.
I'm here with Frogan. Frogan, Spotify here has a question for you. What song did you listen to get ready today?
Oh, yeah, hey. What song should I listen to? What would I say, chat? What would I say? Dreams and Nightmares by Meek Mill. Yeah, I'll say that one. Black people love that song. Hiss. Yes, I would say listen to Hiss by Meek Thee Stallion. Stream Hiss.
Fall by Big Time Rush.
That didn't age well. Not at all. I bring a Kendrick cloth to make people wear. That's genius. That's genius. That's so funny. That's so funny. I just like walk up to people and be like, "Hey, Pokey, you take a picture?" And she says yes. She's like, "Cool, can you put this on for your picture?" That'd be so funny. That'd be so funny. Oh man, that'd be hilarious. And so I just have like a collection of pictures of me with a bunch of other streamers with a kente cloth. It's like, hey, yeah, for Black History Month, I'm trying to get a picture with everybody wearing a kente cloth. So can you get a picture together, please? Bro. Beautiful. It'd be so funny. Okay, now I need to get one. Proving I'm racist. I mean, I won't tell them that, but that's kind of going to be what it's going to be. So I make a Twitter account being like, I asked Pokey for a picture in a kente cloth to prove that she wasn't racist, and she refused to take one. Wow. On Black History Month too? That's crazy. $15 will be here tomorrow. Yes. That is so funny. It's gonna be a funny bit. It'd be so funny. It would be so funny. That'd be so hilarious. Okay. All right, it's $20. It will also be here tomorrow. What is this picture? You have to Photoshop this on, right? This is 100% Photoshopped on. Actually, no, it might not be. Gotta practice the deadpan stand to really sell it? Yeah. Oh, man, that'd be so funny. Man, it'd be funny. But then I realized I have to carry it with me. I have to carry it with me all day. And that might be a whole thing. I don't know. It's funny to think about, though. Doug.
Because I'll be honest, I've been biting all your shit for my streams for the past week and a half.
I mean, orange tie. And anybody who wears orange is good on me. You feel me? Is there an inner seam pocket on the suit? There is. But it might bulk the suit up a little bit. And I'll think about it.
My community knows that, so yeah.
It's a little bit boring. Point Crow.
Wait, let's kick it over to.
It's all an act. It's all fake.
Okay, hold on. Wait, hold on. Point Crow. I don't hate this. Hey, Rick.
Show that got nominated, and it's weird. You know?
Yeah. Well. Tell me.
Hold on.
What are you nominated for here?
So I'm nominated for best speedrun streamer, quite like you.
We're enemies. This is all an act. It's all fake.
Nemesis right here.
The jacket's kind of big, but like I don't hate this, chat. I don't hate this. The chain, right? You kind of got it on.
So we're pretending to be nice, but once the camera's off, like, hey, I'm going to bring back chess boxing, you know?
That's right. Like in public, we're all friendly, and then in private, we'll be milking those LSF clips, right?
Yeah, you know it. I'm also nominated for the best streamed event for Point Crow Party, which was a lot of fun. That was really cool.
I mean, I loved watching it. Do you have any like fun events like Point Crow Party coming up in the future? Maybe a exclusive debut for the streamer.
I'm just happy it's not the standard suit tie. You know what I mean?
On the spot here.
Oh yeah, the lights are shining on you. I mean, go ahead at Point Crow.
I left my earrings on, chat. Right there. I would have forgot about those. I'm gonna put them back in here. I did forget about them until now.
Maybe a debut event. Go ahead.
Okay, well, I won't say too much about it. We do have more like really awesome events coming up, but the next one has to do with like a hospital. I'll put it like that.
Okay. It's Timmy.
Hassan.
All right, here we are with the man, the myth, the legend, the fastest guns.
Does he have a collar on? I can't tell if it's just if this collar is very. You think the collar is just very small? Zeke, stay with a follow.
In the West, I would say near airport. We're near. It's Timmy himself. What's going on? It's Timmy. You are up for 2 awards, if I'm not mistaken. You wanna tell everybody what you're up for today?
Yeah, so I'm nominated for Best Battle Royale Streamer and the Gamer of the Year.
Hell yeah, I did vote for you for one of those categories.
Those are prestigious titles. They have called me the White It's Timmy of Valorant. What do you think about that title?
Honestly, it's true. I mean, after you beat Tarek, on land too.
On land. So you would say, because have you ever watched Hassan play Valorant?
I have. He's actually
I'm so sorry.
Going crazy in those lobbies.
He doesn't play anymore. His style's collar more formal. I just couldn't tell with the tie. Maybe because the tie is not center. I guess it's not
That's
terrible.
That's how you phrase it.
Yeah, he's going crazy.
Wait, hold on. The rings? The rings? All right, Timmy.
Lobby.
No, I'm okay, but you would admit I'm a better gamer than him, though.
Okay, Timmy.
I think,
Okay, hold on. The bracelets and the watch? Okay, Timmy. Okay, Timmy. I mean, respect.
You need one second. You need to pony up right now. I swear.
Hey, I gave him
know
money.
the host of this. You're not going to win.
Gave him money.
Sorry, back to you, Timmy.
That was better.
That's right, Timmy. It's a great call, as always, from you. Honestly, which of these awards are you most excited about that you're up for?
I think realistically, I have a chance at the battle.
I think he's a bit too reserved, maybe because Timmy's a little bit on the reserve side. Bro, he got fire accessories, bro. I'd be like talking with my hands and stuff. Tell me, when I'm on the streaming wars, they'd be like, what is your name? What's up, y'all? My name is Seandablack. Yeah, I do variety content. I'm a streamer. You know what I mean? I'd be like, hey, what are you doing there? Sorry, my head's itching a lot. So my ear's itching a little bit.
Our streamer one, but the gamer.
I thought you meant Hassan's collar. No, I meant this one. Because people wear clip-on ties. Yeah. But I can't tell if that's a regular black shirt with a clip-on tie, or if it's like a very small collar. I can't tell. Enhance.
That one's
enhance. I still can't tell. It does look clip-on, honestly, but I bet it isn't.
It's looking a little hard.
Dude, it's actually sick that you're so good at video games. You're up with like 3 other people to be
clicks
in the way that they did. How do you feel about that?
How do you feel about being?
Chat, how does it feel that this person who looks like he's 17-year-old has made more money than you ever will in your entire life? How does that feel, chat? Pretty bad, yeah. Yeah, it's pretty bad.
In charge of making him get arrested.
Honestly, I think I just play Fortnite. I don't even remember me even talking to him. I just play Fortnite every day.
No, I like that. That's great. That's great. I just play Fortnite. I just keep my head down.
I wasn't feeling bad today, but now, yeah. Hold on, Will.
Are you trying to get banned?
Hi, everyone. So we
yeah.
have Will Neff here. Would you like to introduce yourself and what kind of content you make?
Sure. I'm Will Neff. I make content about banging your dad.
Why did he hide his hands, dog? His hands immediately went behind his back. Will, let me see the rings. Please, I'm begging you.
White
blade
I do anything and everything.
Okay, yeah. Yeah, that's 100%.
About film. I stream a lot with that guy, Hassan Piker, over there. Hey, baby, how you doing? But yeah, I'm here now. This is the most awkward part. It's weird to warm up to this.
Well, you're doing great.
Dude, this looks awesome.
You look incredible.
Oh, thank you. Why is everybody whispering? Am I too loud?
You're gay. Bend over.
What is he wearing?
What are you wearing?
A little Yamamoto. I picked out with this gentleman yesterday. And then all the jewelry is from
Why is
Pearl
everybody
House.
yelling? You're gay.
Well, it looks absolutely great. How long did you take to get ready today?
To get ready today? Not long. I actually ate a long lunch and kind of took a nap, and then I was late, so I threw it together.
Who won League of Their Own? Okay. In Austin, we know the smelly shirt.
Really, honestly, did not expect that question in this interview. I will have to defer to my legal team on that one.
Legal team, what do you say?
What you're talking about?
Okay,
love is
all
love,
right.
Ludwig. Being
Let's
a
keep
little
it PG
homophobic
around
there,
these
I
parts. Let's
think.
keep.
Run,
Get out, run.
Hello again. Would you like to introduce yourself?
Hi, my name is
No,
Anthony.
German won a different award. I think it was Doug.
Otherwise, chill chaos and just happy
This guy, Anthony, is kind of insane.
to be here.
Yes, fuck off.
Bro went boxing. I think he lost. He went crazy, though. I
Would
stand
it
by
be
it.
okay if I smell you?
Yeah, feel free.
Okay. Wow. Okay. We're going to pass over to Squeaks now. Bitch.
Hey, I'm here with Cook Sucks, world-renowned IRL streamer. I mean,
kind of sick.
I'm so happy to have you here. I was just telling Cook Sucks earlier that we have a special guest star as a reminder for Cutie subs.
And it's Cutie here. It's Blau. Look at this man.
Could you show everyone your nails? Look at his nails. So good. Beautiful. Bitch, can I tell everyone what you smell like?
Yes, of course. Go for
It's kind of crazy what Blau is like one of the best dressed people here.
Dick. He doesn't smell dick. It's dick. It's not dick. It's you smell like a perfume. Do you know the name of the perfume you're wearing?
I think I'm wearing like Giorgio Armani or something. I don't know.
That's very funny.
Very classy, very classy. And did you listen to any songs while you were getting ready today?
Yes, I listened to OMG.
Okay, this might be a weird cut. Why does Blau's hair look exactly like Teen Gohan Super Saiyan 1's hair? Is that just me? I see it. What type of cologne do you have for the event? I did not even think of cologne. Maybe I'll buy some more. Give me your most expensive clothes, chat. Or your most, I don't know, your best smelling colognes.
New jeans so I can get more credit with the K-pop stands on Twitter.
What a bitch! I'm gonna fuck him. So basically, I've gotten all of my questions now. Oh dear God! Thank you. What did you have for breakfast?
The Afghans.
Thank you so much.
I think we get the idea.
Okay,
I will say.
Okay, go ahead.
Diversity.
Go ahead.
So I got you a little shirt.
Are you kidding me?
Yeah.
Afghan's #1 fan. Oh, is this like ironic or is this some sort of
ironic?
I love it. Is this a promo going on right now?
No.
Do we have to hashtag ad this?
No, you don't have to hashtag ad. I can't afford an ad space.
Well, this is an organic ad, I think. As the Twitch people say, the big elites.
Yeah, I appreciate it.
Yeah, well, thank you, man. It's great to have you here. And
I don't hate it.
yeah, my pleasure.
I don't hate it at all. I think we got the vibe though. Can't really wear cologne. Unfortunately, this stuff gives me hives. That's totally fair. Also, I have allergies. We're gonna close this. We're gonna close this. This is my fit so far. No scarf. Scarf's kind of sick though, I will say. 10 easily 9, 10. Bottom girl put on 11. Yeah, that's my favorite streamer wars. I was gonna skip forward through this again to an assigned VIP to me.
Okay. In the first video, Black says the script sends one request to text website around 10 to 15 seconds. In the second, Black adds that the script sent around 300 requests in that time of upload before the site blocked his IP address. Black told Motherboard that the idea came from his TikTok mutual, Victoria Hammett. Her video about the website inspired the idea for automation. The details were hammered out by myself, though, he wrote. Black said over 4,170 people have clicked the code and 4,870 have clicked on the shortcut itself, according to the data from the Linktree page. Holy shit, that is an insane CTR, dude. Okay? Or not even a click-through rate. That's like an insane... Yeah, it is. It's an insane click-through rate. What the fuck? Anyone and everyone that clicked on it was like, I'm using this shit.
Do they think Black is your last name? Hassan said the exact same thing. But they did ask me if they wanted me to use my last name, and I said no. But then when for the Kellogg's one, I was like, sure, whatever. And so now my early work, my pseudonym was Sean Black, I guess, whatever. And now they use my real name, and now I'm just Sean the Black everywhere. It's very weird, very strange.
Thanks, chat. I've peaked.
I have peaked.
I am... Wow, what's this guy doing? He's still...
Actually, wait, I hadn't peaked, actually.
Can't believe he's not banned. He's a hacker, man, so I can't ban him. He's slipping through my security protocol. So
Sean
fucked up.
Denoir, true.
You freaking libtard. Do you just want babies to die or what? Yeah.
Everybody skip past this a little bit. And everybody's like VIPM, VIPM, VIPM.
He outsourced his approach and created iOS shortcuts so that anyone with an iPhone can easily replicate what he did.
Yeah, little
iOS
did they
shortcuts
know.
are essentially predetermined commands that can be bundled together and executed when the user just taps the shortcut on their device. Here, the shortcut picks a random Texas city, county, and zip code and other required information, then puts the data from into the reporting form Black said in the video. To use the shortcut, users need to visit the Texas website, click the share button, and then click the shortcut. Because it uses realistic information, it makes it harder for them to parse their data. Black adds, in Motherboard's test, we had to turn on allow untrusted shortcuts in an iOS device. I love that the rest of this website is literally telling you how to do it. Like, the rest of the article is literally just like, you know,
Here, let's skip forward a little bit.
I can't computer is of I want the code. It said my wife's boyfriend. I
wait.
As soon as someone says
was that Emma?
That in the code.
It is Emma. Was it TikTok? So I definitely don't follow the leak. Man, I'm sniping all of your names. I still don't even know how I saw that either.
It said my wife's boyfriend. I assumed that it was someone in this community. That was my immediate assumption. As soon as someone said that the report is on my wife's boyfriend, I was like, this got to be a fucking shitter from here. Like, that's such a
Wait.
such a silly red.
Wait, who even asked about when I got VIP'd? I don't remember.
You avoid that. Links to the dude. You stop. You stop it right now, dude. You stop. Oh no. Did I accidentally VIP this person? You stop sending those links right now, dude. Fuck, I was trying to ban him and then accidentally I clicked on and VIP'd him. That's what an unfortunate thing that was. Oh well. I just don't know how to run a computer, so
yeah, and that's how I got VIP'd. And now I've been here ever since. Now I can't leave, even if I wanted to. Get this. Close. Oh, we're watching this as well.
The bot was to fill out false applications.
It allows you to send in a fake job application to work at Starbucks every 20 seconds.
We made it very easy for people to get involved in spamming the site. Because of our bot, 200,000 applications flooded Starbucks sites. The more people who are involved in this process, the bigger impact that we see on these companies.
These Starbucks employees anxiously awaiting what turned out to be a unanimous vote to unionize.
Yes! Unanimous!
Yeah.
Wiggs, I am a coder that created a bot.
Oh yes, I said my name here.
My name is Sean Wiggs. I am a coder that created a bot to spam multiple job application sites, specifically in this case Starbucks, and the Texas Abortion Right to Life site as well.
Starbucks is shutting down its cafe in Ithaca, New York.
Workers have voted to unionize.
7 employees were fired.
Fired yesterday. Was fired.
Fired her.
There's a whole video. You can watch it if you want to. Yeah, this was me. This is what I did. And this is how I got famous. Wait, you? Yeah, this is me. Does it not look like me? Do I look different? This is me. Back when I was a wee youngin'. I'm actually in the same room right now. See, same walls and everything. That's legendary. Thank you. Yeah, I had some crazy older days, wild days. If you want to, go ahead and give it a like so I drown out the dislikes. How often you replacing walls? Pretty often, honestly. Every 2 years or so. We were watching this.
Thousands?
But honestly, it's too late for this. Starbucks Union mentioned. Yeah, we love Starbucks Union. We love SP Workers United. Yeah, I'm gonna call it here, chat, because my neck is starting to hurt, and I am going out with a friend later. The camera lighting makes you look pinker. I can't really change that, honestly. This was a high quality camera that I used. That was used. Also, this was like a year ago. 2022. So yeah. I am gonna call it here though. I had to pee and I have them going out later. I'm going bowling, baby. Fun stream. I still didn't finish this video or this video. We never knew what happened with Sage Mommy, chat, what the drama was. Never figured it out. One day maybe we will. Soon we'll do some more work on the bot. We got it working on Twitch. The extension's working. So that's sick. It's awesome. Thank you for being here. Welcome in, everybody. Thanks for joining me. I love streaming. It's a lot of fun. Yeah, I appreciate every single one of you. But not as much as I appreciate who gave to be 100 subs. I don't remember now. Saxy Panda Bear. Valo, not today. I'm going out today. Tomorrow, though, I'll be down for some Valo. But yeah. In conclusion, I'm not buying the Kente cloth. Would it be funny? I'm not buying it though. Also, where is Sasana? What is he even doing? What is he doing? He has one job and that's to stream. Why he no live? Why man no live? Why News Monkey no stream? News. Tomorrow we'll finish this Sage Mommy discourse. Probably not, but maybe we will. And we're also gonna look at and see maybe the Keith Lee drama. He's arousing Austin. True. Maybe we'll talk about the Keith Lee drama. Maybe we'll talk about SNL. Lol. Me when I lie for attention. If only. If only. More? Yes, there is more. Somebody to the silence that he isn't stream today. He's read a bot that spams Hassan's Twitter when he streams is late. True. It's funny. Successful side by Cutie. True. Yeah, okay, I'm gonna call it here. I had to use the bathroom a lot. Thanks for hanging out, chat. If you haven't voted for me, exclamation point vote. So everybody you know to vote. Gosh darn it. Do it. Do it now. If we win, Hidden Gem, Hassan will do a do-rag stream. He said he'd do it, which means that he will have me on, because there's no way he's doing a do-rag stream without a black person being there. And he knows like 4 black people. What, do you think he's going to get Myth? You think he's going to get Myth turnaround that quickly? Probably not. Myth probably got plans around. I'm already going to be there. Not even you going to cancel him? I mean, I won't be able to protect him, right? But at least I get a little bit of clout. Not for that stream. Yeah. So I gotta win. Tell everybody to vote for me. Mobilize the mules. Get all of the mules. Go into Hassan's offline chat and say, offliners, if you want to cancel Hassan, make sure you vote for seandablack. Get somebody in blackface. Honestly, if you find somebody that just does blackface on his stream, I'd respect that. Yeah, this is what I'm gonna call it. Thanks for hanging out. I want to sleep, but I can't sleep. I'm going out. I want to use the bathroom and visit my family. It's been 8 hours. Jeez Louise. Yeah. Last 2 words, chat. Anything else you want to say? That power nap in? Yeah. I gotta pee real bad. But why is Caroline live? What is Caroline doing? IRL?
Fleetwood Mac. Like, Fleetwood Mac is great as well. I love Fleetwood Mac. I also
You wait, Caroline. She's in Austin IRL. Wait, did the raid start? I can't even see it. I use the bathroom. Did I start the raid chat? I can't tell. I think I broke it. I did start it. Okay, cool. All right. I'm going to chat. Bye. Hey, this is 21 the Scammer. Shout out 21 the Scammer, baby. Ooh. 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 Scam. 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 Hey. 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 Hold on.